Ego sa left, batu, ayan, hindi, may Ego sa left, Engine daw na batu, mga fake yun, may Shoki, hey, nila yun over, SY,
BKB คงจะสปอยให้เรามาเจ้า LC ช่วยให้ในเซ็กในกองเริ่มฟีดัสเป็นลีวันกินแคร์ไรท์ให้เรามา KSA เนี่ย
ENG con Salé của bóng đấu Royal thì dễ rồi bị ENG con Salé ENG chết đâuในบอลđấuที่มันเป็นเฟกคิวในวิชโยคีเฮมิลายูโนเวอร์ SY
BKB คงจะสปอยให้เรามาเจ้า LC ช่วยให้ในเซ็กในกองเริ่มฟีดัสเป็นลีวันกินแคร์ไรท์ให้เรามา KSA เนี่ย
เ Ecco se lei ma tu ya ni dei dove ecco se lei e c'è dove ma tu ma per you ne bisogni hey you like you know that's why
BKB, focus fire, en af de LT Jue, men det er sikkert, det går op, Peter, vi lever, vi carry right, en af KSA,
Ecco se lei ma tu ya ni dei dove ecco se lei e c'è dove ma tu ma per you ne bisogni hey you like you know that's why
BKB, focus fire, en af de LT Jue, men det er sikkert, det går op, Peter, vi lever, vi carry right, en af KSA,
แอร์กดซะแล้วตัวประตูระยะในเดย์เราไปแอร์กดซะแล้วแอร์เจ็ดตัวในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูเนี่ยไม่ใช่เฮ้ยนี่ได้ยินเอาบ่ SY
BKB, focus fire, einer mit der LT Jewel. Wenn der Sekt in der Gaude wieder, ich will leben und get carried right. Einer mit KSA. Yeah.
แอร์กดซะแล้วตัวประตูระยะในเดย์เราไปแอร์กดซะแล้วแอร์เจ็ดตัวในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูเนี่ยไม่ใช่เฮ้ยนี่ได้ยินเอาบ่ SY
BKB, focus fire, einer mit der LT Jewel. Wenn der Sekt in der Gaude wieder, ich will leben und get carried right. Einer mit KSA. Yeah.
Ecco se lei ma tu ya ni dentro be ecco se lei e c'è tone ma tu ma che fake you ne bisogni hey you like you know that's why
EKB, focus fire, en dan met een LT Jewel. En de second in de goal, ook hier uit. Believe one, get camera right. En dan met KSA.
Ecco se lei ma tu ya ni dentro be ecco se lei e c'è tone ma tu ma che fake you ne bisogni hey you like you know that's why
EKB, focus fire, en dan met een LT Jewel. En de second in de goal, ook hier uit. Believe one, get camera right. En dan met KSA.
Ecco Salè, battuto, Iani, Dave, Ecco Salè, Angel Tone, battuto, come fake you, name is Yogi, hey, we like you know, that's why.
EKB, onde spire en met een LT Jewel. En de second in de goal, Frida, believe on the camera right. En dan KSA.
Ecco Salè, battuto, Iani, Dave, Ecco Salè, Angel Tone, battuto, come fake you, name is Yogi, hey, we like you know, that's why.
EKB, onde spire en met een LT Jewel. En de second in de goal, Frida, believe on the camera right. En dan KSA.
Ecco Salento, Battuto, Iani, Dentro, Ecco Salento, Angel Tone, Battuto, come fake unit, we show you, hey, we let you know about SY.
BKB, focus fire, en dan met jouw LT Jewett. En er zegt in de gouden ook 4000 million, want in Kevin Wright, en dan met KSA.
Ecco Salento, Battuto, Iani, Dentro, Ecco Salento, Angel Tone, Battuto, come fake unit, we show you, hey, we let you know about SY.
BKB, focus fire, en dan met jouw LT Jewett. En er zegt in de gouden ook 4000 million, want in Kevin Wright, en dan met KSA.
แอนกดสแลนตัวประตูระยะนี้เจ๊ไปแอนกดสแลนแอนจะโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูเนี่ยไม่ใช่เฮ้ยนี่ได้ยินเอาแบบแอสไว
BKB, onde spaaien en dan met LT Jewett. En de second in de goal, ook niet uit. Believe on get camera right. En dan KSA.
แอนกดสแลนตัวประตูระยะนี้เจ๊ไปแอนกดสแลนแอนจะโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูเนี่ยไม่ใช่เฮ้ยนี่ได้ยินเอาแบบแอสไว
BKB, onde spaaien en dan met LT Jewett. En de second in de goal, ook niet uit. Believe on get camera right. En dan KSA.
Ecco Salè, che battuto, ja, di dentro per Ecco Salè, e c'è tutto le battuto, come fake you, ne missioni, hey, we let you know about S-Fly.
BKB, focus fire, en dan met een LT Jewel. En de seks in de gouden op 4 uit. Believe one get camera right. En dan met KSA. Ja.
Ecco Salè, che battuto, ja, di dentro per Ecco Salè, e c'è tutto le battuto, come fake you, ne missioni, hey, we let you know about S-Fly.
BKB, focus fire, en dan met een LT Jewel. En de seks in de gouden op 4 uit. Believe one get camera right. En dan met KSA. Ja.
แอร์กดซะแล้วตัวประตูยาในเดย์เป็นแอร์กดซะแล้วแอร์จะโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูในวิชโยเฮ้ยนี่ได้ยินเอาแบบแอสไว
BKB, ongeveer zwaaien, en dan met LT Jewish. En de seks in de gouden ook niet uit. Believe on get camera right. En dan wat KSA. Ja.
แอร์กดซะแล้วตัวประตูยาในเดย์เป็นแอร์กดซะแล้วแอร์จะโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูในวิชโยเฮ้ยนี่ได้ยินเอาแบบแอสไว
BKB, ongeveer zwaaien, en dan met LT Jewish. En de seks in de gouden ook niet uit. Believe on get camera right. En dan wat KSA. Ja.
May echo sa left, tumato, ayan, hindi, may echo sa left, Ancient daw na bato, mga fake yun, may Yoki, hey, nila yun over, SY.
BKB, focus fire, en dan met een LT Jue. En er is in de gouden ook hier uit. Willy wordt in camera right. En dan met KSA.
Echo sa left, tumato, ayan, hindi, may echo sa left, Ancient daw na bato, mga fake yun, may Yoki, hey, nila yun over, SY.
BKB, focus fire, en dan met een LT Jue. En er is in de gouden ook hier uit. Willy wordt in camera right. En dan met KSA.
Hey everyone, what's up? And welcome back to the Asian Dragon Collision series. Of course, we're gonna be your gamecasters for today. I am Yakron. Together with me is Vince G. And welcome again to the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. Get ready to experience an exciting competition filled with intense matchup and action-packed moments. The total prize pool of $90,000 will be up for grabs in both the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision and the Asian Dragon Series Continental events. And we can't wait for you to be part of it. So you just need to make sure that you will stay tuned and support the tournament as we kick off this amazing competitions. And of course, a huge shout outs to 1xBet, the main sponsor of this tournament, for making all of this possible. Vince G, my man, how are you?
I am feeling great, my man. I have been waiting for the game to commence. Yesterday was indeed an action-packed matches, but this time around we're gonna be having three more sets of this best of two games. We're gonna be up here for a treat. This is going to be a long game for sure, but of course, an
Mhm.
entire day filled with intense Dota matches. Who doesn't want that, right?
Exactly. And of course, imagine this is a group stage, so everyone needs to make sure that they will take care of the W. And we want to make sure also that the 2-0 will be secured. You don't want to split the points because you are in a group stage and you want to make sure that you will be on top, especially when we reach the playoffs.
Yeah, you don't want to split the W's. Of course, if you're in the chats, guys, chat, yo, chat, spam
Hey,
those
chat.
W's in the chat. Hey, chat, come on, let me see those W's up and let's see those comments up and running. Let's see who
Mm-hmm.
will you support. First, we're going to have these three teams battle all out. We're going to be seeing Mid Gaming up against Yango Galacticos, our first series for today. So both of these teams, I think
Mm-hmm.
everyone has their favorites. Now, the crown favorites for this tournament will be Yangon Galacticos, and for sure, they're gonna be rooting their very own Yangon Galacticos for this team, and I'm gonna be looking forward for their draft because draft is definitely underway.
Mm-hmm. Now we are on the drafting phase. So of course it's gonna be a first pick here for Mag. So or first ban also. So priority will be Morpling. So we all know Morpling's capability. So we don't want to mess with Morpling. And if you're not gonna take it, might as well ban it and don't give a chance to be used it by the opposing side. So next ban is going to be Shadow Demon together with, of course, we all know this one. You don't wanna hear her sing. So one of the setups that is I want to call this unnotable for this hero, and especially for the AOE heroes, it's gonna be hard for you guys to respond, and it's not gonna be or there's not gonna be enough time for you to respond actually, if in case there will be a setup coming from the Snaggy Siren. So now down for the second ban. Also for YG, it's gonna be the Brood,
Wow.
the BM, of course, BM, my man. So next up, Shadowfin is out also. So huge shout outs to all the viewers out there. Good afternoon. Is it good? Is it afternoon right now at your area? So here at
Agree.
PH, it's a good afternoon. So good day to you. Good day to all the viewers out there. So we also want to see who are you guys rooting for and who are you supporting. So better leave a comment right now on our Facebook Live.
Well, of course, talking about the drafts, the drafts are quite standard. I wasn't even expecting a Broodmother might be coming in play. IO
Mm-hmm.
probably least priority ban, but it seems like they studied a lot from these teams. Might be their comfort pick though, but the meta says that all of those heroes, Morphling, Shadow
Mm-hmm.
Demon, that's gotta be your first ban. Clockwork should be banned out first, and if not, you're gonna be picking that first, and Yangon Galacticos got to hold on to that one,
Mm-hmm.
getting that first pick Clockwork. Of course, we all love the cogs. We all love the disables that this guy brings.
Mm-hmm.
You need the hook shot just to get close to your opponents. Rocket flare to scout your opponents, slows them down, and the battery assault just to harass them on lanes. Talking about Shadow Demon, the reason why it's being this guy has been very very popular in the recent tournaments is that he provides the amount of damage over time plus the purge. You
Mm-hmm.
need those purge to disable your opponents.
Exactly. And at the same time, the setups that he can do, it gives some time for your teammates to respond and to do a proper layering of the skills that you're planning to do on execution. So Shadow Demon is one of the priorities to be banned as well. Especially if you're going to be on off lane, it's going to be hard for you to respond onto that. So now it's going to be our first pick here. Is this a twin-headed dragon?
Yeah, it's a Jakiro. It's a Jakiro first pick.
Sakiro. Mm-hmm.
Most likely a support pick. You don't want to spoil your carries. You don't want to give out your hero
Mm-hmm.
first because you don't want that to be countered. But that means you know what exactly needs to be filled out. So giving you supports, that means there's carries to fill out. But okay,
Mm-hmm.
the next set of bans will be the carries. Puck, number one in the priority. I might be seeing an Invoker or some Spirit Brothers to be banned out on this game. Sand King,
Mm.
actually, that's a
Sand
natural
King.
good ban.
Mm-hmm.
I love this because the amount of wave clearing potential of this guy has is quite insane. And you're in the sandstorm. You don't want to be in the sandstorm. It's gonna be hard for you to deal with the sand king. You're gonna be consuming a lot of wards and dust just to kill this guy.
Exactly. Especially one of the clearing potentials that you're talking about is the Stinger. So Stinger, every time that it pops out, it also gives I would call this a huge poke against that opposing member or a hero from the opposing team. So it's gonna be hard for you also to contain a leaning phase against a Sand King. So might as well just ban it if you're not gonna use it, just like what I mentioned earlier. So next up, we have Enchantress. So we all know Enchantress. We saw a clip um, how Enchantress utilize the controlled units using a Centaur. So it really just what I call this, manipulated the mid lane. The continuous crowd control coming from that Centaur really helped and secured a spacing for their mid laner. So if you're not gonna use the Enchantress again, well, might as well ban it also. So they decided to go for Invoker here. So it looks like that the team of YG is planning to do a counter initiation against this invoker, so might as well get all those snookers, get all those crowd control heroes to make sure that you will easily take down this invoker, because it's going to be hard for you guys if this invoker will have those right items and proper items for him to participate on the team fights and also the engagements that you are planning or that their team is planning.
Okay, I love this. So, aside from a puck being popular at mid lane, that means that's one less mid hero. Mid gaming, they went for the Invoker instead. So, they easily countered that with a Pangolier. Pangolier, once you've got a diffusal towards the Pangolier, it's an easy mana drain for the Invoker. Swashbuckle, that means you're going to be dealing a lot of damage, plus the mana is going to be burned out very, very easily. Plus, it's gonna be hard because Invoker has that natural early game mechanic to drain your mana. If you're Pangolier, PhD, Tornado, Cold Snap, you're gonna destroy a lot of those, so you have
Mm-hmm.
to break those rules war in order for you to get your health and mana back into place. So, aside from the Pangolier, YG is another good hero to partner with that. Something that can deal with an Invoker to put
Mm-hmm.
him out into place. They need something good of an offlane. Like if they wanted to set up, Underlord can be an option or
Yeah.
a popular Mars.
Exactly, and at the same time, you already have Pangolier as the one who will provide space and also interruptions, especially with the big help of the Rolling Thunder. So it's gonna be hard for Invoker right now to create a proper spacing to cast those skills and to spam those skills as well. So you just need the secondary option for your damage dealing. So just like what you mentioned earlier, an additional crowd control would be perfect. Just like Mars, even Underlord could be part of it, and they decided to go for a Bat Rider. So really suppressing those important heroes, probably coming from our left side team. So Bat Riders, Flaming Lasso, and the continuous what we call this a sticky will just create a multiple crowd control. Even though it's a mini crowd control, once it stacks up, those fire damages coming from Bat Rider will really deal a huge amount of damage, and it's going to be a big help, especially if it's going to be a macro engagement between the two teams.
This is nice. Actually, for MAG or Mid Gaming, they managed to at least get their Jakiro. So we're gonna be
Hmm.
expecting a lot of damage over time from the Liquid Fire or Liquid Frost, depending on the facets that he's gonna be
Hmm.
equipping. You're gonna be harassing your opponents way too much with the dual breath. Of course,
Yeah.
that's gonna be annoying in lanes. Now that you've got the Bat Rider, you also had this damage over time for the Yango Galacticos. You just have to lay out those Firefly, burn your opponents during team fights or pickoffs, relay on your ulti. Your ulti is gonna matter. You need those flaming lasso to keep your opponents in place. Luna is probably the nice carry pick for the Mid Avenue Gaming. They wanted some fast farmers. Luna is that hero that can clear out lanes easily. Creep waves, jungle stacks, there's not an option. There's not gonna be a problem for the Luna. It's gonna be an easy task for this guy to farm
Hmm.
up. Yango Galacticos need to challenge this hero with another hero, but Mid Avenue can finish their draft with this next pick.
Yeah. So after the last banning phase from the both teams, we're gonna be expecting this offlaners to show up right now, especially for YG. So Luna, of course, being part of the lineup here for MAG. Oh, Augur is here. So that's a huge damage output or a huge magic damage output coming from Mag here. So it's going to be difficult also for the members of YG to, of course, somehow control the engagements and also the counter initiations they're planning to do if in case that Mag is going to have an execution against them. So with this Ogre right now, especially if the shard is also available, it's going to be hard for you guys to move around the map. And at the same time, the sustainability, the natural sustainability of this Ogre is going to bring up
Oh,
and deal some headache here against a YG.
This makes sense, okay? Ogre Magi, Invoker in the same team with Luna. So Luna is going to be that one true carry that you're gonna be relying on. Luna can farm fast. He's gonna build this that attack speed item, agility items, damage items in order for him to clear lanes,
Hmm.
being an annoying guy in the fights. If you manage to put a bloodlust towards Luna, plus of course the alacrity, that means it's gonna be a fast, annoying Luna that
Hmm.
will cast a lot of boomerangs. So that makes sense. They are just waiting for their offlaners. Beast Master is a no-brainer when it comes to bans. You don't want an additional. You don't want this guy in the off lane that can summon a lot of boars in the fight. Can scout with the hawks, punish you faster. Get those thunder hides into play. I can see that potentiality of the Beastmaster to be that hero that can
Hmm.
get those pickoffs. So one possible bans to be considered by the Young Galacticos will be the Mars because it goes well with the Luna once you trap them in the Arena of Blood. Eclipse wise,
Hmm.
that's gonna be a disaster if ever executed perfectly. But we can see that for the mid lanes, it seems like they're considering still the mid and the off lane because they are not quite sure if Pangolier is gonna
Hmm.
go off lane or mid.
Either or, actually, either of the teams can actually get the Mars if they want to, but they already have the Feastless Void on their lineup. And if you're gonna consider the what do you call this, the Macro Pyre as well, the Eclipse is there, even with the combo of the Catalyst and also the Chaos Meteor, it's gonna be hard for the YG to sustain those damages coming from Mag. So now it's gonna be a Dark Seer for YG to complete their lineup here, banning the
Okay.
Doom. After banning the Doom, they went for a Dark Seer, so that gives them an additional what I call this additional ability to escape at the same time to chase down those heroes from Mag, and also a crowd control that can easily vacuum and utilize the Chrono Spear if in case they will decide to go for the Chrono Spear here. And to complete the lineup, it's gonna be the Tide
Tide Hunter.
Hunter.
Okay. Okay. Durability wise, okay. You need someone to be the punching bag for your team. Tide
Hmm.
Hunter, this makes sense. He's gonna soak up a lot of damage since I can see some physicalities happening from the Pangolier, the Dark Seer, of course, the Faceless Void. So you do want to wash out your damage. Now, in terms of the drafts, I am quite favoring the drafts of Debit Avenue Gaming, but execution wise, if Yangon Galacticos can pull this off, I can imagine the combo already. You have the Dark Seer, you can place the wall, I can see some chronosphere being laid out. You need to
Hmm.
vacuum them all into the chronosphere and then let the heroes do the damage outside. But Young Galacticos is quite lacking when it comes to the damage department. They need someone that can hit outside the chronosphere. So
Hmm.
it's gonna limit their move. But let's see how Young Galacticos pull this off.
Yeah, maybe a perfect placement of the Macro Pyre would do if Jakiro won't be caught with the Chrono Spear, but it's gonna be hard for you to create space, especially that there's a Dark Seer on your presence that can easily vacuum you inside the Chrono Spear too. So there's a lot of crowd control available for YG. Now for Mag, what they need to do is to just, of course, splash out those kills that are available, especially for Invoker. One of the best things that you can do as an invoker is for you not to get caught inside the chronosphere, for you to be able to at least what I call this dish out those damages, especially the chaos meteor. The cyclone is there to stop the layering of those incoming damages from YG.
Wow, this is going to be an intense first game of our first series, best of two between Yangon Galacticos and Met
Hmm.
Avenue Gaming. This could get more exciting. So, ladies and gentlemen, might as well share the stream to everyone. If you're watching on our different
As I mentioned earlier, because of the crowd controls that they have on their heroes. At the same time, they have a larger AOE when it comes to damage and crowd control. But again, it depends on their execution as we head on to the smoke, of course. And we
Why
just
am I
have a pause at the
surrounded by
moment
such
on our game.
peons?
And to our viewers out there, As what Vince G said earlier, just need to comment down below what team are you rooting for onto this game number one. And remember, this is a best of two because this is a group stage. They need to collate at least and secure the 2-0 win against the opposing team. And worst comes to worst, at least force a 1-1 for you to get at least a point on this group stage.
You don't want to be stuck at the bottom too, you know? You need to get those wins up, you know? Just like yesterday, it was an intense series. You know, the standings
Uh-huh.
here are quite nice, quite hot. Now, a lot of points being awarded. So currently, we have Yangon Galacticos having one win and one loss towards this tournament. So if Yangon Galacticos definitely want to level their standings,
Hmm.
they need to win more. They need to get those two this series win in order for them to have a solid top standing. But for Mid Avenue Gaming, seems like they lost their series yesterday. So
Hmm.
they need to win more than Yagon Galacticos. Both of these teams, Yakron, are now engaging towards the smoke battle. Might as well place the wards undetected. But if worst comes to worst, probably go out all out war, get those first bloods, and then get the advantage early on.
Yeah, that's what we want to see. Of course, especially right now on a higher ground, um, LG has the better advantage here, and they're just maintaining their composure to make sure that they will just secure their own space of the bounty rune. But of course, we have the humble on the other side of the map. Want to make sure also who's going to be coming onto those lanes and will activate all these wards available, and at the same time, he will secure this spot against MG. And still, MG still just respected the capability of YG here, just to make sure that they will just get on their own. They will just gotta get back onto their lane. It looks like they don't want to start a war here against the YG
Yeah.
immediately. But here it comes, of course. See, being brought down right now onto the park as LFD also is here. Aris trying to fight, but of course that's a bit eclipse. Of course, that's Wukong securing it. NC right now trying to chase down. That's gonna be the battery assault, and Ares will be taken down. That's gonna be the first blood. Another eclipse right there, or another moonlight rather, coming from Rose, and the complete chase down is still on as we have Chucky right now trying to push through against C. We don't have any other members here trying to chase down C, so C will just teleport home and get back immediately.
Oh my gosh. This rings a bell. Ares, that's why his name is quite familiar. I just confirmed that this is the same Ares that I knew towards the Filipino grassroots. Ares having a background with the top teams like Atomic Esports, Gaiskai, and Manta Esports recently. Now bringing his talent towards the Mid Avenue Gaming. Wow, bringing his talent.
Bringing
that
his
rings a
talents,
bell,
huh?
though. That rings a bell, do you? You know, he's now playing here for the Mid Avenue Gaming. This is quite nice. He's now playing for the Malaysians, it seems, and now a lot of quite familiar names here playing for the Mid Avenue Gaming. So let's talk about the other. Yona actually is another Filipino player now bringing his talent to the Malaysian Mid Avenue. So this is quite gonna add a punch towards this team, but. Of course, these two teams, they definitely need a win, especially Mid Avenue right now because they suffered a loss yesterday. Oh, the first series as well up against Sep First 4.
Exactly. Well, here's the matchup on the top lane. As we can see right now, that's a continuous sticky napalm coming from Zorin. Zorin right now is dealing a huge damage, and of course, 333 is feeling the damage also. The continuous burn effect and also the sticky. So it's really hard for you to have a face-up against a Bat Rider who's just spamming you with Sticky Napalm, and then later on we're just gonna throw a Flame Break, and if in case the Firefly is also available, it's gonna be an easy takedown for you guys. But we have Mango Rose here, another Lucent Beam, or Lucent Beam rather, thrown at C that time. So they're just gonna take care of this Crips at the bottom, and C is just trying to provide a vision for his teammates and what's happening on the bottom lane, as we have Sun Wukong here also responding. So that's just gonna be the usual setup that we are going to see. But as far as I can see also right now is C. Continues C. There's a lot of C here C is doing an extra mile for his teammates to make sure that his teammates also knows the situation on the bottom lane.
Wow, now I can see that the offlane is quite hard for the Young Galacticos. They're trying to hold that aggression. But look at Ares, he's doing a lot of effort. After dying towards that first blood commitment, I mean, he's just doing his effort, zoning out the opponents from the Young Galacticos. Skillay and Sun Wukong, they have been receiving way too much damage because of the glaive. Ares is just doing those damage over time, but look at this, Yakuron.
Yeah, look at that. And Sun Wukong doesn't have any skills, but thanks to the cogs right there, C was able to save that Void Spirit that time, so he will be able to stay alive and live for another day. But Mango Rose right now is living his life also because he was able to secure those scripts and the continuous denies that's happening in favor of MG. So it's gonna be hard for YG right now onto the bottom lane to keep up on the composure, but onto the top, same situation. That's gonna be another sticky that we are going to see from Zarain. But 333 realized that I want to call this that Bat Rider right now doesn't have enough mana also to contain that sticking off on from time to time. So be humble. It's just going to fight back. Look at Be Humble also on the I want to call this a matchup earlier on the top lane. He has all the space in the world thanks to that Bat Rider. Just like what we are talking about during the drafting phase, the Bat Rider is the one creating space for their offlaner, and this time around onto the bottom, that's gonna be the Lucent Beam, but it's not enough to stop that battery assault. And of course, Sun Wukong will secure the kill on the bottom lane. That's a surprise advantage onto the bottom, knowing that Mango Rose, together with his teammate, has the advantage earlier when it comes to the spacing and also the laning control.
Wow, I mean, that's a lot of aggression. Ares now back into the game. He's just trying to at least return the favor towards these guys. Sun Wukong receiving too much damage over time coming from these guys, but he's gonna try to walk it out. I mean, Rose needs more apate in this one. I mean, when it comes to the farming, he needs more time, but you know, they have to play defensively on this one. So it seems like for the Mid Avenue Gaming, they're utilizing 3 Filipino players as of now. So on the offlane wise, we've seen the Tidehunter being utilized by V or Fiend here. I knew that's why he has that Manta tag on his name. So look at that. I mean,
yeah, the Manta.
Manta, of course. Having a tough time here for V or Fiend. He needs to withstand all those blows. But how can you withstand those blows? Look at the amount of damage.
And look at that, the swing on the break, and that's gonna be the Glad Stone also, or Glad Orb thrown out, and it's gonna be taken down for Zorin that time. Zorin was too deep on that situation against the members of MG that time, and that was just a quick and a perfect response coming from Chucky also, bidding out the members of YG to continuously pursue him, and that's the time also for the Tidehunter to respond back and immediately do a crowd control with a Fire Blast, taking them down. And here comes another respawn here. As we have Young PH, Cyclone is there also, Zorin is here, he's trying to provide some space, knowing that Yona right now doesn't have enough mana on his side or on his arsenal, so it's gonna be hard for him also to challenge and respond back. So he's just creating space onto the bottom. That's gonna be the cog also, and the battery assault. And here we go, another kill taking away by YG. That's a continuous kill. Look at that, YG is controlling the situation right now against the MG.
Wow, they're playing their cards right. I mean, the lineup of Young Galacticos is defining strength towards the early game, but you know how they dictate the early game. Just look at the amount of pressure that they're dealing with the Mid Avenue Gaming. They're forcing them to back, or worse, they can commit for that engagement. They can go for that early kills, walk away with it, but look at this, Yakuron. Even Skill Ray wants to fight.
Look at that, another battery, but I think this is also the call right now to give it up. And even though that there's another sustain that has been used that time, Yona can't take it anymore. That's too much for him to handle that time. So Yona will be taken down by the members of YG again. And YG continuously rotating and moving around the map. Non-stop movement coming from them. And that's how you control and maintain the composure that you have for your team. For you to maintain also the confidence that you have right now. And to, of course, choke down the spacing that the members of MG is trying to control back immediately.
Well, I can understand the situation for the Mid Avenue Gaming. I mean, for Young Galacticos, they're trying to apply so much pressure because this is their strength. They are trying to punish them. They're trying to poke them off as early as they can, but look at Sun Wukong here. He is now trying to juke into trees, but he's burning because of the ignite, man. That's gonna hurt.
Yeah. And even though that you were able to somehow use the fog, but that's too much of ignite that you're taking, so you won't be able to sustain that anymore. The Dark Seer went really onto the Dark Realm after that, so after the advantage, that's how you swing back onto this momentum. So they will spot Ares that time. That's gonna be another Young with the Rolling Thunder to switch it up and control the members of MG that time. So Ares will be the first victim here, and he will be taken down. It's gonna be a chase down also of the Bat Rider. That's gonna be the sneaking off of, and also the Firefly. Cyclone won't hit the Bat Rider that time. Don't have the mana, no problem. That's gonna be the Battery Assault and also the Cogs securing the kill here. Zorin will take the kill though, but still Zorin is being chased down. That Cold Snap will take him down soon, and the Crips will spot him out. Will he be able to stay alive here as Zorin's trying to run away and to live for another day here? Zorin, but not anymore. That's gonna be the dual bread right there. But Neutral Grip will take the kill. So Zorin still was able to take a W that time because there are no goals given to the members of MG. And still we're not yet finished as Mango Rose will be taken down onto the bottom. And that's gonna be San Wukong's responsibility, taking the life of that Luna. And another chase onto the top. We have Be Humble with a Spaceless Void being chased down though, but that's gonna be the call also to stop this engagement between the two teams.
I was quite surprised about that engagement. Ares almost had that in a bag. He quickly teleported in that tower. That tower could have kept him some advantage. He managed to deal a lot of dual breath, but it's a payback. This is the payback that he's looking for.
Yeah, look at that. The ice spot is there. Firefly also is available. No. The Firefly is too far, and no respondents coming from YG at the time. Oh, on to the bottom. That's the second time around. Mango Rose will be taken down, and Skillay will take the kill. So it's a hard situation right now for that Luna, but we have Yona here just on the Ghostbox form. While Young doesn't feel it yet, that's gonna be the Alacrity that time. That's too much mana being drained out, and the Cyclone to finish it up. That's the cherry on top, and we also have another cog here, the Battery Assault to stop the movement, and Ares will be taken down, and that's gonna be the sacrificial lamb, of course, for Yona to survive. That's gonna be the TP. We have the Chrono Spear. Where are you going? That's gonna be end call also for Yona with a Cold Snap trying to survive. Not anymore, as San Wukong will secure the kill here against Yona.
Okay, now I'm loving the early game coming in from the Yangon Galacticals. They know that they have time to, they don't have time to lose in this game. They wanted to finish it off. They don't want Luna to farm up. That's why they're applying so much pressure in the bottom lane. They don't want Luna to get their items. KHS, on the other hand, while the Yangon Galacticals are applying so much pressure in the bottom lane, KHS is free to farm. And now, we can see somehow that they're doing the same thing on top as well, while Feed is having a hard time.
Look at that. That's the last thing that you can do, and the hook shot! Just a picture perfect hook shot right there to secure the two casualties against MG, and YG continuously getting all those casualties to stop the momentum. Every time that MG is getting an advantage on the kills or getting at least a differential when it comes to the kills, YG immediately responds back to them. So that's why all of the casualties and all the advantage that they were able to somehow get a small difference that can that is just easily neutralized by the members of YG. So it's gonna be hard also for Mango Rose right now. Look at the gold network. They are just somehow the same together with the Tide Hunter, knowing that it's already 11 minutes into the game. Luna, Mango Rose right now needs to have a better gold advantage compared to the Tide Hunter, and also even the Pangolier onto the number 2.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you have any questions, you've seen Eva LB pop in our screen earlier. If you scan the QR code, you can ask any question. But look at this! Undetected hook shot!
Another one right there. Edacog securing the position right there. Alacrity also popping out. That's going to be the cold stop, but it's not enough. All the members 4v1 situation, and Ares will be the final victim. There's no continuation. That's going to be a white flag also to give up all the casualties. And of course, the members of YG will just somehow secure and try to take down this tower on the mid lane, but that's going to be the 45. Make sure also that they will have another security and just some have time to get those respondents coming from the members of MG.
Wow, this is quite intense, man. Fights after fights. Young Galacticos is getting the lead towards the kills. I mean, 14-4. And now, Mid Avenue Gaming is desperately wanting to start a fight. They need to return the favor to them.
Exactly, and look at that. Oh my. YG. And MG, they are just swinging back and forth here when it comes to the casualties. What I like about I want to call this MG's team right now is that they let Mango Rose to just create get the space and get all those goals that he needs, because we all know that Mango Rose will be the main damage dealer, and that's gonna be another kill taken by Skillay against Eris. And Eris right now on a critical condition and situation also. He keeps on giving up casualties, and that's against YG. And we can't blame him because he's going to be the sacrificial lamb here for YG for MG rather to survive all those important heroes. And we have responded here. Firefly is still active. And on to the middle lane. And it's going to be a takedown of the tower led by Young. A teleport is here also. That's going to be Eris again. Ice Bat is ready, but not anymore. They will just give up the tower on the mid lane immediately.
Oh, wait. I can see some pings. Mango needs to
Oh
take
no.
care of his life. Especially Soul right here. He's gonna try to blink in and of course
He knows.
a lasso.
He
He
knows.
knows. He needs to protect his life at all costs. If they want to bounce back on this game, it's time to harvest the goods. It's time to clear the ancient camp that was stacked for him. And this is gonna try to at least level up the advantage. And just like that, look at the swing. 7.1k, just like that. It was way too fast for Luna to climb up, and I think time's up. I mean, we're going towards a 20-minute mark anytime soon. And if Luna managed to get his items by that time, Young Galacticos is gonna be slowed down a little bit.
That's a hook shot again. Perfect hook shot again. Perfect hook shot and the cog. That's more than enough to take down Eris again for the nth time. And of course on the top, Zorin will be forced to defend the tower on the top lane. That's going to be the second tower that we are seeing also. But we have Yona and also V here waiting for the opportunity. That's going to be the Cyclone. And a cold snap together with alacrity that time. And Zorin also will be taken down here. And he's still alive. No! Even though the Firefly has been casted, it's not enough to at least escape Yona. So Yona will take that kill against the members of our YG. So now we can feel the damage also of the Invoker. And later on, as what you have mentioned, that Luna's net worth right now is on the top. So by the time that we hit the 20-minute mark, it's going to be Luna's time to showcase his damage output against the members of YG.
They have to watch out for Luna. Luna can be critical towards the late game, mid game. He's trying his best not to get pick off. He got bullied way too much in the early game. And for Mango, it's time for him to farm up. Now with the provided buffs coming in from his teammates, Chucky providing those bloodlust that he needs, it's gonna be a quick clear if ever. But oh my, that Ghost Walk somehow saved him from that potential pick-off. Smokes up, dust in, but they went for the fight instead.
Yeah, and B should be just the victim here. Ravage won't be casted anymore. But still, he's alive thanks to his sustainability. But again, that's too much to handle for me that time. So it's just gonna be a taken dead again by the members of YG. And just in time earlier, the Ghost Walk coming from that Invoker, he's lucky that he was able to at least advance. And that's gonna be the Time Walk. And Be Humble will just get back also and retreat. But they're looking forward to take another kill here against the members of YG. But I guess they had enough, so they will just call it to somehow wait for an opportunity here as they have Zorin also on the lineup onto the bottom. So Ward is available. Yona is here. And that is it. Eris is going to be the victim here. Of course, Young will take that kill. So Ares was just trying to take down a sentry or a ward that time, but that was actually the bait and also the perfect position for the members of YG to take down a member, at least a single member here from MG.
Just like his name, Ares got Ares on that map.
Dire's top
You know,
tower
it is a
is
support
under
job. I
attack.
mean, he's just trying to clear out the vision that Young Galacticos has, but of course,
Uh-huh.
comes with a package. The Young Galacticos, the entire squad was there, entirely took him off very, very fast. But that's a good thing.
Oh,
But
no.
this Abbott is fighting.
Exactly, looking at the Ravage and also Alacrity. Just time the Chrono Spear, but that is not enough to save him. But still, the Ice Spot and also the Macro Fire will be casted also. That's going to be the teleport. But again, the Battery Assault is still on. And we have the Eclipse this time. It's going to be the Luna right now. Showing off his damage as Lei also will be taken down. That's Mango Rose for you, ladies and gentlemen. Now they're heading towards the tower on the middle lane. They're looking forward to take it down. And Mango Rose right now is online, ladies and gentlemen. That was just a bit of a second late for the Chrono Spear to somehow save that Pangolier that time. But still, it was destined for the Pangolier to be taken down with a Macro Fire, and also the Alacrity and the Cyclone combo earlier was just too much to handle for the members of YG.
You need to trust Mango way too much. He was farming at the top lane. He knew what's up. Mid Avenue Gaming wants to start a fight at mid lane. Yangon Galacticos react. That setup with the Chronosphere somehow would be a good thing, but Luna decided to teleport towards the mid lane, laid the Eclipse. That Laves did enough damage just to erase them off the map. With KHH surviving that fight together with the Batrider, they are walking to tell the tale. Good thing that KHH is still alive. They can still fight off, but now Yangon Galacticos is on the counter-attack.
And look at that. That's going to be the Ice Pad also to stop the momentum of the Cog. Getting up two members and the Cyclone will miss out the members of YG that time, but Alacrity is still on. It will pop out right now to Young and also Skill Laid. Here comes the Rolling Thunder, preventing B to escape the situation as Eris will be taken down earlier, and also B for the second time around. And we have Chucky looking forward, the members here of YG, to take him down also, and Chucky will be blocked out, and that's gonna be that goal. 3 members down for the members, or for the team rather, of MG, as the YG immediately neutralized the situation and the advantage that the MG was able to take earlier.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And look at that. YG
Dire's
is
top
just,
tower is under
again,
attack.
all over the map right
Okay.
now. Everyone here right now is just making sure that they will have a proper advantage. And Ares, of course, with a good fog check that time against the members of YG to make sure that there are no possible surprises that will be given to them. So let's see what's gonna happen here. As of course all the members also of YG is lining up onto the bottom lane and looking forward to
Dire are
somehow
scanning.
get an engagement. Here comes the smoke. Look at that, 4 members of YG right now on to the Roshan. They're heading on. Let's see who's gonna
Oh
take
no!
it. That's gonna be the Racket player. So they are spotted and they know the situation right now. 2 smokes are active. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Background.
Beyond to the front line, being the sandbag. So of course Zori will just decide to dagger out, and they will just somehow give up the
Hello.
Roshan against MG.
So Rain,
So let's see what's gonna happen here. Firefly is active. So Zorain, that's gonna be the Lucent Beam. And
That's
the
right.
Fire Blast together with Ignite, and that's gonna be the Chrono Spear. Ice Pad is placed perfectly that time to stop all of it. And that's gonna be the Ravage also. Here comes the hook shot. That's too late for him, better late than never, as he said. And also the Chaos Meter, and here comes the Eclipse, ladies and gentlemen. Wiping out the members of YG, and Sun Wukong is desperately running right now to survive. Ice Pad is also there to stop his movement, and continuous crowd control together with the Cyclone to sweeten it up. And Be Humble is the one alive right now together with Young, but that's gonna be it.
Dire's bottom tower
MG winning that engagement again.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
what an intense discipline coming in from the Mid Avenue
Is under
Gaming.
attack.
I can sense that Yangon Galacticos wants to contest with that Roshan. Clockwork did the right thing. He scouted the Roshan, he spotted the Mid Avenue Gaming, but that alerted them and they quickly changed to defensive track. With V trying to front the game, he tries to at least disrupt the members of the Young Galacticos, and then they were forced to at least go out of the lane, and that gives them enough vision to start the fight. So they were forced to lay that chrono, that wall of replica, and things get into a disaster. With B laying that good amount of ravage towards multiple members of the Young Galacticos, it was chef's kiss. Perfect. It was a really, really nice setup with Yona dealing so much crowd controls, damage over time with the skills that he has, plus the Eclipse. And this earned them a pretty decent kills plus an Aegis of the Day mortality.
Yeah, I guess this is really Luna's time right now, as we already hit the 20-minute mark of this game, and showing off their firepower here, but that's going to be also the Flaming Lasso and the Firefly. And Young will take the kill though, and even though that he was late to arrive on that situation or that engagement, he was the one to secure the kill for the members of YG. But knowing the opportunity right now that the members of MG, they have the Aegis of Immortality and Mango Rose's arsenal, so it's gonna be hard for them. And just going back earlier, right after that Chrono Spear, I really would love to commend Ares that time. The perfect placement of the Ice Path to stop utilizing the Chrono Spear, and Faceless Void was really caught on that situation, so he was not able to deal some damage against the members of MG, and he was badly hurt that time that he was forced to use the Time Walk just to make sure that he will just regain and regen some life. And by the time that he decided to go back, all of the other members of YG has been taken down. So it was really a perfect engagement and answer that time for the members of MG.
What can you ask for? I mean, if I'm Mango, look at the amount of buff that I'm gaining. I mean, from the Bloodlust, from the Alacrity, they're just getting the most out of Luna. You want to dish out the insane amount of damage? Well, he just needs attacks.
Yep.
We just have to hold his bar high. I mean, the damage is quite high as its rate. 23 minutes that we're talking, especially that he now has that Aegis. There's nothing for Luna to be scared of. I mean, Luna's time to shine is this time, mid-game to late game. If they can hold this, win multiple fights, and finish this off, that means that early game gap efforts coming into the YG will be useless. So, for a comeback game, just like this works perfect because they know the winning condition. They are playing within their winning condition, and they're trying to finish this on the time that they set up the goal. So this is just amazing play coming in from Mid Avenue Gaming.
Exactly. Well, let's see what's the plan here for MG right now to commit against the members of YG. So looking also forward. Were you able to get the Tormentor for YG? I guess they did not continue to take it. Well, let's see. As they're heading on to the bottom lane also to secure some proper spacing for an upcoming engagement that they're waiting for against MG. As MG is also compiling onto the middle lane, looking forward to take down the tower onto the middle. That's going to be the second tower. That's the same thing that the members of YG is planning to do on the bottom lane to secure some space. But look at Mango Rose's sustainability and also the damage output. That's going to be the alacrity that time. So no more road to run here for skill late that time, even though that there's a Cog and also Battery Assault. Yona is just really hitting him up, so it was a takedown, and Mango Rose also was able to take down the tower onto the middle lane.
The bot lane is quite occupied here right now. They know that Luna is gonna do some work on the mid lane. That's why Young Galacticos is trying to get them on their defense and force them to at least go home. But Mango says no. Give me Bloodlust. I'm gonna tear this tower apart. No one is gonna stop me. Yangon is gonna go home, and oh my goodness, he got caught!
Oh my! Again and again, Zorin has been taking down. Surprises and surprises coming from the MG, and now as they're hitting the barracks here, look at that Sun Wukong with a wall of replica, but it was awkwardly placed because the members of MG that time has already taken down the tower on the middle, and a hook shot just to escape the situation here. That's gonna be the Rolling Thunder also. Again, another Ice Bat is also placed, and Mango Rose is still alive. Now hitting up that Rolling Thunder, and Mango Rose will just continue to punish the members of YG with his damage, and moving on to the top to clean up all the possible towers here They're looking
is under
forward to
attack.
taking down and probably looking forward for a finish as the immortality is still available for Mango Rose. So Mango Rose right now, what to do for the members of YG? Smoke is up. That's all the flaming lasso and perfect dagger ravage. The time to stop the flaming lasso and V with a perfect play just in time. They're waiting for that opportunity. They're waiting for that flaming lasso and blink dagger, and V with a quick reflexes. They were able to stop it and surprise the YG again.
I mean, if I'm the Batrider, I'm gonna be quite surprised. I'm gonna be giving the props to Ares because most of the time, that Ice Pat is quite on point. That's the reason why Batrider has been eliminated first. And now, he respawned and he's looking for that good setup with the Flaming Lasso. That Ice Pat again quite saved the Luna together with the Lotus Orb being equipped for him. I mean, if he casted the Flaming Lasso, that means it's gonna return towards the Batrider, so no one's gonna pull it off. So that's a really crucial kill. Bit Avenue Gaming is now
Dire's
working
middle
their
tower is
wonders,
under attack.
trying to turn the tables around.
Yeah, look at that. And YG, what to do right now for YG? They're really behind at this moment. So look at Luna's net worth right now, 22,000 gold on his arsenal. So it's gonna be hard for you to face a Luna, especially if you have a very quick reflex team like what I call this, like the Tide Hunter earlier, and also Ares' Jakuro. So it's gonna be hard for you guys to do a proper setup. And even the Chronos Spear is on the verge of being depreciated also because of the continuous damage output and the crowd control that the members of MG has right now on their team. So now, for YG, I think they just need to do the usual or the classic setup here, just to pick up at least a single member, but Chucky was able to spot out the members of YG that time. So they were forced to blink out and probably just look forward here to get another setup on the bottom lane, or maybe just still stick here onto the top because the members of MG are still here also.
They have a good vision though. They have that observer ward. They disabled the smoke from the Yangon Galacticos. That forced them to go up high. I mean, they are trying to hide up because instead, Yangon Galacticos is just looking for that clean setup. Teleportations, multiple teleportations are coming. They are trying to play defensively at this game. So they just wanted to look for that high ground defense. That's the perfect option. You need to make sure that KSH as the Faceless Void, he's gonna farm up really well while trying to buy more and more time. But for Mango and the squad, it seems like no time for them.
Yeah, and look at that. Oh, it was almost got that time, and thanks to the hook shot, he was able to escape and create a distance against the members of MG that time. So, of course, be humble. Is there a KSH? Together with the gang! That's gonna be the Lucid Beam, just in time to go to the Ice Bat. And that's gonna be a wrong bat also for Skillay to cross that time. And he was burst out immediately by the members of MG that time. So, well, we have a follow-up. That's gonna be the Firefly and also the Flaming Lasso. Ice Bat is also there. That's gonna be the Ravage just in time after the Chronos Spear. Continuous blowout right there. Mango Rose right now winning the moment because of the Eclipse, and also Chaos Mixer. Continuous damage, and Rolling Thunder is there, but Mango Rose will be taken down too. That streak ended already as we have KSH right now getting back with a Time Walk as he's trying to chase down Ares. But of course, Jonas still alive, ladies and gentlemen. He's trying to take down a member here from YG. But of course, that Sun Wukong in front also with an Iron Shell dealing so much damage. And now the YG is back alive here on this game against MG.
Seems like this is the fight that they're quite looking for. Even though that Luna is on the top of the network charts, team fight wise, Yangon Galacticos needs to lay out the trap perfectly. They don't even care about the Ice Path. They don't even care about the macro-fires and stuff. They just wanted to set up that good Chronosphere together with the Wall of Replica. And then the other players, the other members of the Yangon Galacticos definitely needs to do their job. For the Clockwork, he needs to be the bait. That bait was perfectly laid. Once that he gets back to the game, he laid out the perfect cogs plus the good amount of skills that he provided to the T5. Battery Assault, hold them into place, plus the Flaming Lasso disabling them. I mean, for Mid Avenue Gaming, you don't want to stick together at that crucial time. Now they have to count numbers. They have to count the set for AHA needs to get back the chronosphere. The cooldown is quite low. I mean, 45 seconds is quite fast.
But knowing that the members right now of MG are all up, so it's gonna be hard for YG to decide if they're going to fight back also. So KSH right now just trying to maximize all the neutrals here that are available. So look at that, even Illusions are dealing a quite amount of damage here against grips of YG, and even the Bangalore is feeling the damage also. So now, what's next for YG? They were able to win that engagement. They were able to create some space, even though that there are multiple crowd controls layered perfectly coming from MG that time. So it gives them confidence that they can also go toe-to-toe against the members of MG. So they just need to do a proper targeting here. That Firefly and also the Flaming Lasso earlier was really perfect, that they were able to also corner out this Luna by Mango Rose. So this time around, we have B onto the front and the continuous rocket flare just to see the situation from YG. But knowing that they also know the location of the rocket flare, or where is it coming from, it's going to be also a risk and a gamble for the YG if they are going to decide to engage it against the MG.
Well, Young Galacticos are very, very much confident. They have their skills up. They have the chrono, they have the wall of replica, so there's no reason to back out towards the fight. They just need to time it perfectly. They just need to make sure that Mid Avenue Gaming is captured in that chrono spear. But
that's the chrono spear! That's it! Who's gonna get caught? Of course, that's gonna be the perfect target right there. It's gonna be taken down. Mango Rosie is out. Together with the Rolling Thunder right there, disrupting the members, of course, of the MG. And here comes the chase down. That's gonna be also the Lance and the Rocket Flare with the chase down also onto the other side. Another victim. It's gonna be V. No skill for him anymore. And Yona will be the one left alive here for the members of MG. And that's gonna be the call also for the YG to continue and punish on their objective as they're going through right now for the Roshan kill. And look at that, just a perfect bonus spear that time. That was really a picture moment for the members of YG. Of course, for KSH, the perfect victim also, it was Mango Rose.
I mean, look at the distance. They quite ignored it. They completely ignored the Tide Hunter. They did not focus on V. They went instead for the Luna. Mango is the natural damage dealer. You need to hold that guy as much as possible, and that's the perfect combo. Even being hit by the Ravage, it doesn't even affect KHH. After that stun, he went into Barrage in. He went in for the BKB. He went to smack the head of Mango. And Mango right now being taken early. This creates so much momentum for the Young Galacticos. Anytime soon, he can overtake Luna. And they don't want their title stolen. I mean, they got the early game advantage already. Mid Avenue Gaming, they're just shining towards the mid game, but the late game, it was the Young Galacticos. They wanted to get that title, and as for Yona being the survivor for that fight, well, you can just literally read his name. Yona, he's gonna back off because Yona. Yona, yeah.
Yona. So
he's a Filipino, by the way. So yeah, he gets it.
So of course, YG, now there's our next objective. As of course, this Tormentor, it's gonna be for Sun Wukong, okay. So with the help of the charge right now, it's gonna be a huge advantage also later on when it comes to another macro engagement that they're planning to do against MG. So onto the top, they are spotted also, but the members of YG right now is onto the bottom. That's gonna be the Faceless Void. And the BKB will be popped out also, and KSH will be able to escape that time coming from MG that time. But still, are they done? Yes, they're done. And that's going to be a call because all their resources at the moment will still be on cooldown, especially for YG.
Well, they need to play defensively at this rate. I mean, for Mango, in order for him not to lose the momentum that he gained all throughout, he needs to get back to farming. But how can he farm up? He mostly got his items. Silver Edge is on his stash, he's gonna try to replace the Massive Mantis with the
Radiant
Silver
are
Edge
scanning.
because he needs more items. So
Radiant
Silver
are
Edge, in
scanning.
order for them to break Yangon Galacticos, okay, that's gonna come in handy. But
Illusion.
he got the most of his items. Butterfly, Kanda, it was quite painful, but it's not durable enough to withstand a 8-ish damage. I mean, this guy is just whooping his melee attacks when he sees the Luna. How can you stop him when he's overall he's using the VKBs just to withstand all those magic damage coming from the mid avenue?
Yeah, and look at that. The members of YG right now has the better control onto this map, even though that the Crips earlier was pulled out by the members of MG. So we're looking forward right now for the members of YG to utilize this immortality or the AGs rather for the Spaceless Void for KSH, because looking at the differences here, I think this is the perfect opportunity for them to fight back already or create an engagement against YG. They want to make sure that they won't give so much spacing for
Radiant's
this
top
Luna
tower
again to
is
catch
under
up onto the
attack.
network. And right now on the top again, and still KSH will just take down a space onto the top lane. That's going to be the tower onto the top. There are no
Dire's
respondents
bottom
yet
tower is
coming
under
from
attack.
YG, and he has a
Radiant's
backup
top
though.
tower has fallen.
All the three members coming from YG is
Radiant's
here,
middle
ready to
tower
attempt
is
if
under
in case
attack.
there is an engagement
Dire's
also
bottom
from the
tower
members of
is under
MG. Smoke
attack.
is up, so let's see what's gonna happen here next.
Okay, so this is going to be a setup. I mean, for Mid Avenue Gaming, it's time to test the waters. We are gonna try to retaliate. We're gonna try to fight the Yangon Galacticos. Where are they? Do we have some intel? Yangon Galacticos is clearly grouping up in the river. So for Mid Avenue Gaming, might as well bounce back. Try to at least go towards the other lanes, clear the top lane as fast as they can. That's why they're splitting Luna with Invoker. Invoker trying to get the most out of the neutral stacks coming in from the top lane. Most likely they're trying to push down the wave, pushing the side of Yangon Galacticos. But it's only doing the same thing. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just mirror. I mean, for defense, Yangon Galacticos will be teleporting,
no.
but oh no.
Someone's gonna get caught right there. That's gonna be the battery assault, but that's too deep. The time takes the vacuum. You'll be able to control, and the Shiga is also there, but that's not enough. And Ares will still be taken down by the members of YG. So earlier they were just YG. The members of YG was just 5 to 10 seconds late on that same position. They were somehow be able to get the members of MG that time, but still, Ares was the only victim available to be taken by the YG. So Mango Rose will just decide also to somehow put pressure onto the top, as the members also of MG is here, ready to take down if in case there will be respondents coming from YG.
For them, it's not over yet. Mango needs to go back towards the base because this smells like another team fight. They're trying to fight it off. Yangon Galacticos waiting patiently for Mid Avenue Gaming to come out of their base. But, okay, one good setup coming in from the YG, and this is going to be over. But the high ground advantage that Mid Avenue Gaming has, they just need Yona to go behind, set up those tornadoes, prevent Faceless Void in order for it to happen. And now they are putting the Hex, the Side of Vice, into good use. That's one thing. So if BKB is over for the Faceless Void, well, you have to rely on that Hex. Prevent Faceless Void to cast Chronosphere on Luna, or if he casted the Chronosphere, just make sure you Hex it.
Yeah,
Just-
he's not gonna be Faceless Void anymore. He's gonna be Useless Void right after that. So let's see. MG right now deciding to go with a smoke, a 5-man smoke here, ready to go to the top as they saw the clockwork also, but still no members of YG available this time for them to get and be their next victim right after the Bat Rider earlier. So still, they're just utilizing the Gem of True Sight also to somehow ward against the area of YG. Still, this is a 40-minute game right now, ladies and gentlemen, and YG and MG, this is still anyone's game because just like what we saw earlier, it's a swing back of exchanges and also blows from the two teams. So both of them has the capability to take down each other. It just depends on their position and execution. Now, YG is on the high ground defense, waiting for the attempt here for MG to push through. And knowing that the Aegis is not available anymore, it's going to be also an advantage somehow for the members of MG to push through against the members of YG.
This is a really, really good fight. Really to see. I mean, every skills are online. Every ultimates that they need, it's gonna be there. So if they force a Chronosphere into a nobody, well, it's gonna be a disaster at the young ones. And we have to watch out for that. But Avenue Gaming, they have to play their cards right as well. Now they're trying to go on the offensive side. They're trying to march towards the base of Yangon Galacticos, but Yangon Galacticos is playing smart. They're trying to smoke up. They're crossing the river. They're waiting for Mid Avenue Gaming to cross that river, go towards their base, and then attack from behind. They're using Young PH as bait here. Now, they're also using Young PH as bait. Are they gonna get the bait though? Are they gonna react to Young PH? But still, no reactions. They're gonna come close.
Oh no. Here we go. That's gonna be the Catalysm. And 5 members and also the Ravage on the other side, but all the members of MG are too far also. That's gonna be the Rolling Thunder right now. Getting up Ares. Ares could be the victim here, but Zorin will be the first one taken down. That's gonna be the Chrono Spear. Perfect Chrono Spear. Magrose has been caught that time, so he will be taken down. And also thanks to the Wall of Replica that slowed him down, the crowd control. Also, Chivas is there, and the Hex has been used also. And another victim, that's gonna be Chucky, taken down by Young PH. So that's a 3-4-2 exchange in favor of YG. Knowing that Mango Rose is not available anymore, it's gonna be an opportunity for YG right now to create some space and get an advantage against MG.
Well, in terms of the team fight, yep, it's Yangon Galacticos time. I mean, they got 2 supports. They lost 2 supports in that fight, but the bonus on that fight is the Luna. You see the dedication of KSH. He is focusing Luna way too much. Yes, he got disabled, but that's not enough to stop KSH to disable the Luna. Luna, Mango, he got quickly taken out because he's inside the Chrono without even reacting using those spells. So, if I am the Mid Avenue Gaming, I will be forcing on a survival item. So if I'm Luna, probably defensive items that can boost up my armor, probably go for the Aeon Disc just to at least withstand the damage. Or if I'm Jakiro or probably the Tidehunter or Ogre, might as well go for the 4-stop save.
Yeah, exactly. But knowing the distance and also the isolation that the members of YG was able to do earlier, they were able to isolate the supports to give somehow a security for Luna or even a space for Luna. That's why KSH was able to caught Luna with a Chrono Spear. And even the Tidehunter also was caught off guard that time. So there are no more respondents that time available for MG. And that's the what I call this, the discipline that you mentioned earlier for KSH. Just focusing on Luna, making sure that the Chrono Spear will land on him, and he will be taken down. That's the goal for the members of YG, because right after that, they can just easily knock up all the members of MG that time. They can just continuously to get the supports right after that as a follow-up. And if in case they will be lucky, they will be able to somehow get the Invoker as well. But right now, they're just waiting for an opportunity as KSH right now together with the gang. But Chucky also and Yona onto the top. Looking forward also to somehow get it. And look at that, the refresher is active right now for KSH. So it's going to be hard for the members of MG to continuously put a crowd control against him, because even though that the Chrono Spear won't be, or let's say that the Chrono Spear won't be utilized for the first time because of the crowd controls that the MG will be given to him, there will be a refresher orb and another Chrono Spear that will land onto the members of MG.
That's quite juicy for the Faceless Void. I mean, I can see so much hate. He's trying to make sure that the Luna is not going to survive, but the setups are there for the Dark Spear.
Oh my, that's too much to handle. That's going to be the Chrono Spear goal. And again, who's going to be the victim? No other than Shocky that time. And Magro was able to escape the situation. And look at that, that's going to be the Eclipse. Continuous action right there, but that's too much damage also for them to handle. BKBs are popping out also. Here comes the Rolling Thunder. Magro Rose lock in with a cog, and the Rolling Thunder, and back with a Chrono Spear again! Just like what I mentioned earlier, I already told you! The Chrono Spear, back in it again! Back-to-back Chrono Spear that time! Oh my god, YG KSH taking the time of his life just to land that Chrono Spear. Again, that already marked as a tattoo of Chrono Spear for Mango Rose.
That was indeed perfect. And now the buybacks are there. It seems like Fifth Avenue Gaming is gonna use this again! And oh no, the portal to death for the Jakiro. Seems like they're not stopping. Even V is having a hard time getting into the fight. And the buybacks.
Look at that, the Ion Shell again, Wall of Replica. That's just too much for the members of MG to handle. And here comes the chase down that we love. Here comes Sun Wukong. They're going to trap it down. And look at that. It's going to be V onto the right side or the left side of this Roshan pit. But of course, the members of YG doesn't care about it anymore. They will just focus on getting this Roshan. Oh my, YG doing everything on this game. Every time that there's a surprise also, they will just surprise back the members of MG.
That is what you call returning the favor. A favor that was returned to them, and now they're returning it back again. So, I mean, Mid Avenue Gaming can have that mid-game already, but they did not finish it in time, okay? I was quite impressed because they managed to farm the Luna up. I was expecting that that's gonna happen, but they need to end it. But it seems like Mid Avenue Gaming, they're having a hard time finishing this game. Up to the point that Yangon Galacticos played it smart. They are utilizing with all those wombo combo skills that they have. They're utilizing the Chronosphere from KSH. It was indeed laid out perfectly to the point that they're clearly targeting the Ludo first because he's the only guy. He's the only source of damage for the entire Mid Avenue game. Without the Luna, what are your sources? Are you gonna rely on Invoker's normal attack? Are you gonna rely on Ogre Magi? No. Luna is that guy that can eliminate Yangon Galacticos, and by eliminating the threat, that means there's not gonna be a problem anymore.
Yeah, that's gonna be the Flaming Lasso though. Even though that there's a Hex, no problem. The distance is just in time and on perfect. Spot on for them. That's gonna be the Chrono Spear again. Of course, who's gonna be the victim? It's no other than Mango Rose. Back to back again for KSH. Now time for the cleanup. Here comes the members also to respond from MG. And that's gonna be the Ravage to fight it back, crowd control, and to somehow stop the momentum, but that's not stopping the Rolling Thunder on the other side. Disarm at the moment. That's gonna be the Time Walk and the Vacuum. Getting all the members of MG. And I think that's gonna be the goal, the GG goal for the MG. YG finishing it smoothly against MG.
Wow, I mean, even if you got Rose, they just sent him into his apate. Okay, pointing that game, it was indeed a time-dictated game. Early game-wise, Yangon Galacticos is snowballing on kills. There's no wonder they have those disables, that early game disables that can shut down the members of Mid Avenue Gaming. To the point that Mango Rose's farm has been sacrificed. He got bullied way too much. Aries, just look at his amount of that 18 times he got spotted. He's sacrificing his life way too much on this game. But I was sensing a hope for the Mid Avenue Gaming. That Luna got his Kanda. It was indeed painful. But he can outsmart KSH. KSH played it with the perfect Chronosphere aiming Mango. So they have to figure out how are they gonna save Mango to that Chronosphere. It seems like they did not found the answer.
Yeah, and again, KSH is just a man on the mission. He has his eyes on Luna that time, Mango Rose from time to time. The Chrono Spear is being utilized against him. So even the refresher, right? You remember the second to the last engagement that happened between the two teams, where KSH was able to use the Chrono Spear against that Ogre. Right after that, I thought that's gonna be the final Chrono Spear, but I remember that there is a refresher and waiting for the opportunity again for Mango Rose to pop out on the screen, and that's a time also for KSH to get back and use the Chrono Spear against him also. So again, KSH is a man on a mission, just finishing up Luna at the time, the main damage dealer for the members of MG. And MG has hopes earlier. They had high hopes on the middle part of the game, but again, that was stopped immediately, and they were outsmarted by the members of YG on that game number one.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I mean, Yangon Galacticos, they're on a 3-win streak already. They've won 2 straight games up against Ascent, and this time around, they're keeping on a 2-0 as well,
Mhm.
together with the Mid Avenue Gaming. If Mid Avenue Gaming does not tie this up, they're gonna be stuck in the bottom part of this standing.
Mhm.
This group stage is gonna dictate their fate. It's gonna be the moment that they need to climb up. Mid Avenue almost had that game, but Yangon Galacticos proven to work their way throughout that series. It was indeed neat to see, but there's still game number two.
Yeah, and again, you don't want to be left out on the bottom, so might as well just pursue for a tied series against our YG if you are MG right now. For YG, you need to make sure that you will seal the deal here on the series against the MG, knowing that you have the momentum on your side. You want to make sure that also somehow control the pace, especially on the early game, just like what happened on the game number one. And of course, for our viewers out there, if you want to also join the fun, you can see onto the bottom part of your screen, there is also a promo code if you want to join the fun and to somehow test your limits when it comes to predictions. And that's going to be 1xBet, the perfect platform for you to test out your prediction. If you're really confident that hey, I know that it's going to be a YG that will clean up the series or MG will somehow tie up the series. Just don't forget to use the promo code Asian Dragon 1X by the time that you sign up for 1xBet.
Wow. Insane match, ladies and gentlemen. I believe we can see more games. We can see the game number two unfolds, but I believe it's gonna be us trying to go on a short break because
Hmm.
that game we need to hydrate. Game number two, I believe it's gonna be quite intense. So I think this is gonna be a break for us, Yakuron and Vince G. We'll be right back here on the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision.
Final fantasy. Oh, the one is awesome.
May echo sa left, tumatong so yan ni Dave, may echo sa left, and jet daw na matong yung mga fake yun, may show ni, hey, nila yun ang mga SY.
BKB, focus fire, ay naman yung LT Jewish. Kaya nag-sec na nag-aura, Piras, believe on the camera right, ay naman KSA. Yeah. Train of pain. Oh,
Mayแอร์กดซะแล้วตัวประตูyan ni David mayแอร์กดซะแล้วแอนเจ็ดตัวในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูเนี่ยไม่โชคดีเทวีได้ยินเอามา SY
Interest, BKB, focus fire, ay naman yung LT Jue. May nirisek na nagawa ng Piras. Believe on with Kevin Wright. Ay naman KSA. Train of pain. Oh,
All right, and welcome back to the Asian Dragon series. Of course, we're still gonna be your casters. I am Yakron together with Vince G, and earlier, for those who may have missed it, it was YG who secured the first game against MG that time. So still a redemption rather for MG to somehow even up the series, or YG will somehow secure and seal the deal for a 2-0 series against them.
Well, they still have one more shot. If I am Mid Avenue Gaming, this is the time for us to win because based on our standing, seems like they did not win up against Zephyr +4, and they need this win. They have to tie the series in order for them to save themselves from the record. I mean, uh for Mid Avenue Gaming, they should have win this series if they wanted to at least climb towards the top six, because one, two, three, four, 8 teams are now fighting, and they still need to climb up before we head over to the group stage, or I mean the playoffs. So Mid Avenue, they have to be clever. They have to make sure that their draft is definitely a winnable one, because that solo carry Luna, yeah, it worked, but for
Mhm.
that game, it was heavily contested and targeted by the Yangon Galactic. So respect bans are here. I mean, Shadow Demon is still hot. Clockwork is now being respected here, but this time
Hmm.
it's Yangon that banned them.
Yeah, and they don't want to give the opportunity for the Clockwork to be on the hands of uh, MG this time. So now, Enchantress is also still banned, which is somehow identical on the game number one. At the same time, the Guardian was also. So, of course, let's see what's going to be the second take here. So, respect for Pangolier. So, Pangolier will be taken out here as a third ban for MG. So, what's going to be a hot take also for MG to respect? Are they going to continue to respect the heroes of YG this time?
Okay. Mid Avenue, they decided to go for the Shadow Fiend. So, okay. So I think this is one of those heroes
Mm,
that Mango Rose can use. But yeah, Marcy can easily dispose of any targets, whatever they want. Unleash his potential, go for the rebound just to make sure that he can set up a really nice play. Marcy is one of those heroes that is quite banned during the tournaments, but Young Galacticos got a hold of this hero. So you have to watch out
mhm.
for this one, especially if this one is going position four. I mean, he can like go for a position four and then transition towards a powerful carry later on.
Hmm. Well, knowing the also the capability of Marcy to go to toe to toe, especially on the early game, so it's gonna be hard for those squishy heroes of MG if they're going to decide for those supports that they're going to rely
Oh, there
on.
you go.
So let's see what's gonna be the take here as the Shadow Fiend is there also for MG. So okay, Toss is here also for YG. Okay, so multiple heroes that can easily knock up and somehow burst. So layering up burst skills and also those crowd controls is still the key factor here for YG based on their first two picks. What's the answer here right now for MG? So again, to all our viewers out there, I hope you are guys enjoying the stream right now. And if you want to test your prediction skills and also your knowledge when it comes to Dota, you can also enjoy by joining and signing up on OneXBet. Just don't forget to use the promo code. Again, that is the Asian. Where's the promo code? Where's the promo code? I forgot the complete promo code. So
Asian Dragon One
uh,
X, I believe.
there you go. Asian Dragon 1X. There you go. That's the promo code that you need to type on if in case you are going to register for 1xBet for you guys to enjoy and also join the production fund here in our Asian Dragon series.
Okay, so Ares goes for the Phoenix. This is a signature hero, by the way. I've seen Ares during the local tournaments here in the Philippines that he's utilizing this hero a lot. Phoenix goes well with the Mars. They might be going for
Hmm.
the Mars pick if ever. Barros is quite open. So Muerta being banned out, Fugna, and of course the Morphling. So this is what they lack early game. So most likely Yangon in Mid Avenue. This is the hero that we didn't see earlier. So they need, especially for the Mid Avenue Gaming, they need heroes that can transition into a powerful
Hmm.
carry late game. So if you're a position four roaming support, then you have the capability to scale up, become the damage dealers together with your carry. That's quite very that's quite unstoppable because if you have another source of damage on your team, well that means there's no way for you
Oh,
to lose those sources of damage. And Yona here quite going for the Trend Protector, so it seems like they're gonna be focusing on Mango Rose with the Shadow Fiend again.
yeah. And again, this actually is a great counter also for a Marcy, knowing that the Unleash is going to be available later on. I just don't know if Supernova will be affected by the attack speed of Unleash if it will stock up against it. But let's see. As we have another Poke and Burst hero here coming on from, of course, YG. Another one here for YG, an AoE damage dealer, a space creator, and at the same time, a perfect reach out hero, especially if the Shadow Fin is kinda sleeky here on our upcoming game later on. So answered for the last bands here for MG. What's gonna be it for them as the Pac is also here. So it's gonna be an exciting
Ah,
matchup. And Dark Seer as the answer back by MG.
okay, so this is quite fit. both of these guys still needs roles to fill. Off lane no, 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 no. Off lane hero for Mid Avenue Gaming. Okay, we can see that V is gonna need those heroes. If they're gonna be putting Yona as the Void Spirit, Ares
Hmm.
as the the Phoenix, and then of course Mango is gonna be handed the Shadow Fiend. For the Young Galacticos, it seems like they need to fill in those gaps. So this is gonna be expected. Puck is gonna be on mid. We are gonna be expecting to see carries. So one good carry that can counter the Mid Avenue Gaming. If they're gonna be sacrificing the range damage, I'll go with the Ursa.
Yeah, well, let's see. If it's still, or if it's really gonna be Ursa here for their lineup to be completed. So that's also a huge help. If Ursa is part of their lineup, together with the living armor, and of course the crowd control, the lich seed, and really just want to see Trend Protector onto the battle, because most of the times, even though back into the days that this Trend Protector is part of a tri-lane lineup, it really helps with the crowd control, the sustainability, at the same time also as the frontliner and also the sandbag for the team. So it's going to be hard for you to diminish and also somehow take down the Strength Protector. So Beastmaster was the choice here for the ban for YG. Now for the last ban here for MG, it's going to be Razor. And to complete their lineup, of course, it's the TB.
Ah,
Throwback with the
so
Terror Blade here.
now I get it. They're not putting Shadow Fiend on the carry role. They're gonna be
Hmm.
letting Mango play the Terror Blade. Oh wait. There's
Hmm.
a hint of a Terror Blade being played as a support right now. If Mid Avenue decided to go that route, that's gonna be crazy. If you're gonna be letting Mango use the Shadow Fiend, okay, that's standard. That
Hmm.
means we're gonna be seeing a position or on the off lane, or most likely off lane Terror Blade, providing so much support. Mid
Hmm.
Yona, okay, the typical Void Spirit at mid lane, but I can see another possibility wherein Yona can take the Shadow Fiend, go mid up against the Puck, and then go for the Mango Rose's Terror Blade. So that's quite standard, but
Hmm.
that's gonna be an offlane Phoenix for me. So this is quite confusing. Not unless we're quite sure of the heroes. That's a good pick.
Oh,
Quite a handy Nature's Prophet. Okay.
Nature's Prophet. Okay. So with the help of the Nature's Prophet, and at the same time, I'm just imagining their execution right now and their skill combo for YG. It's gonna be hard for MG to come up with that, but remember, all of the skills, or mostly all of the skills here for MG, they are all AOE damage. So, of course, we have the what I call this. We have the ultimate coming from Shadowfin. We also have the Supernova, and we also have the crowd control coming from Trend Protector. So it's gonna be fun to watch if it's gonna happen, and it's gonna be really satisfying if that will layer perfectly. But again, it depends on the isolation. Again, this is where YG members are really good at. They are good when it comes to isolating the macro engagements for the opposing team to not utilize their OAE crowd controls, and at the same time their skill layering. So let's see. This game number two will decide if this is going to be a 2-0 for YG, or MG will somehow find a way to even up this series.
Now that we have that information, guys, there is going to be a standard procedure. If you're curious on what's gonna happen in this series, might as well check out this QR code below me. You can
Hmm.
ask Eva Elfie directly on who's gonna win this second game. Is it
Hmm.
going to be Mid Avenue? Is it gonna be Yangon Galacticos? Go ask Eva Elfie, and then you might get to win her merch. That's gonna be nice. Ask Eva Elfie everything you want to ask, especially who's gonna win this series. Is Yangon gonna win this? Is Mid Avenue gonna win this? Well, for the draft, it has been all said and done, but now I'm favoring the Yangon Galacticos draft because of the potentiality of those heroes that they have. Wow,
Prepare for
especially
battle.
Nature's Prophet. He can farm fast, he can rotate towards anywhere in the map. You need to fight nature with nature, okay? You got Trent, okay. There's a no-brainer. I'm gonna be picking Nature's Prophet.
Well, let's see. What's the plan
It's
here for the
offlane
both teams.
Terrorblade. It's offlane Terrorblade. Okay.
Okay.
I sense it
off lane.
already.
Off lane for V this time. Okay, so let's see if this is going to work out for the members of YG. So we have Marcy here together with the other member, and 5 members on the lineup here onto the bottom for MG. Are they looking forward for an engagement? Yes, they are. Zorin was able
Hello.
to spot the presence of MG here. They are really outnumbered here, but of course, we have
30
Illusory Orb
seconds
available
to go.
also. So let's see if that was the what do you call this? The skill that was taken by Young PH. 20 seconds remaining for the bounty to spawn onto our game, and so far
They're not seeing him.
the members of YG are still trying to maintain the composure here, as the members of MG are heading back onto perfect placement.
The
So
battle
Zorin is
begins.
here. They're trying to dish out some damages. That's gonna be 3v1. And I guess that's just gonna be a call for them to give up the position. And they will just go ahead and secure the bounty runs here as they head back onto their proper laning.
Okay. It seems like Soren cannot contest towards 3 people. I mean, that's a lot. You don't want to sacrifice your life just for the boundary. Might as well give it away. Play it safe. Earn big in the laning stage. Get most out of the laning stage. Now we can see him being stuck by the Remnant. It's a typical mid fight. You know, Spock versus the Void Spirit, trying to battle it out. You know, magic versus magic, but it's gonna be an annoying if that Aether Remnant continue to suck you out. I mean, for Young PH, it's gonna cost him a lot of health. It's gonna cost him a lot of mana to survive this lane, but he needs to fight for the distance. Disposed to Chucky.
And that's gonna be their casualty that we're going to see here. Next to the Fairy Fire is still alive, but Chucky is about to go down here. As Sun Wukong is trying to chase him down. No, he's still alive. The courier will just be the next target here. Mango Rose's courier will be taken down by Sun Wukong. So, of course, we don't want to push too much here. That's going to be the race, and dispose again. And Skillay is here also. And look at that, the continuous damage output. That's the range that you really love. And Skillay will take the first blood here, as Chucky will be the next victim. Oh, that's the body block. And that's too much. Even the rebound won't be able to reach him out. And still, Skillay was able to secure that second kill. And of course, Skillay, with all the luck on his side, was able still to escape the situation too against MG.
Even with low health, you see how dedicated he is. He went straight to the tower, scatter blast him in the face. That's the determination that you need. Young Galacticos is quite hungry for that kills. They're quite motivated. They want to get those kills up and running. Just like what we've seen on game number 1. Game number 2, it's going to be them playing aggressively again. Mid Avenue Gaming, they have to play ultra defensive at this situation while keeping the farm up. Now, if Mid Avenue Gaming continues to play defensively and they did not get what they want, they just need to get those items up. It's gonna be a hard time for Mid Avenue Gaming, I must say.
Well, let's see right now as the MG again losing the control here. That's going to be the snowball. Hitting up Yona. Wow! That was a perfect placement of the block there. And thanks to the illusory orb and also the Rattling Whip to make sure that this kill will be secured. And here comes the teleport also coming from KSH for the assistance. And Ares could be the next victim here as his Trent Protector is trying to survive against the 3 members continuously giving normal attacks, and the snowball again with the illusory orb again coming from Young PH, securing the kill. It's an early 4-0, just getting up 3 minutes into this game. This is too much already for MG to handle, so they need to find a way or find a loophole here to come up against the members of YG.
It seems like they're playing skirmish here. They're trying to play ultra aggressive. They're not hesitating to dive whenever it's necessary. They are converting all those kills. They wanted to punish Mid Avenue Gaming as early as they could, snowball and end this quick, end this fast, make this a 2-0 series once again. And if that happens, that means Yangon Galacticos out of these 3 series, they're on top with 2 wins and 1 loss series for this entire tournament. But Mid Avenue Gaming, if they lose this one, they have to bounce back because you don't want to have a 2 series loss already on your banner if you lose up against Young Galacticos, you have to prepare for your next opponent. You have to bounce back whenever you are. But let's not talk done yet because this game is currently ongoing and there's a possibility that Mid Avenue Gaming can find their momentum and then snowball their way towards victory.
Exactly. Well, let's see here. As we have another snowball attempt there. And that's going to be the Realm also placing out in the Banning Rift. No way out also for Yona, so he'll be taken down. And Chalky is just in time for the dive. That's going to be the Fireflies also. But still, Chalky won't be able somehow to take down KSH that time. Illusory Orb again, getting the double kill for Young PH. And that's again a 6-0 lead for the YG. So MG right now needs to really step up onto this game if they really want to somehow tie up the series against YG.
Yeah, they have to tie this up. They have to make sure that everything goes into place.
Another one, the rebound and also the stop there together with the dispose. And Sun Wukong will secure the kill against Mango Rose. Look at that. Too much. That's a lot of numbers right there compared to the 0 that MG has right now onto their screen. And look at the net worth also. I'm gonna check out the net worth. It's just less than 1,000. So it means that every time that there is an engagement going on to a different side of the map, the members of MG are trying to somehow neutralize it by getting all the resources. Of course, KSH will be taken down too onto the bottom. That is brought to you by V. Onto the middle, another snowball attempt. That's a big snowball. And right there, Sun Wukong will secure the kill again against Mango Rose.
They are
and
having
still,
a hard...
Oh no, okay. They're done. I thought they're not yet done.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're done, yeah. They're not
No,
done
they're
yet.
not yet done. They're not yet done. You want to chase down here with advanced illusory orb right there. That's gonna be the realm. And also the advance also. Mission is there. And again, we have respondents coming from YG. Advanced illusory orb also, but Skill will secure the kill this time onto the middle lane against Yona, and they will look forward to somehow take down this tower onto the middle lane.
Where did that come from? You see how confident their mid laner is? Do you see how confident to dive in that tower? He knows that he's gonna take care of that kill. Meanwhile, Chucky has been taken out alone by Sun Wukong. Okay, going back into that game, that gameplay, it was built on trust. Young Galacticos knows their hero well. They know that the teammates are gonna respond in that kind of situation no matter what. We've seen Nature's Prophet went out of nowhere together with the Snapfire. It was indeed a teamwork, juicy teamwork.
Exactly, and look at that, the dive is there to somehow survive and escape against Sun Wukong, but Sun Wukong will chase down. And he will be able to take him down using the Unleash. And of course, that's continuous objectives being taken by Sun Wukong. Also taking down an observer ward here. And look at that. Mango Rose desperately trying to catch up here onto the net worth. Look at him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Number 6 at the net worth. And this is something also that we are not seeing from time to time, that the Terror Blade is really keeping up also with the net worth. So it is somehow a chance here and a hope for the MG to still fight back onto this game. It's still too early to decide who's going to take this game number 2.
Yes, it's quite indeed early. I mean, it's just 11-1. In 7 minutes, they got so many kills in this early stage. You know, Yangon Galacticos is really relying on trust. Young PH is quite confident that he needs to go in because forward is just behind him.
And look at that. Another dissimulate to somehow create an illusion right there that he'll be able to escape. But of course, it's not gonna help, even though that there is a trap and an outnumbered members of YG. They were still able to take down Chucky that time, and now the chase down for Zorian. This is gonna be the sacrifice here, as he will just try to take some time and buy some time for the other members of YG to escape the situation. They were outnumbered that time, but still they were able to take down that Phoenix, which really gave them hope and neutralized the plan already by the MG.
Dire are scanning.
What a game it is. I mean, for Yangon Galacticos, they're not stopping. When there's a potential to eliminate the members of Mid Avenue Gaming, they're trying their best just to eliminate them. They're not gonna go this gang unnoticed just like this.
That's too much. Scatter Blast to finish it off. And of course, the members of MG right now, they are really overwhelmed on the situation. But what's good about them is that they are not giving up also against YG, because they know that anytime around, there's a chance that the Terror Blade will shine at the moment. But again, it may be a deja vu also from the game number 1. That's the same situation that what happened on what happened in the game number 1, wherein YG was able to take control on the early game, and by the time that we hit the middle part of the game, it was Luna, Mango Rose's time to shine, and then that was just easily reclaimed back by the members of YG and secure the win. So let's not hope that it's gonna be the same story for MG, as they will look forward for V to give the chances and bring the hopes of this game for them to even up the series against YG.
Wow, it seems like things have calmed down a little bit.
Oh
but
no.
okay, I guess it's wrong.
That's too much again. Too much. Too much. And that was too deep, I guess, for Yon at that time, knowing that the map control right now is for YG.
Yangon Galacticals, they are playing by the book. Everywhere that they are trying to dictate team fights, they are literally everywhere in the map. And just like that, he snowballed his way in.
Again, another snowball, one rift, and also the little shredder is hitting up. So that's gonna be it. It's gonna be young PH again securing the kill. Those kills that the members of YGs are getting is that are really isolated members of MG. I don't know why they are doing that, and they are too deep on the map, knowing that they don't have the full control onto the map right now. They have the disadvantage, and they keep on moving forward onto the controlling side of YG. So if that will happen from time to time, it's gonna be useless, I guess. Even though the Terror Blade right now has the highest net worth, and later on they will be able to catch up with the items, especially when the supports are needed. So Sun Wukong also is on the top, pushing into the carry mode, and Mango Rose right now again trying to keep up and just collecting souls here to somehow deal some damage later on, as we are now approaching, or we passed approach rather, on the 10-minute mark of this game. So what's gonna happen here? Here are the members we saw it running on the screen. They're planning to move forward, I guess. That's gonna be the scan by the Radiant side. So Zorian is here, trying to check it out. If there are members or respondents coming from MG, but there are none so far. So MG is still respecting the capability right now, or they realize that the capability of YG to wipe them off. Oh no!
Wow.
Another one. That's gonna be the wall response right there. Snowball also, and look at that. That's gonna be the reigning continuous Mortimer kisses coming from Snapfire that time, and still they look forward, and Liz is still ready for Sun Wukong and the humble
Wow.
KSH. Okay, okay.
That's
the
no brainer,
point,
man.
and
He's
that's
a 3! He's a 3
it's
after all!
it's a 3 after all, and that's when you realize that you really stick. You really need to stick. If your friends are not available, your family tree will save you, right?
That is indeed family saving him.
Radiant's
Ares
middle tower is
gets
under
a
attack.
hug to his family. That's a dangerous prophet, by the way. He can turn trees into Trents, but that's a big tree, if you're asking me. And Trent Protector Ares, he blended well with nature. He went into his family, he's calling for help. He's screaming, help! My family is here to save me. No friends is gonna save me from that trouble. It was indeed family.
Exactly, that's a rebound disposed as well. Snowball to finish it off, and Chucky will be taken down. So again, YG with the full control on this game, as I must say, and they look forward to take down the tower on the top lane, as there are no respondents showing up on the screen right now against the members of YG to somehow challenge it, and another spacing created by the members of YG. And still, MG is on the verge right now on seeking hope for the Terror Blade to show up and bring justice for their team.
I mean, this is gonna be hard. I mean, if they are trying to find that kill, their third kill, they have to set things up. They have to rely on those ultimates that they have. what do they have? They have the overgrowth, damage coming in from Mango. They have to rely on that Requiem of Souls, but it's really hard. It's really hard for him to farm up at this rate. He's being ganked multiple times. Terrorblade has freedom. That's why he's topping up the chart. He's becoming more carry than the Shadow V at this rate. So V, you need to farm for your team in order for you to buy more time.
Yeah, well, even the Shadow Pin is just relying on the neutral crypts available. Just like what you mentioned earlier, Mango Rose again was being bullied on the early stages of the game. And let's see if this will continue right now. V is on the screen for the first time, but of course, for the more kisses, that's a continuous damage output. So V with a not good distance to somehow cast that Sunder. So he will just decide to get back immediately against the members of YG. And still, they will just continuously farm and give some space for this Terrorblade to move around the map. Just like what you said also earlier, Mango Rose needs to step up on this game.
Radiant are
He
scanning.
needs to find a way to climb up onto the ladders, onto the chart here, for him to be one of those heroes that give some hesitation to YG, for them not to attempt any engagement anymore against them, or to have any second thoughts if they are going to at least create an engagement or an execution against them. That's going to be the Winding Rift again, together with the Illusory Orb. Young right there is just testing out if there are respondents coming from MG, and yes, there are, so he will just decide to get back. But onto the back line, we have Chucky also waiting for an opportunity to dive in, and that will just be their goal to take down the tower on the middle lane.
Okay, so I can see the intentions coming in from a mid avenue. During that early engagement, I can see V trying to absorb too much damage coming from the YG. So in order for him to soak and use the Sunder very well, he needs his life to be taken out. Taken low, way too low in order for him to execute the Sunder, and then they go for the kill. So I think Yaku Galacticos gets a hold onto that situation, and then they decided to disengage for a little bit. They decided not to risk their place and then go for something big like what we're seeing right here. They're going for the Roshan, and as for him, he's going all utilities. Going for the pipe, he's going for the Battle Blade, and he's going for the shard. I mean, for Stellar Blade, he's gonna be the tank for the team. He's gonna be the savior. Just in case that Yanko Galacticos plays over aggressive. But let's see how well this one goes.
Exactly, and look at that. Even the damage to the puck right now coming from Young PH is really hurting V. So he needs to be careful as well, because even though that he's going to deal a lot of damage later on, remember, you still need the proper distance for you to successfully cast the Sunder, and the heroes,
Dire are
the
scanning.
members of YG are designed for long distance or range, so it's going to be hard for him to somehow gamble that situation too. So later on, the space creation is also going to be a big factor onto our game. Now that the Aegis is on the hands of KSH, Nature's Prophet, will this be a call for them to push forward and to create another space and put a pressure against MG?
Well, for him, for V, he's gonna try to use his facet very well. He goes in for the condemned. There's no minimal health threshold. If he wants to Sunder, he's gonna go for it. But they're going in for the kill.
And look at that. That's gonna be the dissimulate. And Young PH was awesome, almost caught that time. Buying some time for the snowball, but again, that's gonna be Zorain. That's gonna be the sacrificial lamb again for the team of YG, for Young PH to survive that attempt from the members of MG. And look at that. This is again somehow the same situation that we're seeing from the game number 1. The hopes of MG right now are climbing up the charts again, and they just hope that this is not going to be the same situation also on the game number 1.
This is similar, but quite not the same, because in that early game, it was Luna, it was Mango that was the star for the Mid Avenue Gaming. But this game is all about being the tanky guy. Now, being the Terrorblade, he's gonna be going all out well. He's the off lane. He needs to be the punching back. He needs to give and take. He needs to sacrifice his life, and Mango!
And look at that. Again, more kisses. Taking down Mango Rose, but that's gonna be San Wukong with a double kill. And they are not yet done. Are they done? No, they're not. They're looking forward to take down another member. That's going to be KSH. was not able to see any member. A snowball is here. Realm is also activated. 2 members are stunned, but the other members are just here, right on time to respond. And look at that, that's going to be the rebound also. Dispose is not available at the moment, and he's not available also to attack. And now that's going to be Yona, the last victim, too, and B onto the other side of the map. Illusion created also. And look at that, he was able to escape KSH just in time with a teleport to escape against V, and Snowball again. Together with the wall response, get ready for Thunder. And the Sun Ray is here to give an additional sustain and damage output against the members of YG. Sander has been activated, but he's trapped at the moment as well. So V will be taken down too. Skill Ray right now, taking that kill. And look at the precision also, and the skill layering coming from the members of YG. It's just too much to handle for MG again. This is their, this is their, being a maestro on this game. They are good at isolating all those members and macro engagement, and again, they did not let Chalky to be the one alive here for the members of MG. They're not yet done, and YG is just continuously punishing the members of MG right now. And for MG, the best thing that you can do right now is to just stay on the high ground, stay in the base, and wait for the members here, and just give up this second tower onto the middle lane.
Wow, Yangon Galacticos. This is the strength of their lineup. They have those heroes that can easily reposition. In order for them to create great plays like what we've seen earlier, Yangon Galacticos, that's why they are not even scared of diving way too much. They did not even consider their life being low on that part, but they know that they got their allies, they got their friends covering them up. And this is the perfect execution that we're looking for. Meanwhile, Ares here, he got no friends. He's sticking with family, just like Dominic. Okay, you know, pun intended, because he's a tree. After all, do I need to explain it? But everyone who gets it, you knows the reference. But for Mango, he needs to be safe at all costs. Mango Rose does not need to show himself all the time, and Manta is being targeted.
Yeah, and B, look at that, a Terror Blade running away against Marcy. That's quite unusual based on the games that I have already seen. So it just shows that there's a huge differential and also a huge advantage when it comes to the skill layering and the crowd control. So just like what I mentioned earlier, even though that the Sander was successfully casted against the members of YG, he was still not able to move because of the distance, crowd control, and also the range from the members of YG. Even though that he was able to sustain a life, that life was just easily drained out by the members of YG because of their resilience, and also at the same time, the ability to isolate the members and to stop and deny the capability of MG to control it against them. Now, the members of YG has an almost 10,000 gold lead onto this game against MG. It's not impossible, but it's really hard for MG to come back onto this game.
It is really hard. I mean, the fact that Yangon Galacticos is relying on those strengths, they're literally want to end this as fast as 30 minutes. Now, if Met Avenue Gaming loses another fight, well, Yangon Galacticos can have that opportunity to end this game, even that they want to. But David Prophet continues to farm. He got Mjolnir, he got the Hurricane Pike, but he's not done yet. He wants more to that. BKB can be helped as well during team fights, but we can see Yona, he's gonna try to advance here. They're spotting Young PH. Now, if they target the right hero, this could mean something to the Mid Avenue Gaming. They could start with a pick-offs and then turn this around, turn every game into their advantage once that they find their weakness. But the weakness, as we know, for the Mid Avenue Gaming is that they're picking off Mango Rose way too much. They're exposing their carries. Mango Rose, once that everyone sees it on the map, that's where they go. They are trying to sprout in the right in front of his face and then eliminate him as fast as they could. So they have to be extra careful if they're planning to play defensively, surprise them, upset them. Well, for MAG or Mid Avenue Gaming, this is not over yet.
Well, that's right. There's still a lot of chances and a lot of time here to take for MG to find a loophole against YG on this game. But still, as the time progresses also, let's not forget that it's not just the members of MG that are scaling up onto this game. Even the other members, of course, of YG, who has the huge advantage, can just proportionally progress together with them as they are now trying to consume all the map control here against MG. Look at that, easily and slowly, one by one, taking down all the sights and visions of MG onto this game. They will head on and look forward to somehow take down the tower onto the bottom lane. And let's see if there will be respondents also coming from MG this time. And I think that's going to be the call. I thought it's going to be the mid. It was going to be the target here, but I guess they will plan to challenge it. Are they going to challenge it? Yeah, I guess they will go. They will go ahead and challenge it. Look at that, Sun Wukong on the front line needs to be careful. So he knows that it's coming right now. Look at the members here. Illusory Orb that time. That's going to be caught also. Thanks to the force up and also the snowball saving him the time. And the Wedding Rip onto the other side. That's going to be also.
Ouch!
The kisses continuously. But Yona right now with a chase down. And here comes Spock again. Back onto the game. Wedding Rip still available. The coil is there also. Placed right there against Mango Rose. It's going to be trapped. Sunder not available at time. It was silence. And still, a continuous blowout. Will it continue this time? And the chase is over. No, they are not yet done. They want more. Illusory Orb. Again, Warning Rip that time. Yona will be able to silence. That's going to be the base ship. And here comes the time right now for the respondents of the YG to come back. And that's going to be the Supernova, the Sand Ray also. The Simulate there. Avoiding all the damages. Man, the members of YG won't be able to avoid it anymore. The Snot Fire of Skill A will be taken down. And Sun Wukong is here right now. Here comes Sun Wukong to save you all, but that's too much damage from Mango Rose to sustain. And KSH trying to escape. Will he be able? No! That's a triple kill for Mango Rose. That's the best cleanup comeback. You want more? You want more for MG? That's what we are giving you. More casualty. Because you talk too much. That's what we are giving you back. And MG right now, back online again. On to this game number 2.
That is quite an insane setup. We've seen the attempt of Myth Avenue Gaming to challenge it up. Yes, they might have been, they might have lost V in that process, but that 4 heroes who stood tall, they decided to eliminate the entire members of the Young Galacticos. But what I've noticed here is that YG on that fight, they came in one after another, one by one. So that's a nice save towards the puck. Takes the snowball by Toss. It was a really, really nice Mortimer's Kisses that was laid out, but the amount of damage, you're now trying to highlight something out of that from Mango Rose. What?
Oh my, and here comes the comeback. Not anymore. Not this time, they say. That's gonna be the dispose. And the Walrus Punch to finish up that Terror Blade. But they want more. Yona right now. They're trying to chase it down. And of course, that's gonna be the control also. And Zorin, another victim here. A 2-for-2 exchange right there. And that is somehow worth it for the members of YG to take down. But still, the Aegis is still available for Mango Rose.
Radiant's top tower is under
Sorin,
attack.
he's being punished way
Radiant's
too
top
much.
tower has
Seems
fallen.
like he needs to go back to Carmina at this rate. First name Sorin, last name Legaspi. But anyways, you know, having that kind of setup. I mean, Mid Avenue Gaming, just like the similarities of that game number 1, they're just trying to find the momentum in the mid game. Early game, admit it, they have been heavily punished
Radiant's
by the
middle
Yakon
tower is
Galacticos.
under
They
attack.
have been
Yeah.
snowballing on kills, and this is the recovery period that they have. But
Oh no. I think that's it. And that was on time for on point also for KSH. But look at the gold swing here. Earlier, YG was leading up more than 10k, and now it's down to 4k lead for YG. It means Mango Rose right now, together with the gang, will be able to somehow reclaim this advantage by YG onto this game. So, game number 2. Again, this is anyone's game still,
Radiant's bottom
and
tower is under attack.
we cannot determine yet who has the real advantage on this game. Even though that the network right now is obviously shown on your screen, it's not an advantage anymore. It depends really on their execution and how are they going to place and react on everyone's attempts. So now, MG Will they plan to push through onto the bottom lane? I think the members of YG knows about it, so they're going to somehow recall back here. Recall the team members. No, they will try to put a pressure onto the top lane. As KSH right now is going to take down the tower onto the top lane, but there are responders right now. Oh my, that's gonna be the Hex, but that's too much to sustain also. And that's gonna be the force out to KSH right now with a BKB. Running away against the members of MG. And they are trapped at the moment, and look at the Morning Wars cases right there. Dealing so much damage, and thanks to the Sunray, Mango Rose was able to sustain some life or regen some life there. That's gonna be a trap right now. So B still running away. That's gonna be the wall response, and here comes the Sunder. And that's gonna be the dash of appearance as well. And B will be trapped also, and that's gonna be the end for B that time. That was just on point snowball and a chase down for the wall response, and on time as well to escape the situation. But MG, I guess, won't let that just fall back immediately because they will try to somehow chase down the members of YG here, but still, they decided to just stick with their discipline here and probably wait for Terror Blade to be available for or before they commit for another engagement.
Well, for V, he needs to be more wise in his game plan. I mean, having to be the solo bait for your guy, I mean, you need to be extra careful because the manpower that Yangon Galacticos has, man, it's not enough. A Sunder isn't enough to save your life. You need some backup at this rate. For Mid Avenue Gaming, yes, they're doing so well at defensives, but they cannot let Yangon Galacticos get the most out of this game. They're getting more kills. They're farming up. Even Nature's Prophet. Look at how KSH is going in hard, and now they uppercut him out.
Oh no, and here comes the respondents also. Coming from MG, and Zoe needs to be careful right there. Oh my! That was a perfect ultimate coming from Ares that time, holding out the members of YG, and Sun Wukong right now will be trapped too. And Sun Wukong still will survive! Somehow found a way, saying all the prayers that he can that time to survive against the members of MG. That was actually a multiple rat from the members of MG that time, but still he was able to find a way to escape thanks to the teleportation and also the BKB.
Wow, Sun Wukong's life was definitely in danger, but of course that clever plays with the BKB on hand, teleportation wise, that's safe enough for him to survive. But this is gonna be the counter push. Mid Avenue Gaming has that opportunity. They're clearing up waves, they're taking down towers. Mango Rose with the help of Chucky, they're gonna try to tear down tier 2 as fast as they could. But B comes into play. This is the wise play that I am talking about. He needs backup, and for V, he's doing so well as the tank Terror Blade that we need to see right now. So it's gonna be them trying to at least expose the barracks in this bottom lane.
And let's see, and I think that's all for now for the members of MG, as again KSH just utilizing the teleportation and spawning trends to make sure that the pressure will be put it onto the top lane. Oh my, Snowball is there, but that's too far for them to reach out Yona, and Zorain is still here, still trying to pursue the members of MG that time, and that's gonna be the Marcy of course Sun Wukong feeling the damage from the basic attacks from Mango Rose. So that's gonna be the call for them, and the white flag also to fall back immediately against the members of MG, because that's too much for them to handle. And it's gonna be the dive also. It's gonna be the Hex and the Supernova and Sun Ray spawning out KSH that time. But again, that's too far already. So Chucky was the only one to teleport on the top lane to provide a defense. But Mango Rose will be taken down too. An off-cam kill taken by Young PH.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt, man. Mango Rose, after that momentum that he's trying to build, he's being punished, but look at this. He caged down V, and now he quells the tree out. He's gonna try to at least disengage just for a little bit, but now they're on pursuit. But now he got his friends, he got his family. They're trying to group up together. They're trying to play that high ground defense that they need to do. 33 minutes into the game, 32-13 score. Mid Avenue Gaming is not done yet. They're still trying to do the defensive play that they need to do. If they execute the setups right, this could mean something from the Mid Avenue Gaming. If Yangon Galacticos loses, players one after another, well, it's not gonna spell good all throughout.
Well, that's it. And losing the orb out. Just to surprise the members of MG that time to react. Simulate also is available. That's going to be the chase down also against Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong on a critical condition. Of course, KSH right now
Where's
getting
the
a damage
Sunder?
there. And they were able to control and to stop the Sunder right there. And still, the Simulate also available. That's going to be the takedown here for Zorin. Still continuing the fight here. A one-on-one matchup here. That's too much damage also. A DPS damage. More and more keys are available also. And still, they're not able to reach out, and Chunky will be taken down. Even though that's too far, no problem for them. Young PH right now too deep, but thanks to the illusory orb, will he be able to escape? Thanks to the dispose there, and look at that. Illusory orb together with the blink dagger, they will be able to escape, but Skill will be spotted too. Yes, he will be able to escape that time, and that's a call for the members here of YG to stop the attempt immediately. And look at that, KSH, no problem. He will just go on a different way and still continue to put a pressure against MG.
This is how they play smart. I mean, KSH, during game number 1, he plays smart by targeting Mango Rose all the time. Chronosphere-wise, he's hitting the right target. Now, game number 2, KSH playing that different hero, Mango Rose being targeted by his teammates, but he's still withstanding the damage. Where is KSH, by the way? He needs to react, he needs to teleport.
Well, look at that. Another chase is up there. Oh my. And that's too much again for the members of MG. Too far distance again. And that's what YG is just utilizing, right? They will just go ahead and play around and toy around the members of MG. By the time that they were able to use the resources, at the time that the YG members will just get back at them.
Well, Soren bought back, he almost died, but look at it, his health is quite low. If he's gonna tank this Tormentor, okay, he snowballed his way out, that's nice. But still, a freebie for Sun Wukong. He's not gonna spend money for the shard, and that's gonna be an easy rebound enhancement for him. I mean, if Zorin does die or did die on that fight, that means it's a dieback. He's gonna be wasting all his money, his resources, his gold spent on that, and he's gonna wait extra long for him to respawn. You need him, you need Zorin in order for you and your team to create miracle plays, save plays, just like what he's doing, enhancement just like with the what he's doing with the drinking buddies. So that's what you want for your team. Yango Galacticos is a buffer lion team, even with the tag team that Marcy has, in order for him to in order for them to utilize the team fight. But it seems like Mid Avenue Gaming, they're clearly finding the groove, and Yango Galacticos is just trying to do something else. So if they cannot contest Roshan, we're gonna try to slowly push down the creep wave on your side, and then let them do the talking, let them do the damage, and then if we spot that the towers is quite low, that's where we apply that pressure so that Mid Avenue Gaming cannot react to that.
Well, now are they going to utilize this Aegis of Immortality for Mango Rose? And will they go ahead and set up an engagement or plan an engagement here against the members of YG? Again, KSH is the one trying to balance the quick waves here, and if there's a chance, he will just go ahead and put a pressure against MG. And now Young PH, wow, what a quick blink dagger, and also the wall response right there. Right after landing Rift, they were able to take down Ares that time. But here comes the chase down, the counter initiation, and Yona will take down Zorin as well. Young PH is still alive though. BKB has been popped out, so it's an opportunity right now. That's going to be the landing Rift, and of course it is just going to be used to scare off the members and to somehow give a surprise against the members of MG if they're going to respond against him. But I think that's going to be it. And so far, there are no engagements planning right there. As we're looking onto the minimap, and even the Radiant right now has used the scan. They were not able to see any members here that they want to. So still, this is anyone's game, even though Immortality is still available here for Mango Rose. We cannot determine yet who's going to be winner here on the game number 2 as we are approaching onto the 40-minute mark of this game. And so far, the Shard and the Aghanims right now is active for the Trent Protector. Young PH together with Yona. Both of them. And look at that. Oh! Quick reflexes after reflexes the time between the two teams. And that's going to be the surprise also. The rebound. Dispose won't be used anymore. That's more than enough to dispose a member here. Oh my! It is a trap. Right there. They are cornered out, but still, thanks to the Aegis of Immortality, you will regain some life, but that's too much to handle. That's a 4v1 right there. And now with the chase down also, we have to dispose again. And they will take down Chucky. 3 members out immediately for MG. Now, it's time for YG to push through. Is this a call for them to regain their control onto this game?
Seems like they need to regain those confidence. Buybacks were forced towards Chucky, and now they're trying to barge down and expose the tier 3s in the barracks for the side of Mid Avenue Gaming. With the effects of KSH being in play, I mean, Nature's Prophet can easily teleport, can easily poke down, and the facet that he picked, look at that. Iron Friend, durable creeps that he has.
Still, the members of MG right now is just trying to stay alive onto this game because, again, YG getting back the control onto this game is just a big of a factor here as they have regained the lead also with 15k net worth against the members of MG right now. And from time to time, the Sunder of Terrorblade is not being utilized because of the presence of the crowd controls and even the silences available for the members of YG. Now, is this going to be the call? Thanks to the snowball, he will be able to avoid all those upcoming damages for him, but he can't avoid it anymore as the Void Spirit is here, coming from Yona at the time, but that's going to be the coil. Also, no respondents coming from the members of YG. That was a perfect green coil right there. Mortimer's kisses! Oh my!
Ouch.
That's too much! He exchanges life against his teammates, so just to survive that situation. And still, both of them are alive though. And Young PH is just trying to get some attention here against the members of YG. I mean, against the members of MG that time. And Young PH is just, again, being the decoy for their team.
He's just being the bait. He's just trying to be the decoy that MAG or Mid Avenue Gaming is going to try to chase them down. But KSH, man, he's having a pretty solid time farming up. He's getting great items, and now he's top of the charts. I mean,
Oh no.
he's just behind him, but oh my.
I think that's too much, yeah. Even the overgrowth has been casted also, but that was too late. Even the respondents right there, that's the Blinding Rift, and that will just be a given in the Sacrificial Lamb for them to somehow get the compensation here. But here comes the one-on-one matchup. Oh no! That was a bad decision right there for Young PH. I thought that was going to be somehow a response also in the backup coming from Sun Wukong too, but not anymore this time as the members of MG will approach onto the top lane. And look at that. The swing of the control is back again in favor of MG.
Wow, Mid Avenue Gaming, they could have done this earlier, but this time around, it seems like they are trying to prove that this is the play that we did not execute in game number 1, but we're going to be making sure that you see this in game number 2. This might be the first series that we can go even. I mean, Terrorblade, Shadowfiend working hand in hand and taking down towers. Young God Galacticos without KSH. This spells trouble. 37 seconds. Where's the Thunder? There it is!
Oh no! Oh no! Right there, just what you are looking for. But Skillate right now is also in trouble. That's a Dissimulate also. And here comes the Warless Punch. Taking down Mango Rose that time, but Mango Rose will spot back immediately. And B is still alive. 1 on 2. Sun Wukong. And here comes Zorin to stop it. And that continues. Buybacks from the both teams. And of course, that streak ended for Yona. And Zorin still alive though. Sun Wukong with a rebound and also dispose. And continuous crowd control again coming from the members of YG. But it's still not over as Mango Rose is here off the face right now. And look at him. And here comes KSH just in time. Just when you needed him the most. I'll be there. KSH right now dealing so much damage and punishment. And B trying to reach him out for the Sunder. Oh no, that's the pike right there. Don't come near me. And that's it. Oh my, KSH saving the day for YG, surviving the destruction coming from MG that time. They are not yet over, Vince. They're not yet over. They want more. They want more. As Young PH right now is trying to chase Yona. Yona is still on his side. And Yona right now somehow will escape. No, no, he won't be
Top
able
lane
to
though.
escape. Young
The
PH
base.
right now spotted him out. That's gonna be the Dream Core.
Ah!
Look at that.
No!
Continuous damage there. Perfect teleport to simulate right onto the right side. And Yona
God.
trying to survive here onto this game, but right now their target is going to be the tier 4 towers against MG, and still Young PH won't let him escape. Yes, he will be able to escape, but right now the defeat will be yours as YG will secure 2-0 against MG.
This is okay. This is a roller coaster of emotions. Mid Avenue Gaming winning that defensive fight. They go all in and then dictate the game. They take down tier 3s together with the barracks, ignore the other lanes, went into tier 4s, and then go towards the base because KSH is clearly out for the count. He does not have buybacks, okay? But the moment he went in alive together with Zoran's buyback, that bought them enough time just to eliminate the members of the Mid Avenue Gaming and then reverse the situation. And the perfect thing is, they're just chasing down the mid lane. They're just chasing down this Void Spirit right here. And then the creep waves on the top decided to sync with them. It's time for us to go tier 4s, expose the agent, and then win. They could have won this series. The first time that we're going to be seeing a 1-1, a tied series, but no. Young God Galacticos decided that it is our series.
It's still going to be a continuous streak for a 2-0 here.
What is this?
That was a roller coaster of emotions again from the both
Okay.
teams. We thought that was a game for MG, and then a swing back from KSH just in time. Again, as I mentioned earlier, as I said before, just when you needed him the most, he will be there. And KSH saving the day, and Yona not letting that Void Spirit to escape and to somehow regain his composure and to somehow defend the base race. Not this time. Not this time by Young PH. So YG securing a 2-0 win onto the series.
But it was indeed a nice try. Nice run
Mhm.
for the Mid Avenue Gaming. It was indeed perfect. It was indeed a really good Cinderella story. After that losses from last year or from yesterday and then up until today on the first series, they could have tied the series, but it slipped away, man. It was KSH surviving, responding in that exact moment, cleared the job. Yona tries to take some place, but no. And the cherry on top is that Sun Wukong, the Marcy. He gets an ultra just by defending that base, and they turn this around. Okay, ah,
Mhm.
this is quite tiring, guys. So, Young Galacticos won the series 2-0, and of course, it's not done for them yet. After winning the series, they will be facing Zephyr +4 towards the next series. So, don't go away, guys. We will be right back here on the Asian Dragons Series Regional Collision. We'll be right back.
May echo sa left, may patuloy. Ayan ni David, may echo sa left. Ancient daw na patuloy. Mga fake unit is Yogi. Hey, nila yun ako. SY.
BKB, focus fire, ay naman yung LT2 eh. May intersect na nagkaroon ng Piras. Believe on with Kevin Wright. Ay naman KSA.
Echo sa left, may patuloy. Ayan ni David, may echo sa left. Ancient daw na patuloy. Mga fake unit is Yogi. Hey, nila yun ako. SY.
BKB, focus fire, ay naman yung LT2 eh. May intersect na nagkaroon ng Piras. Believe on with Kevin Wright. Ay naman KSA.
Mayแอร์กดซะแล้วตัวประตูyan ni David ไปแอร์กดซะแล้วแอนเจ็ดโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูเนี่ยไปโชว์ที่ให้มีอะไรกันเอามา SY
BKB focus fire en dan met LT Jewett. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Willie wordt in camera right. En dan KSA.
Mayแอร์กดซะแล้วตัวประตูyan ni David ไปแอร์กดซะแล้วแอนเจ็ดโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูเนี่ยไปโชว์ที่ให้มีอะไรกันเอามา SY
BKB focus fire en dan met LT Jewett. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Willie wordt in camera right. En dan KSA.
May ankle sa left, napatuloy. Ayan, ni Dave, may ankle sa left. Ancient daw napatuloy. Mag-fake yun, ni Shoki. Tayo nila yun over. SY.
BKB, focus fire, ay naman yung LT Jue. May intersect din nagawa ng Piras. Believe on with Kevin Wright. Ay naman KSA.
May ankle sa left, napatuloy. Ayan, ni Dave, may ankle sa left. Ancient daw napatuloy. Mag-fake yun, ni Shoki. Tayo nila yun over. SY.
BKB, focus fire, ay naman yung LT Jue. May intersect din nagawa ng Piras. Believe on with Kevin Wright. Ay naman KSA.
angle sa left, tumatulong. Ayan, ni Xavier, may angle sa left. Ancient daw na matulog, mag-fake unit, is Yogi. Hey, like you know, mga SY.
BKB, focus fire, ayun naman yung LT Jue. 26 na nagawa ng Piras. Believe on his camera right. Ayun naman KSA.
All right, welcome back, of course, to the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. Of course, we're still going to be your casters. I'm Yakuron together with Vince G. And earlier, we were able to witness the roller coaster of emotions from the series number one, game number two between YG and also MG. So YG was able to secure a 2-0 win on that series. And this time, it's still going to be YG's game against a new team. So another best of two is what we are going to see and witness here on our second series.
Well, it is going to happen, ladies and gentlemen, because the draft is on the way. Young Galacticos, who has been playing for 4 series straight since the tournament started, this is their
Mm-hmm.
fourth game. They have won their occurring games. They have lost the first time up against the Team Essence. But this time around, they managed to at least get those wins up against Ascent. And of course, the recently concluded series between them and the Mid Avenue Gaming. This time around, it's Sep plus 4 who's gonna be taking the challenge. Sep plus 4 in their second game, they already beaten Mid Avenue yesterday. So these teams have a lot in common. I mean, they have one
Mm-hmm.
thing in common. They have defeated Mid Avenue 2-0 in their respective series, but there has to be a better team in this series. Who is going to take the first win?
Well, fresh from the win, it was YG, so the momentum is still with them. But keep in mind that mental stability and also mental exhaustion is a key factor here also. So Superior can take advantage of that situation here against YG. So let's add on to the banning phase here. If you're gonna take a look at YG here, they banned the Shadow Demon. Clockwork is also out. We also have Shadow Finn out here, and also the Brood Mother. On the other side for Sapir plus 4, they banned the Guardian Wisp. They also banned Marcy, and at the same time, Naga Siren is also not available. So, first pick, it's going to be a Pango here for YG, and
Okay.
Tuskar will be the first choice here for Sapir plus 4.
Okay, we've seen a similar place between this one. I mean, Pangolier has been utilized earlier on, I believe. They are trying to at least get the most out of this hero. It
Mhm.
was good. I mean, using the swashbuckle, using the rolling thunder during the team fights. We're gonna be expecting more from the drafts coming from Yago Galacticos. One good thing about their draft is that they're utilizing on key objectives. They're just relying
Mhm.
on where or who is going to be the enemy picks are. And Sepper, one good acquisition would be this one. The Tusk, we've seen him played so well. He is utilizing the snowball saves, the drinking buddies buff towards
Mhm.
his teammates. He's pulling his teammate near him most of the time, but they need more. They need to add something out of this. I mean, Dreamosel, DB, familiar players right now. They're not new into the Dota scene, and that's why they need to
Mhm.
find more heroes that can pair up with the Tusk. Go for another support, or probably get those carries up and running if they want to.
Well, let's see if that will work for Spear and also YG. So, now, as they're planning to get their second and third picks here. Of course, to all our new viewers out there, so you can see it on the bottom of your screen during your drafting. If you want to join the fun on prediction and also to test out your limits when it comes to prediction and Dota knowledge, so you just need to register on 1xBet. And again, on 1xBet, you just need to use the code Asian Dragon 1X. Again, the promo code is Asian Dragon 1X for you to get some bonuses and also additional rewards by registering to 1xBet. So huge shout outs to 1xBet, of course, our main sponsor for making this event possible. All right, so Alchemist is out here for Superior plus 4. So on to the other side, we also have a second pick now for YG. So this time around, they want to make sure also that they will have a proper distance again. So again and again, the members of YG are just playing very versatile when it comes to the lineups, or a very balanced lineup when it comes to their picking. So every time that they're going to decide to pick a hero, they need to make sure that they will have a proper balance. So that's why. That's why their past two games are not really just linear on a singular position. So they decided to go on a Muerta to be part of their lineup, and the second pick for Sapir is going to be an Invoker.
Okay, so okay, Invoker, Muerta. Okay, that's a wise choice. Since it's not banned, go for the carry Muerta or probably go for the support one. So either of which support Muerta can work. They can go for another carry hero. So Sepper actually we are familiar with the players. We have seen familiar names like of course Zephyr +4, Zephyr. I think wow,
Hmm.
he this is his team. Zephyr, he has been he was great during his time with Geek, Boom Esports, and of course he played for Black as a coach. Okay,
Hmm.
he contributed for the Blacklist Dota 2 team, and up until then, up until the roster, I mean, they have it produces significant results. But this time around, they decided to go for a different route, adding going back into the competitive scene. DB, okay, picking the sniper, still in demand though. Sniper can damage from the distance, and you can rely on the skill kits that he has.
Hmm.
Morphling is gonna be Dreamocel's key hero, quite a nice find, and this will answer if Yango Galacticos is gonna go for the Bertha carry or not.
Well, now with the Morbling on their side, so as I can see right now, there's not much of a frontliner here aside from the Tusk that the Sapir has. So they need a very reliable sandbag hero here for them to go toe to toe against the members of YG, knowing that the Rolling Thunder's presence is also here. So it's going to be hard for them to create some spacing, and it's going to be easy for the members also of the YG to reach them out onto the back lane. So last batting phase for the both teams before we end up onto the last picks. Let's see. Now onto the comment section also. Big shout outs to all the viewers out there. From Justin, I love Eva Elfie. Right?
Who doesn't? Who
Who
doesn't?
doesn't who doesn't love her, right? So Eva LV shows a huge support to Dota 2 community, right? So who doesn't
Yes,
love her,
yes.
right?
You
So
can ask her anything, okay? If you want to ask her anything, you just have to scan the QR code. If that
there
one
you go.
showed during the game, make sure you scan him. You can ask Eva Elfie directly. Ask him, "Do you love me?" Oh well.
Hmm.
If she answers, you may also get a chance to win her merch. Of course, this is gonna be exciting. Okay, going towards the last stage of the drafts. Okay, identifying the key heroes. Okay, that's a nice quiet find. Primal Beast being bad out. Dragon Knight. Okay, some durable guy. They need tanky guys on the off lane.
Yeah.
So this is quite figured out. Oh no, they are removing durable carries because they already have Storm Spirit at mid lane going
Hmm.
up against the Invoker. That's the thing. They are gonna put the Pangolier in the off lane, and Sovereign or probably these two heroes, Pugna and of course Muerta can go for supports, and they just have to rely on who is going to be the carry. Might have been Muerta or might have been uh someone else. Dawnbreaker is a nice band though because Dawnbreaker it has been on the rise. They have been picking Dawnbreaker because of the sustain that it provides, and it's quite insane to see a Dawnbreaker in this tournament. If they are playing Dawnbreaker so well, it's gonna be hard for you to defeat that team.
Well, again, someone is asking for Eva LV again, just like what Vince T said earlier.
Ah,
You just need to scan the QR code on your screen, or just go to 1xBet and register. Don't forget to use the promo code Asian, Asian Dragon 1X, for you to receive additional rewards and also additional surprises that is waiting for you. So going back for the last pick here for the both teams. So as you can see, these teams right now are just making sure that they will have something to rely on, especially on the front line. Just like what I mentioned earlier, for Superior plus 4, they need someone to be on front line, but they decided to go for
Ah,
the Sand King. Okay,
okay. Wow.
okay, Sand King.
Ah, this is
Okay.
a tricky find. Okay, an anti-mage. Welcome back, Mr. Anti-mage. This is quite nice. Yago Galacticos surprising us with every draft that they could find. Now, it's all
Mhm.
about the execution. Who's gonna win this series? Sepper plus 4 or Yago Galacticos? It's time for us
Mhm.
to find out.
Yeah, that's for us to find out and for you guys to know and to join. And of course, for the thrilling matches like this, don't forget to follow the page and also subscribe on to the YouTube channel for Asian Dragon series for you still to be updated on the upcoming matches, especially for tomorrow. We still have matches for tomorrow in our group stage, and later on, we still have another series waiting for you guys, another best of 2. But right now, let's enjoy the match between YG and Superior plus 4. So, don't forget to also share the live stream on Facebook. Don't forget to share it for some of the guys that are waiting for a live stream for Asian Dragon series. Maybe they're not yet aware that there's a live stream on Facebook as well. If you're not able to access on YouTube, you can just go easily and search Asian Dragon series on Facebook, and you'll be able to see this live stream for you to be updated also on what's happening right now onto our game. So as we head on to our map, just waiting for it to be loaded. And at the same time, the guys that have just been here, don't forget to scan a QR code that you are seeing on your screen. If it's not available on your screen, just go directly to 1xBet and register an account. Once you register, don't forget to use the promo code Asian Dragon 1X for you to receive additional rewards and prizes.
This is gonna be a thrill of a ride. Yangon and Sepher. Sepher
Mhm.
plus 4's very own Sepher. Hope you get well soon, man.
Yeah, get well soon, Zephyr. So now, this is another bit of motivation for your team, maybe, right? So we have a pause at the moment here for the
Uh-huh.
members of YG, I guess.
Did I
Yeah,
hear a
they will just try
squeak?
to reconnect on to
Looking good. A
our
storm
game.
was
And so
coming.
far, the YG
I'll
has the
give them a
momentum onto
drubbing
this
they'll
game
not
up
soon
until
forget.
now, since they had a fresh win on the series with a 2-0 against MG. So it's not impossible for them to get a win as well and to build their
Wow.
confidence early onto this second series.
Okay, so this is a nice find. I mean, look at the innate ability. I look at the facet ability. Oh, mana
Hmm.
thirst. It grants him attack damage when
Hmm.
the mana falls below 60%. And of course the bonus. It makes the mana void much more painful.
Hmm.
You want to at least avoid anti-mage at all costs. You know, just giving as well through sight. So it all applies to everyone. And it's stacks. So wow, you have to be careful, extra careful if you're facing KSH anti-mage.
Yeah, you better make sure that you will have a proper distance against this anti-mage. Well, let's see now what's going to happen here as we head on to the first part of this game number 1. Series number 2, ladies and gentlemen. YG again, Superior plus 4. So now, proper positioning. Again, we all know YG is not that kind of a team that is really rooting and looking forward for an early engagement. Unlike the MG on the first series, they're really looking forward to get an engagement. And
30
just like that,
seconds to
just like what I
battle.
mentioned, this is Superior plus 4 right now, doing so much damage against Zerain. So Zerain trying to get back to Skogna, and he was still a lot of damage already on this game. That was too
Oh!
much, and again, Zerain will be taken down, and of course, the bounty will be shared out evenly between Various DB and also Hora.
It was nowhere for him to go. I mean,
The battle
that's the
begins.
deep end of the enemy base. I mean, if you're gonna be considering Team Zephyr, but still they got 3 out of this one. Sun Wukong round running low.
Yeah, and look at that Sun Wukong about to be the next victim here. But again, we don't have a waveform yet, so that was still a lucky time for Sun Wukong to survive against Superior plus 4 members. And again,
Everything's
another pause
wrong.
here. Now on to the side of Superior plus 4. Oh no, still YG.
Wow, if you love Eva LP, just
This whole
here
mess
comes
is
the
all
QR
yours.
code, guys. I'm gonna
There
scan
you
this
go.
one up. While it's on break, I'm gonna pop in my phones, guys. I'm gonna bring out my scanner and then make sure that I'm gonna be asking Eva Elfie some nice questions. Okay, so here comes the code. I'm gonna scan it up. Let's see.
Hmm.
There you go. I'm gonna ask Eva Elfie who's gonna win this series.
Yeah,
Okay.
you better ask Eva
Oh.
LP. Well, let's see.
Okay.
Everyone's grinning out right now. Good luck, have fun, everyone. As we start this game again, the first blood was taken by Superior plus 4 earlier, and it was a takedown onto that Pugna. So now on the middle, Invoker versus Storm Spirit of Young PH, and on to the top. It's gonna be the Tusk of Theory of Happiness, and also against a matchup again between against Murta. So let's see
Radiant's courier
what's gonna
has
happen
been
also onto
killed.
the bottom. We see a matchup here. This is again what we were talking about during the drafting on the first game. We're in first game for series. We're in Sand King's unique passive with those explosions, with those poisons, is going to deal a lot of damage and gives a hard time for you, really a headache for you guys to stick around, knowing that it can easily pop out on all the members scattered all the area of effect. So it's gonna be a hard time for you guys to keep up the momentum when it comes to the creeping phase and also the laning phase. So now, still, no aggressions coming from the both teams at the moment. They're really respecting the capability, and again, we all know also that KSH needs more time and a lot of time onto this game to keep up and for his anti-mage to shine onto this game.
Now we can see that these guys are trying their best just to play it safe. They already got their first kill thanks to the Pugna trying to go way too deep. You know, it was him, nowhere to go, but the sacrifice was very worth it. They got 3 runes out of that. Skill Lay, out of nowhere, probably firing some good old dead shock just to make sure that he gets, you know, Fury of Happiness, but okay. There's some questions being posted here. Okay, let me read. If you could play Dota 2 match with any pro players, who would you pick for your dream team? That's for Eva Elfie, by the way, not for us.
Not for Eva LP to answer, right? Or
yes.
to
Shout out.
for you to answer rather.
Okay, let's try to ask ourselves that. You know, while they're trying to figure out if they're gonna be surviving the fight or not. If I can play Dota 2 match with the players who's currently here right now, I think I wanted to play with the Yango Galacticos. Or
Okay.
you know, okay, makes sense, right? I'm a
Yeah.
Filipino, but I'm gonna go with Yango Galacticos at this game. How about you?
No, not with the current players right now.
Oh,
I'm
for
gonna play
everyone.
with Goku.
You're gonna play with Goku. Okay.
The Philippines #1 Ascar.
You're gonna play
The
with
2016 Ascar.
Goku. Oscar.
Yeah, that's the only one that I'm gonna play with. But now,
Any
getting back
player.
onto this game, look at him. The death pack is there, dealing so much damage against Varese that time. So that's gonna be useful later on, especially when it comes to the engagements or the macro engagements. That's alacrity. So look at that, and Young PH is going to have a hard time here against this Invoker because we all know that this Storm Spirit is relying on his mana and his skill. So it's gonna be hard for him to keep it up onto the space, knowing that this Invoker is really aggressive at this time. And look at that, onto the bottom. That's gonna be the Sand Storm as well. So still, that is going to be the usual situation onto our laning phase. What's really questioning right now, and also what's really interesting is how will the Storm Spirit survive against this Invoker?
I mean, if Invoker
Radiant's
is
middle tower
draining
is
your
under
mana
attack.
way too much, I mean, you're a Storm Spirit. You need mana in order for you to fight mid, clear waves, and then get that mid to calling. You're gonna go for Dreamosel.
Look at that. And again, that's gonna be a failed attempt. Transitioning into Metamorphosis again. Just getting up onto the strengths and the waveform to finish it up, and Skilly will be taken down. Dreamosel was able to take it down, and that's what's good about the Morphling, right? He can easily manipulate the armor, the damage, and also the HP that he has at the moment, and it's gonna be hard for you to take down a Morphling unless you will find a way, a very a way that you can surprise him by bursting him out. It's not enough that you're just going to fight with a DPS damage because it's gonna be a hard time for you. He can just manipulate his HP and damage, just like what I said again.
Dire are scanning.
Okay, now Young PH being busy. He's gonna try to at least accumulate all those resources. Varish knows that someone's here. Young PH has been pinged. This does not look good for the guy.
Oh no, Sand King, DB's down, and it's not good because KSH was the one who was what I call this able to take that kill. So it's a booster right now for KSH. That's something that you don't want to give or you don't want to happen.
Dire's middle tower
Don't want
is
to get to
under attack.
carries, especially KSH. We saw what KSH is capable of, especially on the game number 2, using his Nature's Prophet, and this time you don't want to give him a good head start here on the game number 1. But right now,
Radiant
onto the
are
middle.
scanning.
Again, Young PH is struggling here against Pora. So Pora right now is just enjoying his life
Radiant's
because
middle tower
he can just
is under
easily
attack.
move around here and do all the grippings. And every time that there is a Storm Spirit's presence, he will just go ahead and use the
Radiant's
alacrity to
middle
make sure
tower
that he
is
will
under
drain out the
attack.
mana against that Storm Spirit. So this time, with the amplified damage, that's the 80, ladies and gentlemen. Probably going directly onto the top together with the Ghost Walk at the moment. So this brings out a danger, a possible danger right now for the members of YG. They should feel the Ghost Walk right now. That's gonna be it in Porto right now. So Sun Wukong is too deep. That's gonna be the snowball. 80 is applied also. That's the wave 4. And that will finish it off. Dream Cell will take the kill against the YG. Now on to the bottom. That's gonna be also the Sandstorm, but he's still alive. But he cannot avoid those magic damage output. And thanks to the dash of appearance, he will be spotted out also. That is just an exchange on the bottom lane, and we are not yet down onto the top. It's gonna be another casualty. That's gonna be the word top by Skill Lay. Taken down, Skill Lay rather, taken down by the members of Severe +4 again.
This is nice. I mean, I can see the mid laners actively rotating, actively visiting the lanes from time to time. Well, for the side of Sepper +4, they decided to go on all out, take all those wisdom runes. Now getting the advantage out of this one, they're gonna be getting some experiences. So if they wanted to shut down the Yangon Galacticos, this is a really nice thing. The supports need that experience. They need to level up. It's a free XP tool that can boost them towards significant levels, and now Sepper +4 is utilizing that one. So let's talk about how DB is being punished quite hard by the KSH lane. This is quite hard for him to survive though. Look at that. He's even fighting under the Radiant Tower.
Oh my. And KSH. That was too overwhelming for KSH that time. The Yuri of Happiness is there for the backup with the snowball to finish the job. And now the members of Severe +4 is really overwhelming, really, the members of YG right now. This is not the YG that we saw from the game number 1 and game number 2. They are the ones who usually controls the early stages of the game. And this time around, it's a different story that we are witnessing. Snowball right there. That's going to be Zoria, and Ward is placed also. That's a warning sign as well to give up the situation. But of course, Theory of Happiness was able to take down the Ward also there. And Varys trying to run away. Too much with the jetpack. Of course, the stun of the Centaur neutral grip. That really helped the members of YG that time to get back. And that's going to be it. Together with the dead shot also. And the members of YG was able to reclaim this control and advantage and even up the killing total on this game.
All things fall.
And now, Bora onto the middle all alone. And this time, YG again, non-stop movement coming from their team. They want to make sure to put a pressure, really, onto the members of Severe +4. But again, Young PH will just decide to scare them off for a bit of a moment to somehow give up hesitation onto the plans of Severe +4. But again, they're getting back here. Remember, Young PH right now is already at level 8, so he can just easily go ahead and search his way.
Oh no!
As we have the Ghost Form here doing so much damage though. You see the damage that mana is drained out already. So it's going to be a problem
High
for Young
ground.
PH. And Young PH right now trying to run away, but that's going to be a continuous crowd control. And the dead back also is there, but it's not enough to survive for them. Spora and also Varese taking down 2 members from YG. And now Severe plus 4 getting back the lead again against YG. And on to the top, Rolling Thunder together with a DPS of KSH. And still,
Oh, no.
the continuous manipulation of that HP is not enough anymore, converting the strength to gain some more HP, but Fury of Happiness is going to be the next one. That's going to be the next victim onto this game. Too much casualty taken that time, but a member of Secure plus 4, but
Wow.
that's get back of YG. And still, Storm Spirit with a roll out, and the death back to finish the job, and Skill A will take the kill. And they're not yet done. They want to chase down here. Death back, and that's it. That's gonna finish the story here, the engagement between the two teams. That was a long clash and engagement from the both sides of the map between YG and Superior plus 4.
Wow, I mean, returning the favor and then, adding an extra 2 to that from 6 all. I mean, 10 to 8 is gonna be the score. Yangon Galacticos and Zephyr plus 4. It was indeed a nice run of skirmishes, but Yangon Galacticos seems like they are trying to find their groove. The momentum-wise, they are now unleashing their full potential, applying so much pressure to the Zephyr's off lane. Now DB is doing his extra best, utilizing the big sandstorm just by holding this bottom lane. Varish actually has a nice position earlier in that fight. He's on the high ground, trying to inflict damage to the Storm Spirit, which is quite nice. So hopefully they can capitalize on that offense, Yangon Galacticos, that they have. But Zephyr is not gonna sit down to that because they're looking for potential pickoffs.
Yeah, and later on, if there's a chance that the members of Sapphire plus 4 will have an engagement or a macro class against the members of YG, the nether reward is going to be a big problem for them because, again, every time that you cast a skill or a mana, it will just burn you out. Now on to the top that we are seeing Dream Mosel just utilizing and maximizing all the neutral camps available on their side. It's going to be a hard time also for the YG to keep it up because they cannot have the full control onto this game. Multiple bounties gained that time from Mosel. Secured. It's bounty again, the Cyclone is here. That's going to be also the call for the Sniper. Assassinate is ready anytime around, but it's not yet activated. That's going to be the Light Brain also. And here comes the calling. Ghost Form is ready. And now 2 members are down for the side of Superior plus 4, and YG's member, Una, has been taken down too. That was just a 2-for-2 exchange. And still, that was a lead on early by Superior plus 4, but still the YG was able to get a loophole on that situation to get at least 2 members from Superior plus 4.
Zephyr plus 4. They have to figure out a way on how can they stop the Yangon Galacticos. KSH now, we can see that he's coming online. His Battle Fury is up anytime soon. He's just waiting for the courier. Once that he gets his item, that means KSH farming is gonna be quite faster. And he got the sustain coming in from the Battle Fury. It's gonna make him more efficient at lanes or cleaning down lanes. He can like hide towards the jungle every time he wants. And now he got the goods. Battle Fury up. Yangon Galacticos waiting for potential pickups. We can see that Dribosel is quite farming towards the top jungle that they have. Varish now overextending. The rolls come in.
And there you go. Multiple passives connecting to Varese that time. But again, it's not enough for Varese. If you don't have any escape ability against that Storm Spirit, you're just gonna stand and try to take your chances to do some damage. And that's what happened between Varese and also Young PH that time. So, the Battle Fury is on and up for AM. And that's what AM users needs, right? Just the Battle Fury, and he has all the means in the world right now to farm, especially on the neutral camps, for him to catch up onto the network. And look at him, he's on the top at the moment, and he will be better also. He was not able, and it's too late for him to realize that the Ghost Walk is already there, and the Nether Ward has been placed also. Here comes the Death Pack. Life Rain is also available. Sandstorm is there, and look at that, Epicenter has been cancelled though. And look at that, Death Pack waiting. That's gonna be the Barrow Strike. And here comes the rollout coming from Young PH that time. Another victim there. That's gonna be Zorain taking down 2. And the dead shot is there, bouncing up. The ricochet won't hit anyone. Snowball is too far also. So that gives a call and an end for an engagement again. Exchanges, and that is still in favor by Zephyr +4 because they were able to take down multiple members of YG.
Now, Zephyr +4 somehow they're trying to retaliate. They're trying to even up the game, even though that they need some time, quite some time to push that. Limosel, he's trying to farm up items. He got the Vlads. He's going for the Manta. Once that he gets his Manta style, he's not gonna be scared on going in. Now, they know exactly what they're doing, Yaku. They know that they're gonna be capitalizing on that one skill.
Oh my, Skilly. Oh, thanks for that ghost form. But no, no thanks for you. Never word has been placed, but that's not enough to somehow stop the members of Zephyr +4. 2 members again down for the YG. Still, they are giving their high hopes here for AM. KSH's AM here to stand out and participate on those engagements. It's still early. Remember, KSH probably around 20-minute mark of this game. Blinked out, good blink out right there. Quick reflexes, and here comes the rolling thunder. And here comes the get back also, the mana drain. Oh my! Bora is about to go down just in time as well. You're about to help, and you're gonna be the victim too. 2 members down already. Right away for Zephyr +4, and they want more. Ring is available too. That's gonna be the jump out too. Skilly is here with assistance, and that's gonna be the calling too. And look at that, the sniper from Reyes is happily re-hitting inside. Assassinate that's been activated too, but it's not enough to take down Sun Wukong that time. 3 members have been erased by the members of YG.
Good shield crash just to save himself from trouble. We can see that the sniper finding a better spot into last hit. They will try to get those damage up and running, and then he goes in for the right click. But he's not a damage type sniper. He's a support. So if he's going for to core, that means he needs a lot of time to transition from being a support towards being a carry, and that's what they need. Time is all they need. Yagut Galacticos already utilizes the time, but Potato.
Look at that, Cyclone. And of course, he will just escape out. That's going to be the Power Strike and also the Sandstorm. Finishing off KSH that time. That was already a streak for KSH. I did not realize that. So KSH streak will be stopped at the moment. And that's a huge bounty taken by the members of Zephyr +4. So now the control, they want to take it again against YG. Ghostwalk is active for Pora. Pora 2. They will try to chase Zorain, and Zorain has escaped onto the map side of Zephyr +4.
Wow, Pota 2. I mean,
Pota 2.
that's gonna be quite a game. I mean, Pota 2 or Potato. Well, you know, having this guy on the roll, you know, is adding quite a punch towards the lineup of Stepper X4. I kind of quite like the logo because it reminds me of some socials, formerly known as Twitter. They're Stepper X4, by the way, so they need to stand for their names, man. X is gonna be their logo. Let's see if they can put some X on this game. Remember Stepper? I mean, his feat having 38 assists, the god of assists, the title was earned way back before getting 38 assists in a single game. Wow. Stepper, who's currently not playing right now, and I think he owns this team. So that guy's a legendary when it comes to assists. No one,
I better get well soon for him to be able to join us. Right? Better get well, and now that's gonna be the Sudden Strike and the Wall of Response. Oh! Will he be able to escape? No! That's too much for him to handle that time. And again, KSH will be taken down, and that's Fury of Happiness gladly taking the kill against Zephyr. So the members of YG right now, again, they're just a big, there's actually a big question mark right now on what's next. KSH was taken down back to back by the members of Zephyr +4. Now what for them as they look forward to probably go here? Will they be able to see skill A? No, not anymore. They're trying to hunt down members here of YG. There's none on their presence at the moment. So now, what's the plan here for the members of YG? Are they going to get back here? Are they going across the portal? Not anymore, as they focus right now on putting the pressure onto the bottom lane. And they are just scattered all around the map.
Epicenter.
Just making sure that there are reactors here. And look at that, Zurain though has been spotted right there. So it was an off-cam kill onto the bottom side. Good thing that young PH was able to advance onto the high ground for him to hide against the members of Severe Plus 4.
Yeah, it was the Pugna who became the sacrifice. I heard the Epicenter. It has been casted, so they are opting for a kill. Marish gets one. Now with the check, or probably with the Roshan being made sure to be capitalized at that moment. One pick off, and then they go for objective. Roshan is the name of the game, and wow, the dead shot did hit towards Potato, or Pota2, rather, if you're gonna be pronouncing his name. Pota2. I love how hard to say that name. Pota2.
Pota2? Yeah, Pota2. Well, let's see if they will go ahead and utilize this Aegis of Immortality for Severe Plus 4. As KSH right now still on the drought right after the stopping the streak that he had earlier. He's currently on the drought when it comes to kills or casualties taken from the members of Severe. So GB right now on a good position, waiting for an opportunity here in Event Fury of Happiness. Ready anytime around if there are any presence that will show here coming from the members of YG. So DB's job right now is to be the decoy for the team and probably the bait for the team because he has this capability. At the same time, the teams from YG will take some time to take him down because of the Barrow Strike, the Sandstorm, and at the same time the threat from the Yules as well. So, what's up right now for the members of YG? I guess they're just trying to even up the pressure that is being put on by the members of Severe Plus 4, and it's young PH's job right now to neutralize the situation by the members of Severe Plus 4. And still, Grimo Cell continuously gaining all those items and taking down the neutral camps as he's now right onto the Mata, and look at that. Who's going to be the victim? Snowball is there. That's too far from the distance that they're planned originally, so they will just get back to. And probably having hesitations and second thoughts also that there are respondents, but here comes the Ghost Walk. That's going to be the Cold Snap. And of course, the Craven Fire is there. Oh no! Wow. That's a Cold Snap. We forgot about a Cold Snap. I guess he tried to gamble his way to somehow escape. He thought that the Cold Snap will ward off that time, but Pota2 still was able to take him down.
What can you do?
What? I mean, that's a good kill, by the way. They pick up the support, and then they can transition to a way more heavy kills. They have handled KSH for way too much. They have controlled anti-mage, and now he's playing safe. Yaku Galacticos is now proceeding with caution if they wanted to take down the base of the Sepper X4. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be another game of patience because Sepper X4 is just slowly going to gain the momentum, but okay, things are coming.
Look at that, Cyclone. Maggerly's there. Of course, he will just utilize all his remaining mana to escape from that attempt from Pota2! And
Pota2!
Pota2! What a Ghost Walk! So, we just tried to provide some vision here. But of course, obviously, because of the Crips there, it was spotted with his Ghost Walk form. So, all members right now are aware of the situation that there are members of Severe Plus 4 around them. So, let's see what's the answer here. As the fortification has been also used to secure the bottom lane, but still, Grimo Cell is dedicated to take it down for them to have a better spacing onto this game against YG.
Wow.
Oh wow!
This game
I
is
thought there's gonna be a person or a victim there because that was a too far rollout of Storm Spirit. So just decided to clear out the Crips.
They're defending. They're defending hard.
So much that they want to make sure And again, they're giving the time
Radiant's
for
bottom
the
tower
AM
is under attack.
of KSH to put a pressure and also gain those items that they needed the most. Since the morphling right now from the Remo Cell is dealing a heavy damage. Look at that, 2 hits only needed to take down a crit coming from YG. So still, the Aegis of Immortality still available for them. So smoke is up.
Hello.
3.
Ota
That
two.
right there. Oh wow. Nice Yules to avoid the crowd control. That's going to be the BKB. Will we see also the epicenter, but that's going to be the assassinate on the other side of the map. Barrow strike to avoid the ricochet of the dead shot. And still, the dagger is also there just in time. Thanks to the light drain, he'll be able to sustain some damage out, but also snowball onto the other side. That's going to be the knockback also. And thanks to the light drain again earlier, he was able to survive. But again, Pugna, the original one who gave the sustainability, is going to be the victim of this casualty between the two teams, together with the Sand King. So
Dire's
still,
middle
an
tower
even
is
exchange
under
between the
attack.
both teams.
Even the stage, but Zephyr lost their offlane in that process. But look at the rolls coming in!
Look at that, the cleanup for Varese to be taken down. And now they're more than confident to face the members of Zephyr because the absence of the pre-hitting hero is not here anymore. So they can go ahead and push through and put a pressure onto the tier 3 tower. And that's what KSH is doing in right now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Another ricochet, that shot there, but no victim available.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Still,
under attack.
the members of Zephyr Plus 4 is also happily defending the top lane tower against the members of YG.
Wow, this is quite hard. I mean, they are looking for an opening for the KSH to somehow sneak in and then push the creep wave, take down the towers on the top. You have to heavily guard that. Gravosel, on the other hand, he's farming up. He already got his Skanda. He is clearly going for the BKB and then Butterfly. That's the plan. Gravosel needs to farm up. Same with the Sniper. I mean, for Paris, he needs to at least get those damage items. If he wants to provide a really nice damage while supporting, he needs those damage items as well. But the way I see it, I mean, they are transitioning Muerta into a powerful carry, and you have to respect that. You have to watch out for the Muerta because they're providing everything in order for him to stay alive during the team fights.
Yeah.
Even without the anti-mage, they don't need the anti-mage because anti-mage is busy doing the sneaks.
That's what he is deciding for, and probably for the cleanup. And if the engagement is isolated, that's when anti-mage's advantage is highly appreciated. So let's see now, as Zephyr Plus 4 members
Radiant's
who
top
is
tower is under
trying to
attack.
locate some members also from YG. Still, they try to push onto the
Radiant's
bottom,
top tower
as we
has
see on the
fallen.
drawing board onto the bottom lane.
Radiant are
And look at that,
scanning. Dire
Varese
are
or
scanning.
Varese together with the gang.
Radiant's middle
Trying
tower
to check
is under
here
attack.
what's the situation. Primo Cell continuously just getting all those resources available for him to take
Radiant's top
advantage.
tower is
And
under
Pota
attack.
2 is here on to the bottom,
Dire
so they
are
will try to
Pota 2!
push through right now. Pota 2
Dire's bottom tower
and
is under
KSH
attack.
now will take down the
Radiant's
tower
top tower
onto the
is
bottom
under
lane.
attack.
Clearly
Dire's
another
bottom
spacing
tower
taken by the
has
members of YG.
Wow, they're returning the favor. They wanted to mirror it out. They wanted to push the top tower in the return of them pushing the bottom tower. But Skillay here,
Radiant's top
rewarding
tower
a
is
ward.
under attack.
Now, Zephyr plus 4 can play defensively. They have the Storm Spirit, by the way. They have Invoker. They have to watch out for Storm Spirit, by the way. And they have Invoker to crowd control this guy. Set him up with a really nice tornado. Watch out for the Benevolence. You don't want to get caught by the silence. But we can see them try to at least lay the foundations of the defense high ground. Tornado not hitting towards Zone Rain here. Skillay is clearly clearing the creep wave way too fast with the calling plus the dead shot. It's quite painful for quite some time. I wanted to see Sniper's item, by the way, so Sniper should have a really decent items right now in order for them to execute a really nice defensive high ground.
Exactly, well, probably the lance is available for that Sniper for him to have a better range on this game. And at the same time, as you mentioned, for him to take advantage of the free hitting capability of his hero. So far, Smoke has been popped out for the members of Zephyr +4. So let's see what's the plan. If there will be engagement. We are now about to hit the 30-minute mark of this game. So far, we haven't seen any potential between the two teams on who's going to take advantage and who has the better chances on winning this game. Again, this is anybody's game. So still, they are just seconds away late to spot out a member and to spot out the Pangolier that time. And again,
No.
they will just go
Ghost
ahead
play.
and head through,
Oh, he's not
waiting
here.
probably here on the
Stupendous.
presence Erosion, but they're still not available at the moment. So they will just go ahead and head back. And again, the remote cell, just getting all the resources available for him to stack it up on his arsenal. So far, the members of YG's turn right now to Smoke. So they are going towards the bottom lane, probably. Yes, they are. And look at them right now. Are they going to reach any members here from Zephyr +4?
Radiant are
They're
scanning.
running backwards right now as Erosion is available, and that's going to be the target. And again, Varese with a perfect spot with a 3 kill in case there will be a response coming from YG. Look at them, easily really it up. What's going to be the plan here? Who's going to take it? That's going to be the Rolling Thunder. Who's going to take the Aegis? Oh my!
He's got
taking the second Age! Taking the Aegis, ladies and gentlemen!
Whoa!
And young PH right now! Rimosel doing everything right now! Converting that strength, but it will convert it into casualty as KSH with a double kill. And now the YG is not gonna give up easily as they snatch and roll their way out and in rather into that erosion pit and just stole that Aegis against Zephyr +4.
Wow, I mean, I know that Zephyr +4 is anticipating that steal. It was given already. They have the activation, they have the Storm Spirit. So it was a clear intent that if you spot your opponents, try to wait for that time to snatch the
Dire's top
Aegis.
tower is under
You know how to
attack.
play defensively. But, yes, the snowball, or probably the storm was the bait to make sure that KSH will be snatching the Aegis, but they're not done yet.
Yeah, look at that. The epicenter has been activated, but here comes the responder. That's a life drain. Slowing down the members also. Zephyr +4. That's going to be the rollout also. That's the clearance right there. No way out right now for the members of Zephyr +4 as they're getting back onto their base to regen some life and try to fight back also as the fortification has been activated to defend the Tower 3. And of course, with the presence of the True Side is there, that's going to be the blink in. And also the Matter Break right there. And the Void Blast to end the life of PB. And look at that, they're destroying the barracks right now as they head towards the tier 4 tower. And Bona 2 is down, ladies and gentlemen. Assassinate has been deflected. Oh my, continuous surprises are being given by the members of YG. They're not yet done here. Sun Wukong running away. Low mana remaining here. And that's going to be the way forward to finish this life though. There's not much up here to stay anymore, as the members of YG right now will just retreat back onto their base. But the good thing about it is they forced out the members of Zephyr +4 to be unavailable just to defend all their towers remaining.
I mean, it was indeed a swing about what happened during that Rose fight. They checked the corners. Zephyr +4 knows that no one is home, no one is there near the vicinity. But the only exception of wait a minute. They're punishing. Wait.
Look at that.
What?
Look at the cleanup that KSH is doing. That's what we talked about earlier. The isolation. Every time that there's an isolation, that's an advantage of an anti-mage. And that's going to be a blink, a continuous chase down. Remo Cell, of course, trying to fight back, both of them in an anti-mage form. But of course, you're just going to be the victim, but thanks to the Cyclone, he will somehow gain some time. Oh, they dodged and anticipated a defending blast. So of course, the Light Rain will slow him out, and thanks to the Ghost Walk together with the BKB, he will be able to escape again the situation against YG.
Dire's middle tower is under
It
attack.
was indeed a crazy, crazy game. Even Pota 2, he needs to circle around the base while KSH is trying to clear out the base. Tier 3 towers gone. It's time for them to take down the barracks. This started when Zephyr plus 4 decided to go Roche.
Dire's middle
They
barracks
forgot
has fallen.
that they have the blink capability. Storm Spirit goes in first, and then KSH decided to steal the show, snatching the ages, and then it's Noble from there. They have win fight, they have one fight on the top lane. They have eliminated the members of the Zephyr plus 4, even Pota 2, who just currently respawn in turn for them, in order for them to defend the high ground. So,
has fallen.
the only thing that Zephyr plus 4 can do at this situation is to rely on the setting capabilities of Pota 2 and of course this sniper right here who's gonna deal enough damage together with the Morphling. But if you have any questions on how this game will end up, do not forget to ask Eba Elfie. Just
Yeah.
scan that QR code on the sides, man. This is getting so out of hand. This game is getting so much exciting.
Yeah, look at the upper right corner of your screen. Just scan the QR code for you to ask Ava, Elvie personally on who's going to win this game number 1. Again,
Dire's bottom
the
barracks
advantage right now is in favor of YG. That's going to be the Chaos feature to clear out Rift Wave coming from YG. But here comes, of course, Musel. They all know that it's just an illusion. And of course, the Unlimited, the walking fountain from the members of YG, the Pugna, giving out life drain to his teammates, provide sustainability every time that they are going to receive some damage here. So now, Serpentor is going to be the target on to the members of Zephyr plus 4. But right now, obviously, they are choked down onto their base. A high terrain defense is what they're going to rely on as the members of the YG are really pushing forward here. They're just putting pressure to make sure that the members of Zephyr plus 4 will be forced out to get out onto their base. Look at that. Let's see what's gonna happen. That's gonna be the rollout. It's gonna be the squish in. Of course, he will still be alive. That's gonna be the call. It's gonna be the BKB. Of course, a rolling thunder to interrupt the members onto the back line. But still, they will push through onto the middle right now. That's gonna be the epicenter, but that's enough already. As CB will be taken down by Sun Wukong. But of course, Young PH will be taken down too. That is the epicenter earlier by DB. But that is just an exchange. That is just an exchange. A 1-for-1 exchange, still in favor somehow by Zephyr plus 4.
Oh, they got a crucial kill on that one. They got Storm. 60 seconds. That's a minute that he's out. They are gonna be waiting patiently. Off lane for a mid. Quite nice trade, I must say. But let's not forget that the Anti-Mage is alive and walking on this map. He can go in, blinks in right in front of your faces and deal enough damage that you need to respect. Even the illusions though, I mean, it's quite annoying for quite some time now. You can like bait the illusions or, you know, help him, help your team in order for you to deal enough damage. So this game is really, really getting interesting as of the moment.
Yep, let's see. What's the next one between the two teams here? As both of them, again, YG still putting a pressure here onto the middle, approaching onto the 40-minute mark of this game, and so far, Zephyr is not giving up against the members of YG. They want to make sure that they will always give it all out, just give their best, just throwing all their cards on their deck and surviving this game. Because you don't want to give up again this game number 1 against YG because they have the proper momentum from the series number 1. And this time around, if they will be able to continue their streak, it's going to be hard for you guys, especially on the game number 2, to regain your composure and probably to build up a confidence that was already built for the YG. That's going to be it. Life Drain. Together with the waveform. Oh no, it's going to be critical right there. It's going to be Zorin taken down. The Vivify is available though, but it won't, of course, avoid all those skills. Other skills coming from the members of Zephyr plus 4.
Now, I think they're not done yet. After that Pugna kill, they're gonna be waiting for the payback. They're gonna be waiting to get another hold at the Aegis, but they still have to wait for the time. I think this is the opportunity. Another Roshan pit fight is gonna happen. Look at Musel is now trying to front up against KSH, and now they're gonna be doing the dirty work. They're gonna be inflicting so much damage, but the patience from KSH is still there.
Scanning.
Oh my. But this is again, maybe not this
They
time.
give it up.
Not this time. Yeah, not this time. As they will just
Dire's
give up that
middle
Roshan.
tower is under attack.
And they know that it's kind of risky because they're lacking a member here. And it's really important for you to have this Pugna on your side. It gives you sustainability at the same time. I mean, an immunity against those physical damages with the use of the Critify. So with his absence, it's going to be hard for him. That's going to be the call out also. Roll out again. And a cool storm. And here comes calling. That's going to be the Rolling Thunder. But KSH will finish it off. But the DPS, BKB has been activated also for Dream Musel and even KSH. Will we see a wave warp? Yes, we will. And that's going to be taken down here. Quota 2 was able to take down Skill A. Another use right there. Just in time. And look at that. That back also. And here comes another war together with the epicenter. That's going to be the catalyst. Of course, giving out casualty. Young PH will be taken down. Thanks to the light ring, he will still be alive. KSH getting back onto the game, and the casualties are just continuously rushing around the map here. Zorain is still alive, not anymore, as Dream Mosel was able to take him down after the Decrepify wore off against him. And now 2 members remaining here for the members of YG, and even Sapir losing 3 members onto this engagement earlier. There's a lot of things that happen right there, and the catalysm, the life drain, and all those skills matter on that situation.
Wow, it definitely does matter. 3-for-1 trade. They did not. I mean, for Zephyr, they got the Roshan, and for Young Galacticos, they did not even anticipate that steal. So what happened is that, okay, something is holding them back. So they have been doing so well earlier on, but this time around, okay, we're not quite confident. Okay, let's just let it slide. Right now, it's all about farming once again for Anti-Mage here. Yeah, he got his decent items: Butterflies, Caddy, Abyssal, Manta, and then of course the BKB in order for him to withstand everything. Bottom view is also good find because somehow I can see I can sense the players here are, you know, having that mindset that they cannot screw this up. You don't want to mess the discipline and of course the momentum that your teammate coming to play.
Oh no,
Quota
Quota 2 is down for the count here.
Quota
Rolling
2.
Thunder is still active though. That's gonna be the next victim. Fury of Happiness, and that's gonna be the rollout. Who's gonna be the next victim? BKB pop up also for Dream Moose out together with Anti-Mage, but they will just deny it and they will just focus right now onto that sniper. Of course, why not take it gladly as we look forward to take down this next victim. That's gonna be a continuous massive popping out coming from Young PH as they will try to pursue it. Silence at the moment. Now, no mana available for Young PH at the moment, but this time around, that's gonna be KSH with a chase down, but the death back will clear out and pop out the immortality. And this time a second chance here. Waveform is still active, but not a chance anymore as the silence is active together with the life drain, and that will end up the life of Dream Mosel. And look at that, with just a minute, they were able to clean up the members of Severe Plus 4.
Radiant's middle tower
Wow,
is under attack.
KSH, ladies and gentlemen, leading the march. 2 players will be defending the Zephyr plus 4 base. Right now, they're knocking on tier 3s or probably knocking and tearing down the tier 4s already. But that's one last thing that they have to keep in mind. If we can see that the Zephyr plus 4, could they manage to set this up real well? Well, that means it's going to be on the way or even assassinate. Even everything was forced
Wow.
to KSH.
Look at that, they gave everything and
Still
still
alive.
KSH is
Still
still alive, and thanks to the life ring, he will be able to get back here. But the members right now are on to the cleanup as Young PH right now directly going towards Quota 2. And Quota 2 with a BKB in the Cyclone, but here comes the Rolling Thunder onto the other side of the map. Oh no, Young PH is about to go down. There's a Hex, so he'll be taken down. Quota 2, what a double kill right there. What a swing of exchanges here, coming from YG and also Sapir. So Sapir plus 4 is still alive onto this game, and buybacks are active right now. So let's see what's going to be the response here coming from YG.
Wow, I mean, for Young Galacticos, they have to back off a little bit. They have to wait for that exact same moment on the where are they going to strike back, because even though with one tier force remaining intact on their base, they're not letting their guard down. They're expecting, they're anticipating that everyone will be forcing this, just like what we're seeing right now. Demoset forcing
Oh.
that copy towards KSH, replicating the mana drain that he has. You want to fight anti-mage with an anti-mage? Okay, sure.
Yeah. AM versus AM. Well,
AM versus AM.
that's that's one of the most boring matchup that we'll be witnessing if in
Dire's
case that
top barracks
happens.
are under attack.
So DPS to
Radiant's middle
DPS,
tower
the battle is.
is under
Oh,
attack.
just in time for the teleport right there. So it was about to be the victim here with the power strike coming from BB that time, and also the respondents from CPU plus 4. But still, he was able to escape. And look at that, Zorain here. Okay, Zorain is trying to keep a position here against the members of CPU plus 4. So
A little something extra.
what is it
Oh, yeah,
up to them?
patient.
Are they planning to do a force engagement onto the higher terrain or the high ground in favor of CPU plus 4? So the members of YG right now are still um their their movements right now are really questionable at the moment.
Dire's top
So
barracks are under attack.
oh, okay, he's gonna utilize the death pack here. Okay, so he's just gonna use the death pack from time to time. Right now he has been spotted by Variz. So Variz right now, that's gonna be the snowball. Of course, the sun strike also.
no.
Oh my! Of course, the rain will be taken down. That's an obvious situation right there, and that's kind of risky. That's too risky for Zerain to take that time, and it was not worth it at the moment. And now, again, quick reflexes coming from both teams. Oh no, the damage output! He can't take it anymore. That's too much for him. And luckily that time. And here comes the calling as well. The BKB has to be combo too. And look at that. Skill A is here also. That shot is there. Waveform again taking down Sun Wukong. And Catalysm is still available, but they were able to dodge it at the moment. The BKB is still active. And now here comes the Rolling Thunder, or the rollout rather, coming from the Storm Spirit. And here we go again. They're dropping on the high terrain, but it's not going to be a problem in every center right now. Together with Sandstorm, but it's not a problem because they will
That's
just
the
roll it out.
wipeout.
And now they will just go through that turnaround of event. Really punish the members of Severe Plus 4. They want to take one. They take a loss this time as the members of YG will secure the game number 1.
I mean, for Zephyr plus 4, they did so well when they faced Mid Avenue yesterday, but this is not their game. Seems like Yangon Galacticos were the better team. They provided way too much damage. It was quite insane. Now we can see right now that they are they are utilizing every bit of advantage that they have. I love what we're seeing right now because Yangon Galacticos definitely is on a roll. Why? They are winning series after series. Now talking about the stats here, Yaku, look at the amount of kills by KSH. 25 kills. And that is quite nuts. But for Pota 2 at mid, man, he did well, but still Yangon, of course, KSH is the rest of the team, of course, they have done so well as well in order for them to steal the win. But my favorite moment here, Yakuron, was the AG steal.
Yeah, that was actually climbing top of the charts from the best moments that happened today. Um, the snatch of that AG's, the perfect ball lightning by Storm Spirit, and then the quick blink, and everything just went. Everything fall under their plan for the YG that
Yeah.
time, but still hopes are really just swinging back and forth between the two teams. But this time around, it was still YG who has who is the better team on that game number 1.
Yeah, who is going to be the better team? That question already has been answered. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you ask Eva Elfie, here is your answer. We
Mm-hmm.
have witnessed Yangon Galacticos won that series. So, for the people in the chat, yo chat, please
Yo,
do
chat.
not cry. Do not cry.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. You can ask Eva Elfie another questions again. No? You can try to ask what is going to happen in game number two.
Mhm.
FF is here. You can scan the QR code and then you just have to follow the instructions, and then that's your opportunity.
Mhm. Get to know her. Get to know her. Right? Get to know
Get to
her.
know. I will ask her. I mean, I want to ask her a lot of questions, but we are given one question only. I shout out to Nathan. He has the first question. So I wanted to ask her another question. So guys, keep the comments up and running. I know that you guys are in chat. You have a lot of
Mhm.
questions in mind. Please do scan the QR code already and let me
Mhm.
read those comments.
Yeah. Before we read those comments again, so we're just gonna take a short break here to make sure that we will prepare on the game number two between YG and also Severe Plus 4. Again, this is Yakuran together with Vinci. The Asian Dragon Series regional coalition will be right back.
May echo sa left, tumato. Ayan, ni Dave, may echo sa left. Engine daw na tumato. Yung mga fake yun, may Shoki. Hey, nila yun ang mga SY.
BKB, Focus Fire, en naman yung LT Jue. Kaya nag-sec na nag-aura, Piras, believe on get Kevin right. En naman KSA,
May echo sa left, tumato. Ayan, ni Dave, may echo sa left. Engine daw na tumato. Yung mga fake yun, may Shoki. Hey, nila yun ang mga SY.
BKB, Focus Fire, en naman yung LT Jue. Kaya nag-sec na nag-aura, Piras, believe on get Kevin right. En naman KSA, Final fan. Oh,
May echo sa left, tumatong so yan ni Dave, may echo sa left, and jet daw na matong yung mga fake unit is Yoki, hey, nila yun ang mga SY.
BKB, focus fire, ay naman yung LT Jewish. May lirsik na nagawa ng Piras. Biliwan kay Kevin Wright. Ay naman KSA. Final fan. Oh,
Hello,
All right,
everyone.
welcome back to the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. Of course, still we're gonna be your gamecasters for today. I'm Ryaku Ron together with Vince G. And of course, earlier for those who missed out the game number one, YG was able to take the
Well,
game number one with a really a dominant fashion. And again, whenever that YG has a game-winning moment, it was always a roller coaster of emotions. So unexpected situations happen, and again, YG is able to work under pressure as always. So this time around, Severe Plus 4 is looking forward to tie up or even up the series here against YG as we head on to the drafting phase between the two teams. And again, for those who have questions and want to join the prediction battles and test out their limits when it comes to guessing who will be the winner for the series, just scan the QR code that you can see onto the bottom of your screen or just go directly to OneXBet and of course, don't forget to use the promo code Asian Dragon 1X.
okay. So this is going to be an interesting bunch. The game number two has been quite really interesting. Game number one, it was indeed the this is quite nice. This is quite nice, having to see the potential picks and bans. Anti-mage, okay, this might work in the first game, but I believe that Sepper plus 4 here is gonna be cautious. They're gonna be
Mm-hmm.
very, very much careful right now when it comes to picking those key heroes. So bans are coming still, Sepper. They're respecting the Marcy, they're respecting the Naga Siren. Tusk and Enchantress, they abandoned themselves. This opens up the Shadow Demon, which is quite nice.
Well, let's see. Mm-hmm. So, oh, Shadow Demon and Clockwork. Okay, for the first picks between the two teams. Hmm. So YG back at it again with the Clockwork, and let's see if this is going to be still effective. And this time around, this is the first time that we're going to witness a Shadow Demon available or will be part of the game. And of course, it's going to be on the hands of Zephyr plus 4. So let's see right now. They decided to ban a Pac as well, together with Marcy. Shadowfin is not available also, together with Tuskar, and even Enchantress, and as well the Guardian Wisp. So almost identical bannings that we are seeing here between the two teams. So now they will go directly for their second and third pick. What's gonna happen right now? So again, for
Oh.
those who just have uh, just what I call this, been together with us just right now. If you want to join all the predictions and all the stuffs, and even just be a fan of Dota, and just test out your knowledge when it comes to Dota 2, just join and go directly to 1xbet and scan the QR code. If you're too lazy to type out the 1xbet, just scan the QR code and then register. And don't forget to use the promo code Asian Dragon 1X for you to receive amazing prizes and also additional rewards by the time that you have registered. And by that being said, you'll be able to join the predictions and test out your knowledge when it comes, or even your luck when it comes to predicting this games right now happening. So let's see. Pangolier is out also together with the Morbling, both of them respecting each other's heroes here. So it's not that far that we're going to see some heroes being stolen too on to this next drafting phase.
I doubt. I mean, talking about the bands, they respected the Morphling, but that's not the only hero that Dreamosel can use. Yesterday, I believe he used the Dragon Knight, or probably he go in for some other options. Aside from that, he goes in for Alchemist. Pota 2 actually is gonna stick towards the Invoker. So yesterday it has been two games with the Ember Spirit up against Mid Avenue Gaming, but this time around Sepper plus 4, Pota 2, he's gonna be
Mhm,
sticking with Invoke for this. So he's working out something with the Shadow Demon. So probably Demonic Purge, probably burst him out with some magical damage. Beastmasters
mhm,
comes into play. Yangon Galacticos wants that clear off lane. He needs someone. They need someone that can clear the creep wave fast. And Beastmaster's the guy for the job. He just needs to get help of the Underlord or Overlord in order for him to get an ancient creep, neutral creeps that can demolish the lanes. And this is what you need to be scared of when it comes to laning with a Beastmaster.
mhm. Well, Beastmaster it is. Now in the hands of YG. Earlier, Beastmaster and also Shadow Demon will start part of the lineup because most of the time they are really getting banned by the team. So this time they open up the windows of opportunity for the zeros. Now, probably a Shadow Redemption here for the Invoker for Pota 2 or Potato. Probably looking forward also as well for Young PH as they lock this Warlock on their lineup. So,
Oh wow.
this is interesting lineup. So this is going to be like what I call this. There's gonna be a lot of creatures present on our engagement earlier. There's gonna be a fire golem. There's gonna be spawn creatures from Beastmaster as well. So let's see if this is going to be overwhelming for the members of Severe Plus Four. But again, it is a huge advantage that you have a setup hero, especially a Shadow Demon on your side.
I am invested in the first three picks of Yangon Galacticos because imagine this: you have the Warlock, so the natural thing that the Warlock can do is to harass lanes by the upheaval. Before upheaval is used to slow down your opponents, which is quite useful in team fights, but
Mm-hmm.
it's the least priority when it comes to being leveled up. But this time around, if you're talking about the Warlock 2024 with the facet, you're gonna be maximizing the upheaval because of the golems being spawned. It can explode on you, and you don't want that damage to at least burst you out of the game. You know, upheaval can summon mini fire golems that can
Mm-hmm.
punish you out. Beastmaster has this capability of summoning some fire some hawks that can dive deep to you, deals damage now. Before it has been used to scout, but this time around, together with the annoying boar, you also get an annoying bird, Luna. Okay, Dreamo sells hero Luna. Okay, without the morphling, I don't even care. I still have my Luna on me, and together with the ogre
Mm-hmm.
Magi, seems like a throwback. Seems like similar to what Myth Avenue Gaming did in game number one up against them, Young Good Galacticos.
Yeah, the only difference here is that they have Shadow Demon on their side as part of their lineup, but knowing the huge advantage of this kind of lineup earlier, it really worked out, especially on the middle part of the game. They were not just able to sustain it up until the very end. They were not able to hold on to their advantage, but this time it may be it may be a hope for the Superior +4 to at least even up this series against YG with this kind of lineup that they're going to pull off. And it's still a question who's going to be their last pick here, especially for Theory of Happiness. So now, back onto the banning phase between the both teams. So, Templar Assassin is here. Templar Assassin. Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it right. Templar Assassin is here. So, it's gonna be a big challenge, of course, to sustain the refract here, knowing that Ignite is available. Is available. Excuse me, is available. Cold Snap is available as well. So it's not gonna be an easy journey for the Templar Assassin to just roam around and deal some damage and to sustain using the refract because it's gonna be consumed from time to time. So now, okay, Dawnbreaker is out. All right,
Good,
for
good choice.
YG and Sev plus
Offlane.
four. What's gonna be their choice here for the next ban? Woo! Huge shout outs
Good choice.
again to OneXBet for being the main sponsor of our tournament. They are the reason why this tournament happened. So huge shout outs to OneXBet. And now, for the viewers again, if you can see later on that Eva Elfie is on the upper right corner of your screen, don't hesitate. Don't create second thoughts on your mind or on your head. Just scan the QR code for you to join the fun when it comes to prediction and of course test your luck when it comes to predicting games. So join OneXBet right now and don't forget to use the promo code Asian Dragon 1X. Again, that's Asian Dragon 1X. Easy to remember, hard to forget. Asian Dragon 1X. All right. So last banning here. So Dragonite has been banned also. So what's next for these teams?
Okay, that's a nice catch. Alchemist being banned out because they're still considering Templar Assassin to go mid. I'm quite sure if Templar Assassin is gonna be utilized by KSH, it's not quite bad. They can go with they can go the last pick mid hero that can complete the lineup. So this is quite tricky for them. And for Step plus four, it's obviously shown that they are lacking in offlane. So Yango Galacticos is just trying
Mm-hmm.
to get some pieces of the puzzle. As I've said, they can go with Mars if they want to. They can go with Underlord, which can go so well during this draft. Earlier, we've seen a
Mm-hmm.
Tide Hunter together with these three heroes. But if ever that Zephyr plus four decided to at least play their cards right, well, off-lane setters can be good if paired up with Luna. So hopefully this does the job. But for Young Galacticos, I'm quite scared, especially with the Warlock pick.
Yeah.
Storm Spirit. That's gonna be
Oh, okay.
young PH.
So that storm spirit will somehow compensate their range or lack of range when it comes to engagement against Severe plus 4, and could be, of course, the distraction onto their team. Oh, Mars to complete the lineup here for Severe plus 4. Actually, that's a good choice, especially if you want to utilize the Eclipse. At the same time, you want to have a strong frontliner and a sandbag hero onto your team. So with the absence of Dawnbreaker, it's gonna be the Mars was going to fulfill his or her role. So now the lineups are complete. You can also see on the bottom right corner of your screen again, Eva LV is there. Scan the QR code. Don't hesitate to scan the QR code, and then just join the 1x bet and use the promo code Asian Dragon 1x. And guys, I want you all to spam the heart reaction there. If you are on YouTube right
Spam.
now, just spam. Hey, chat, spam those heart reactions for us to see if you're still alive here and joining us, enjoying this Asian Dragon Series regional collision today. So spam those heart reactions and also spam their heart reactions on the Facebook Live if you're watching on Facebook right now.
This is going to be exciting. Yango and Galacticos and, of course, Zephyr plus 4 did some heavy matchups, but this would be the decider. If we're gonna be going on ties with Zephyr plus 4 or Yango Galacticos is definitely on a roll right now, because based on what I'm seeing right now, if Yango Galacticos wins this series again, they are definitely on top. They just lost to Team Essence on their first game. That was Team Essence coming in from Indonesia, but it seems like it motivated them to do good, do better today, and the results are quite showing. And if after this series, Young Galacticos, we're gonna be seeing them on the next few days, because they have to face Ivory, Manta Esports, and Caterpillar to complete those
Prepare for
7-game series
Mhm.
that they have.
Well, it's not going to be an easy journey for everyone here. But of course, let's all go ahead and enjoy this game right now. As the smokes are up on the start of our game, is this going to be the same aggression that we're going to witness from YG? Just like what happened onto the too much space that was provided by Pogna earlier on the start of our game. So there's a presence right now of YG members as the smoke has disappeared for Luna. So of course, here we have DB as well for its Mars, Young PH, waiting for an opportunity also to get onto a proper position within the area of those bounty
30
runes.
seconds.
Sun
to
Wukong
battle.
as well is here, and look at that, DB just quite a bit too much when it comes to the distance. And of course, we're just 20 seconds away for the first spawn of this bounty runes. Again, guys, don't forget to share and spam those heart reactions onto our live stream for us to see, and maybe to give you some shout outs and give you some appreciation, of course, that
The
you
battle
guys are in
begins.
with us right now into our Asian Dragon Series regional collision. So securing your bounties here, Young PH, Theory of Happiness, Burries, and KSH was able to take an equal bounty from each of their team.
Wow. Even Stevens, great start. So it's going to be the standard laning stage. So this is not the okay. I'm taking this back. Now skill has been punished way too hard. Look at that. I mean, having that kind of momentum, skill lay absorbs it's way too much damage, and Dreamosel cut the lane
Uh huh.
in the laning stage.
Yep, look at that. Burries is here. So our redemption for Burries this time. So is using it, his clockwork actually. For this clockwork, we saw what's the capability of the clockwork from the game number one and the series number one. We all know how good this clockwork is, how good this will provide a vision, a skill lay using this clockwork. Look at that, the cogs, continuous usage of cogs, and he will just throw down all those cogs to poke all the members of Sapphire Plus 4 for them to have an uncomfortable laning phase. Now onto the middle, it is going to be Pora and also Young PH. So
Pota.
this is the same matchup from the game number one, right?
Yep, it's Pota. I mean, Pota 2, rather.
Yeah.
He's gonna try to at least fight up with the Storm Spirit. Same matchup at mid. It's all about who sets up the most. But Yago Galacticos is keeping an eye towards the Storm Spirit. They need someone to initiate. They need someone to capture the backlines. While KSH is busy farming up, because late games he's gonna shine. He needs those items up and running. Critical wise, damage wise, he needs to invest in those items. But for them, it's work, work, work. So DB is just holding you off lane as the Mighty Mars, waiting for level 6. We all know how useful the Mars is when it comes to getting those ult. And then when the ult comes into play, it's gonna be an arena of blood all throughout the map. It has quite a relatively low cooldown. So for DB or for the Mars, he's not gonna hesitate to use those arena of blood again and again. Just for pickups
from
or
time to
probably
time.
for team fights.
Exactly, because you want to, as much as possible, you want to get all the casualties and advantage on this game, especially with the lower cooldown rate for that Arena of Blood. That's going to be utilized from time to time. However, on to the bottom lane, we have an engagement and a collision between the two teams, as we have Sun Wukong being on front, trying to body block, and of course, Skill Lake is here as well. Barrier Assault is still in cooldown at the moment, so it's not going to use it, and still, they will be safe here against the members of Zephyr +4.
Wow, still, this has been a slow start. So this gives room for Dreamocell and KSH to farm up. It's all about sustain. Yes, we can see the efforts for the offlaners and their supports to punish the safe laners from both of the other teams. But look at that, the amount of upheaval plus, of course, coming in from Zaurain. He is trying to distribute the damage from Zephyr +4. Using that bond to at least go and connect them, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, and imagine those fatal bonds is going to be distributed later on, especially if it's going to be placed perfectly together with the chaotic offering. So it's gonna hurt the team so much, especially for Zephyr +4.
Dire's top tower
And we all
is under
know
attack.
that this primal what do you call this this Beastmaster also with the primal roar is going to hurt together with the fatal bonds. Again, as long as it's perfectly landed onto the bodies of the heroes of Zephyr +4, it's gonna benefit them so much. But right now, they're having a hard time at the moment to keep up with the pacing here onto the bottom lane, because the range advantage of this Luna together with the Lucent Beam, it's really hurting the members of YG at the moment. Again, it's just a start, and it's very useful to go into receive a start. And look at the denies here coming from Bota 2, and still
Ota 2!
Bota 2 is going to win this crypt laning against Young PH, just like what happened on the game number 1.
Wow, Ota 2 has the freedom, the liberty to ensure and get those experience, those goals from the lane. But of course, as we visit from lanes to lanes, we can see some ultimate aggression. Oh!
Oh my! Look at that, the copy of those
Ouch.
probably the refract damage, but KSH is still here intact with the refract again, but that will be easily pop out, of course, with the multiple damage and the DPS that the members or the skills of the DPS heroes has. It's gonna be hard for him to sustain and use the refract from time to time, but still, with the help and the assistance of this warlock, he'll be able to survive longer onto this laning phase. And so far, the map right now is really calm compared to the game number 1 that they had, wherein just as the start of the matchup, there are multiple casualties that are happening already. But now Breeze is here trying to spot out in the situation here, and probably just trying to disrupt the
Dire are
camp
scanning.
stack here against YG. But look at that, we're spotted. That's gonna be the ignite together with the cog. Of course, they will just back down because it's too much for them to stay outside the map without the assistance, of course, with their carries here. And DB being squished out by the members of YG. So far, DB right now is experiencing the same situation, indirectly proportional to the members of YG on
Look
the
at this.
bottom. And look at that. That's gonna be the Lucent Beam. It's gonna be a trap. Remo Cell. That's gonna be the cog. And of course, the first blood will be just taken by Skillay at the moment. That's first blood for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, this is the longest first blood that I've seen also on this game, but seems like it's quickly followed by another pickoff. So for Sun Wukong, receiving tons of damage, Pota 2. Okay, he managed to land that kill. This guy is not stopping when it comes to rotations. Okay, I'm good. I'm trying to at least return the favor. But what lane do I love the most is, the top lane, because the supports are working extra hard. Why? You've seen Shadow Demon distributing way too much damage towards KSH. Those stacks of Shadow Poison did hurt him a lot, but they're not done yet. Pota 2 is making a
Yeah,
move.
Pota 2! Pota 2!
Let's go, Pota 2.
Again. Pota 2. Back at it again with the action here. Just trying to even up
Scanning.
the killing totals between YG and Spear plus 4. So still, that's going to be the Cyclone. Oh no!
Is under
The
attack.
advantage is there just in time to drain out some mana. But the Cyclone was, I want to call this, just denied because of the Spurs shot that happened. So still, the Shadow Demon is still a big factor onto this game. But look at the supports right now. Both of them trying to test out each other, the patience between them. And this time around, there's no more patience, as we're gonna have a Vortex also. That's gonna be the Bolt Lightning. Still, we have another illusion here. Is he still alive? No, he's gonna be the first one to be taken out. And Skillay also will be taken out here as an exchange. But Pota 2 here with the chase down and Cyclone, just to make sure that they will have a proper distance. But that's gonna be the heal for Zorain. And here comes also the Storm Spirit getting back onto this game, but he focuses on the board right now. The Pota 2 doesn't have any skills anymore to dish out, and they will just survive right after that casualty between the both teams.
Well, I mean, it's just a way for them to say high and hello right from the start. I mean, it's just too early. Comparing to the first sets of matches that we have, I mean, this game is, for the both teams, they're just taking their sweet time, okay? Farm, you need to farm up. Dreamocell may be the first casualty of this game, but that's not gonna stop him
Dire's
from
middle
farming.
tower
I mean,
is under
that's
attack.
what KSH is also doing
Dire's
as well.
structures
As the
are
Templar
fortified.
Assassin, he's farming up way hard in order for him to catch up. Dreamocell needs to return that favor as well, while the time is quite idle. Having this kind of matchup, it seems like,
Dire's top tower
Okay.
is under attack.
fun fact, KSH, all throughout this tournament, all throughout this game, wait a minute,
Alright, hold on. Here's gonna be the Fatal Bonds. Oh, dishing out some damage between the two teams. That's gonna be Pota 2, and that will stop the aggression from Superior plus 4 to move forward against the members of YG. And that really is a big factor on this game, that Fatal Bonds stops those, because they were actually first thing that comes into your mind every time that you are entrapped with the Fatal Bonds. You want to go as far as possible against the members of YG, and now we have a pop. That's gonna be the Ice Wall together with Alacrity. And of course, we also have KSH with a Refracted Time, and here comes the Chaotic Offering. Here comes the Golem chasing out Pota 2, but Pota 2 is still alive though. But that's gonna be the
Pota
victim
2.
here. KSH finishing DB right there, and the Ghost Walk still there, but the burn effect still lingers on. Is he out of the distance? No
He has
more
a sentry.
builds for him. Well, let's see if there will be
Radiant
a play
structures
sentry
are
at the
fortified.
moment, but they will just focus right now on taking down the tower on the top lane. And still, young PH is here. Pota 2 waiting for an opportunity. If there are any respondents, the Ghost Walk still available.
That's a good
He needs to be
tornado.
careful though. He needs to be
That's a
careful
good-
because the
Radiant's
presence of
top
this
tower has
Ghost
fallen.
Walk aura could be felt by the members of YG anytime around. That's gonna be the Shadow Poison. And here comes disruption also. That's gonna be the Demonic Horde Purge being used out. Ignite with the multi-cast. And also the Bloodlust.
There you
That's
go.
gonna be the Cyclone. But Fury of
Hit the
Happiness will
storm.
be taken down first. Divining Blast is also on the other
teleporting
side.
out!
And DB is there. Oh no! What a stop coming from DB that time. No, you won't escape this time. You've taken too much. And we've taken back so much this time as an exchange against the tower as well that you've taken earlier.
he received a spear from Goldberg. He got broken in half. My boy, you cannot teleport going back to base, but Pota 2, I was becoming his conscience. I am trying to say that That's a nice tornado you need to cast. You know, he's being patient. He doesn't want to cast it because he needs his allies to be there. He waited for the Shadow Demon to be present on that fight. Mars is also there, and then they attack. I mean, that's a good thing. They punish young PH. They also punish his skill lay. So that's 2 counter kills. Somehow can help them bounce back on this game. So young PH actually is gonna try to at least get back to what Kota 2 did, but they have the War Game.
And look at that. Again, luckily that time together with the Cyclone. Multi-cast for a Fire Blast. That's going to be the hook shot together with the perfect cog. And here comes the Ball Lightning, but that is also perfect to take some time. Thanks to SD that time, avoiding all the additional damage. But of course, they cannot avoid this time together with the Battery Assault. But of course, that's going to be the Sacrificial Lamb in exchange with the Invoker of Quota 2. And Skilly will be taken down. And YG right now, I'll just recall back immediately as well as the Sapphire +4. Look at that. Quick exchanges again coming from the both teams. This is the action right now that we are expecting between these two teams. Whatever the calmness that we have experienced from the early stages of these matches, this is now the different situation and the different story that is happening on to the 12-minute mark of this game. 6-4 in our scoreline when it comes to killing totals. And YG right now just trying to maintain the composure and trying to take some space here. Look at that, a perfect fortification just in time right after the the Chaos Meteor. That's gonna be the Rocket Flare as well, reaching out. Wild Axis being thrown out too. Shadow Poison coming from SD that time. And the focus right now will be the tower onto the bottom lane. But he needs to be careful though. Anytime around the Cyclone could be pump and launch. But I guess that's gonna be the call for them to give up the tower onto the bottom lane. As we have the side blades also dishing it out. And that's it. A tower has been taken out again by the members of YG.
Wow, seems like they're working hard right now. Yangon Galacticos keeping an eye towards the objectives. After Tier 1, with the amount of heroes that they have, it's the right time for them to take Roshan. Scan is not gonna detect Yangon Galacticos, but the Sunspark did. Now they have that information. Someone is gonna contest this Roshan, or are you gonna let this slide? Look at how fast they are taking care of the Roshan. Thanks to the Beastmaster, thanks to the damage being taken or being dished out by KSH. This is an easy Roshan. 14 minutes, and now Sun Wukong gets the Aegis.
Yeah, Sun Wukong right now, of course, leading his team on the way, but looking at the net worth, of course, Luna on the top because he has all those spaces. Every time that there was an engagement happening earlier, he was just trying to utilize and maximize all the resources available whenever that there is an engagement happening. But now the smoke is up. Who's gonna pop it out though? Who's gonna be the victim here? Ghostwalk still available. It's gonna pop out right now. They spotted the member, and it's gonna be, of course, that's gonna be the hook shot together with the cog. Will he go away? No need for the cog anymore, because there are a lot of backup here for YG as take down Variz with his ogre, and now they look forward to take down the tower onto the middle. And we also have Psionic Trap here available to check out the vision, or provide vision rather, for the members of YG. And look at that, they are just roaming around the map right now and onto the bridges of Sapphire +4, taking all their resources. So it's going to be an early choke out right now that they're doing, and an early pressure against Sapphire +4.
Stupendous.
Early pressure indeed, just like that. I mean, with the swing, about 1k for Sapphire +4. They're not done yet. They're trying to capitalize on Remocell. Remocell has the Luna. Now he has the Manta. It's gonna be an easy task for him to farm all his items. He's gonna go for the damage. They're gonna be utilizing the mid game. Young PH is on the defensive. They don't want to lose another tower. This is tier 2, by the way. Team, or probably the Yangon Galacticos, are regrouping up, so they are trying to buy as much time as possible, but they left KSH alone out in the wilderness. They know that KSH can survive on his own. He already got the blink, so it's not gonna matter anymore if someone tries to at least attempt to punish him, because he got the refract. He just needs to blink out of time. That's what they need.
Yeah, well, let's see. Look at that, YG. Now, everything is in control. Everything is in favor for them right now at the moment. Even though they have the spacing control, it's still a big problem because the net worth, again, obviously onto the top right now, and it's still
Radiant's
Luna
middle tower
that
is
can
under
dish out the
attack.
damage, especially when we hit the 20-minute mark of this game. Just like the same story that is happening over from time to time. So Luna could be the victim here. Remo
Dire's
still right now
bottom
running
tower
away.
is under
They're trying to
attack.
spot out here. Smoke is still active though. Now will they be able to locate him? Not anymore. As Remo Sale was able to escape that time coming from YG that time. It is very difficult right now if you don't have towers to protect you as an additional security.
Invisibility.
If in case that there will be ganks that just like that or
Radiant
flanks that
are
just like that. So now the smoke, the counter smoke that the members of Superior Plus Pro is doing. So they spotted KSH. Be humble. That's gonna be it. Oh no. We have the Arena of Blood! And this time, together with the Sunstrike, Remo Cell, and the Lucid Beam also will take care of it. And here comes the respondents coming from YG. That's gonna be the hook shot. Together with the Cog. The Body Assault is there also. Cyclone won't hit anyone. The Alacrity is here. That's gonna be the Bull Light Link. Getting out, the SD, but still, he's alive. He's in danger right now, so Young PH needs to go away. That's gonna be the chaotic offering. And look at that, the Fatal Bond is hurting all the members of Severe Plus 4. But Young PH right now is ready to get back onto this game. And still, the Young, or the YG, and Young PH, all of their team members right now can just easily go away, sneak in and out from that fight against Superior Plus 4, but this time around, I guess Superior Plus 4 is planning to somehow counter-initiate, but I think that's too much anymore, and they will just decide to let go of the YG.
This is quite intense, man. I mean, even Pota 2 and Dream was still surviving that one. They're not done punishing the Beastmaster. They want to pop his Aegis out of this game. Aegis, not a problem, but we can see the payback coming in from the side of his effort.
Eto na. Wow.
Yes. Yes,
Eto
here
na.
Here comes the fight. Yes.
Here it comes. Okay, here
Here
it
it
comes. Okay. Well, YG again, and also Superior Plus 4.
Radiant's middle tower
Still,
is under attack.
the same situation. The swinging back and forth of those momentums from each team is the
Dire's
same thing that we are
bottom
also
tower is
seeing
under
right now, or witnessing at the moment.
Dire's bottom
So
tower has
we have the
died.
smoke
Are
available,
scanning.
and of course, it's gonna be a victim here. That's gonna be a Warlock, the nearest one hero available for the members of YG to be located. But I guess he
Dire's
was
bottom
able to
tower is under attack.
get or go on to his instincts. That's gonna be Skill Lay. He could be the next victim here. Yes, he is. But of course, I guess Invoker is too far that time, and he was spotted by the Warlock, so they will just cancel it out. But still, Skill Lay trying to escape, but that's too much. That's a lot of heroes right there, spotting you out. But of course, an exchange, and that was Dreamo Cell being taken down together with Courier. Opponent 2! So,
Pota 2!
Opponent 2! YG right now, getting all they want onto this game, and still, they want to make sure that they will have a proper control onto the jungle side of Superior Plus 4. And it's waiting for the opportunity to probably get another Roshan against Superior Plus 4.
Amazing display, ladies and gentlemen. Here it comes. Yangon Galacticos is now coming for a revenge play. Now, since then, Zephyr wanted to at least return the favor by trapping the Beastmaster, consuming his Aegis, and then from there, it all revolves around that. And now, it's time for the Yangon Galacticos to reap the Tormentor. Same goes with Zephyr, but they're taking twice. Are we gonna get this or not? So probably no. But for the Yangon Galacticos, they are being so way much confident that they can get Tormentor, and then Soul Raid actually was the perfect recipient for that.
Wow. YG. I just don't have the words right now to describe YG's gameplay, and I keep on saying that it's a big factor. Mental exhaustion and even fatigue is a big factor on this game. Imagine YG playing 4 straight games for today, and still has the winning factor onto their team. This is a team that really wants to win, wants to be on top. Just like what you said from the start of our day earlier, that YG needs to keep up and to get all those wins. They don't just want to rely and depend on getting the split points or even just having a 0-2 onto the series. Right now, they're looking forward to secure the second 2-0 onto their series for today. So Remo Saldo could be the spoiler of their plan here. Just need to step up onto this game. The damage is enough, more than enough to be dished out against the members of YG. It's just that all the skills are just against him, and it's really hard for Remo Cell to move around the engagements. Every time also that there is a chaotic offering coming from Warlock and even a fatal bonds. So even though that he's not on the area of the engagement or the close matchup, he's still being hurted by the fatal bonds and also the chaotic offering being dished out to his team members. So YG, okay, young PH with a pause at the moment. So let's go ahead and wait for them and see once we get back onto the game what will be the plan here for the both teams.
The plan is to get that W for both of these teams. Ladies and gentlemen, Zephyr +2, they desperately need this win in order for them not to end up a series loss up against Yangon Galacticos. It's a way for them to drag their feet down. I mean, if Yangon Galacticos is doing so well, might as well, if you're the opposing team, might as well go for the win. I mean, drag them to their loss. For Yangon Galacticos, they have to go and end this, cement their victory, and then capitalize on the situation. After this series, it means that they have 3 more series to deal with. I mean, for Yangon Galacticos, they did not even face the Filipinos yet. I mean, Manta and
You haven't faced the power of the Filipino.
but they have young PH. Is he a Filipino?
Probably PH.
No.
Or Young
Young
Philadelphia.
PH, yeah, he's oh, young Philadelphia. Okay,
Right?
that's what it means.
Young Philadelphia.
That's what is young Philadelphia. He's not from PH, but he's from Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Okay, this guy. And
Sneaky.
let's plot for more Filipinos. We have
Yeah, you
Koda
better
too.
put Kuku here. You better put Kuku.
Kuku, yeah. We need
And you
Kuku
need
here.
to bring back who's that guy during the interview? He was asked
Yeah.
he was asked who's the best
we
Dota
need-
player.
we need Ignition. The Ignition guy,
no,
okay?
not the Ignition guy.
No.
The Filipino guy.
Okay.
When he was asked by the reporter, who's the best or who's the MVP for you during this TI?
Me. Oh.
He said he was like this. I think I will pick Kuku because Kuku, he was good. He was good with his Saskar. Kuku
Wow.
MVP. Yeah.
Kuku MVP.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't remember the name of the guy. He was part of the team together with Kuku that time.
Radiant's top tower is under
What was
attack.
their
TNC.
lineup during the
Dire's
2016?
middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, TNC probably they
Yeah.
were with teams.
Teams. The other one. I think that was their
Okay,
mid
this
laner.
one.
Oh no!
This one.
And this one, 2 mid laners trying to fight up. Oh, they're waiting out of mana right there. Oh, the real
Hello.
blood just in time, man. That's gonna be the Sunstrike, and also just in time with the mana to recover some distance, but that's too late for him to recover out and to escape the members of the City Plus for that time. So this is going to be another matchup again. Are they going to face it up? That's going to be the Rocket player to continuously spot out the members. That's going to be the Eclipse also. And here comes the Yules. Got with the BKB popping out. Sun Wukong right there. Being dish out. Oh my, that's too much damage. Sun Wukong is down for the count. Now for the chase down. As the rain right now is trapped onto the trees. And waiting for the cleanup here. And look at that.
Soren.
Is there a way for them to spot it out? No more. So Zorain was able to escape against the members of Zephyr Plus 4.
Yeah, Zoran is the other Filipino guy.
Oh,
I forgot.
yeah. He's
Yeah.
from
The-
an ice cream brand, right?
Yes.
Right.
The selective ice cream.
Yeah.
The selective ice cream brand.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
he's from an ice cream endorsement, right?
Yes,
Sorry.
I know.
Or he's from
Yeah.
High School Musical, I
Is
guess.
under attack.
Yeah.
Soren.
Structures are fortified.
No.
Flying.
Yeah. There. Zoran. Fly. Yeah, he's that guy. Yeah, he's that
Oh, yeah, High
guy.
School Musical.
Maybe he's that guy. Well,
Maybe.
let's see
Dire's
now
bottom
as
tower is under
the
attack.
YG is looking forward to take this Roshan. So, oh, just in time right there to somehow not being spotted. But the Sunstrike is also there to spot out the situation onto the Roshan pit. But of course, the YG will somehow secure it immediately. And no challenge at all coming from Zephyr +4 because they are too far and out of the distance at the moment here against the members of YG.
Wow, I mean, you don't want to challenge that, but wait, DB here. Okay, Soren is not safe from that. He
Oh,
got
no.
detected.
It's not high school anymore, that's why. So Zoran has been taken down by the members of Zephyr +4. I need to remember the lineup of TNC.
I'll help you with that, but he forgot to fly.
Dire's top
Zoran,
tower
he
is
forgot
under
to fly
attack.
in.
Yeah, I
Now-
forgot to fly in.
Structures are fortified.
They're taking a tier 2 tower on the top lane. This means space for them, but Young Galacticos, they have to utilize the ENGs that they have right now. Because, yeah,
Dire's top tower
wait, yes,
is
it's fresh, but of course you need Warlock. The Golem is very much available at this rate. They can set this up. They can go for the roar to start the fight because they don't have any second life. So Swards has been placed. It's gonna be hard for the Young Galacticos to make some moves on the high ground for now.
For now, at the moment. So, well, for YG, oh, I saw plan on the minimap right now, so they need to be careful. So they want to go straight down onto the bottom lane for them to have a better advantage and for them to first catch up
Dire's middle
on
tower
what's going to be
is
the
under
plan here.
attack.
So, of course, that's going to be the Arena Blood getting out 2 members, but of course, that's going to be the last victim here. Zoran here together with the Rolling Thunder or the Lightning Ball. But still, that will just call a retreat for the both teams as both of them are just out of the distance to continue pursuing on engaging. But that's going to be a hook shot onto the other side,
Oh,
not
no.
hitting anyone. And that's going to be the ball lightning also. SD will be the target here, out of mana at the moment. So SD has what I call this, being able to escape the situation at the moment, but still, they are taken down. ESH will be the next victim. And no chance for him anymore to survive. And another one, Young PH will be taken down to Zoran too. Oh my! 4 members are out for YG for an exchange of 1. And that 1 is just SD alone. They really forced out the distance so much against SD that they forgot about the backliners for YG. The main damage dealers are not able to cope up with the distance. So I think that was a miscommunication that time for
Dire's
YG.
middle tower has fallen.
Okay, so this might be our first ever tied series all throughout the tournament. And for Zephyr +4, they're keeping their eyes on the prize.
Dire's top tower
Taking
is fallen.
down the barracks, they might even go for tier 4s. No Golem online for Zoran. How are they gonna defend? 11 seconds for KSH to respawn on this game. Remocel just pulverized every tower, but fortifications up. Meanwhile, PNC Pro Team 2016 lineup, I think you're referring to Samich.
No, it's Raven. I remember him now.
Raven! Raven!
Yeah, and
It's a
now
carry.
they're back here. Of course, the Reno Blood again. It's gonna be the first victim. Sun Wukong is out of the game, and now they're desperately trying to defend their base. Where the regeneration of mana coming from the Storm Spirit is gonna get back here with the ball lightning. So, what's gonna be the plan as the tier 4 towers will fall down too? And look at that. Dreamo Cell is just focusing onto the towers, and the continuous glaives of the moon is just bouncing around the bodies.
They're ending
And
it.
now,
Buybacks?
I think this is
Dreamo
it,
Cell!
but they're not giving up. That's gonna be the BKB, but it's not gonna help him out to escape and survive the situation. They're going to the base and to the fountain just to dish out all the members of YG. This is just to tie up and spoil
Dire's
your
inhibitor is
undefeated
under
streak
attack.
for this day. as the members of Severe Plus 4 will take a +1 for their win.
Is under attack.
Radiant
First tied series all throughout the regional collision. Zephyr +4. They managed to end this game on a draw. They might have lost the first game, but they decided to drag along the Yangon Galacticos with them. They have been playing for 2 series straight now, and Yangon Galacticos has been stopped on a rolling spree. So this will affect their standings, but this is not enough to take them down the top spot.
Yeah, well, as we witness, expect the unexpected always between these games. We saw earlier that it was a full control for the members of YG, but of course, Spirit Plus 4 was able to reclaim this victory to help the Luna shine out on this game. That was Dream Moselle standing out onto the middle, just bouncing out and dishing out some damage against the members of YG that time to be the team, or to be the hero rather, to step up for their team. That's why they were able to secure this win and tie up the series against YG. They really spoiled their undefeated victory streak on this day. But still, that was a good game for YG and also Zephyr +4.
It was indeed a very nice series, but it has been a really, really intense fight. But they have to think because they have to rest a little bit because they're gonna be back a little bit up against Ascent Esports.
hmm Well, let's see. What's going to happen in our last series later on again? This is the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. Of course, we are still your casters, Yakuron, together with Vince G. Of course, we're going to be back in a short break.
May echo sa left, napatuloy. Ayan, ni Dave, may echo sa left. Engine daw napatuloy. Mga fake yun, may Shoki. Kayo nila yun ang mga SY.
BKB, focus fire, ay naman yung LT2 eh. 26 na nagawa ng Piras. Believe on yung Kevin Wright. Ay naman KSA.
May angle sa left ในประตูyan ni Dave ไป angle ซะแล้ว Ascent ตรงในประตูนี่มันเป็น fake kill ในมิชโยกีเฮ้ยนี่ได้ยินเอามา SY
Incorrect. BKB focus fire en dan met LT Jewish. Kijk naar de sec in de goal. Vliegtuig. Believe wordt get carried right. En dan met KSA.
May angle sa left ในประตูyan ni Dave ไป angle ซะแล้ว Ascent ตรงในประตูนี่มันเป็น fake kill ในมิชโยกีเฮ้ยนี่ได้ยินเอามา SY
Incorrect. BKB focus fire en dan met LT Jewish. Kijk naar de sec in de goal. Vliegtuig. Believe wordt get carried right. En dan met KSA.
angle ซะแล้วประตูยานี่เดฟไปแองเกิลซะแล้วแอนเจ็ตโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูเนี่ยไปโชว์ที่เฮมิลายูโนเวอร์แอสไว
BKB focus fire ay naman yung LT Jue. May nag-sec na nag-aura ng Piras. Believe on yung Kevin Wright. Ay naman KSA.
angle ซะแล้วประตูยานี่เดฟไปแองเกิลซะแล้วแอนเจ็ตโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูเนี่ยไปโชว์ที่เฮมิลายูโนเวอร์แอสไว
BKB focus fire ay naman yung LT Jue. May nag-sec na nag-aura ng Piras. Believe on yung Kevin Wright. Ay naman KSA.
angle sa left, tumato. Ayan, ni Dave, may angle sa left. Ancient daw na bato, yung mga fake unit is Yogi. Hey, like you know, mga SY.
BKB, focus fire, ay naman yung LT Jewett. 26 na nagawa ng Piras. Believe on his camera right. Ay naman KSA.
Angle sa left, tumato. Ayan, ni Dave, may angle sa left. Ancient daw na bato, yung mga fake unit is Yogi. Hey, like you know, mga SY.
BKB, focus fire, ay naman yung LT Jewett. 26 na nagawa ng Piras. Believe on his camera right. Ay naman KSA.
angle ซะแล้วประตูยานี่เดฟไปแองเกิลซะแล้วแอนเจ็ตโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูเนี่ยไปโชว์ที่เฮมิลายูโนเวอร์ SY
BKB focus fire en dan met jouw LT Jewett. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Believe wordt in Kevin Wright. En dan met KSA.
angle ซะแล้วประตูยานี่เดฟไปแองเกิลซะแล้วแอนเจ็ตโตในประตูนี่มันเป็นเฟกยูเนี่ยไปโชว์ที่เฮมิลายูโนเวอร์ SY
BKB focus fire en dan met jouw LT Jewett. En de second in de goal ook weer uit. Believe wordt in Kevin Wright. En dan met KSA.
may echo sa left, tumatulong. Ayan, ni David, may echo sa left. Ancient
Okay.
All
Hey
right,
guys.
welcome back to the Asian Dragon series. Regional Collision, of course, we're still gonna be your casters. I'm Yakuron, of course, together with Vince G, and now we're back in action for our last series for today. Earlier, we had our first tie series between YG and, of course, Superior Plus 4. And now Superior Plus 4 is going to have a matchup against Ascent for another best of two series.
Wow, I mean, just like Yangon Galacticos, Yakuron, Sepper plus 4 is going to play 2 games tonight. And this time around, they're going to be facing Ascent. Now, let's talk about Ascent. Ascent yesterday was handed their first loss up against Yangon
Mm-hmm.
Galacticos, in which Zepper Esports did a series tied earlier. So this might this might not look good for Ascent, but if they need to pop off, well, this might be the game that they need to at least get 2 O's on this game. But the question is, can they pull this off? Standard bans are being put into play.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's see what's the difference right now, of course, on this last series. So, Step 4 actually their road right now, or their journey from the start of the series number 2 earlier is really exhausting. Actually, it's really exhausting if you are a Superior Plus 4 and forcing out a tie series against YG earlier. It's not an easy road for them, but this time around, since they have the composure and also the confidence, may this time be a better position for them to have a great advantage against Ascent. So now, Doom is out together with the Invoker. They saw the Invoker, and Mars will be banned out too by Sephir plus 4, knowing that they're the ones who used the Mars or utilized the Mars on the last game that they had against YG. So, first pick, it's going to be a Shadow Fiend, okay, for Sephir plus 4.
Oh, okay. Let's try to analyze the draft. Okay, if
Mm-hmm,
Dreamostel is gonna be using the Shadow Fiend, it means there are gonna be 4 more options available. But if they decided to give the Shadow Fiend to Pota 2, well, it's gonna be tricky. But for Ascent, they went in for the safe pick. They went in for Rain Cloud, or they went
mm-hmm,
in for the Tusk.
mm-hmm. Well, let's see. Hmm. Oh, okay. So, Enigma. Okay. Will be banned by the Severe Plus 4. Are they eyeing for something to be worked out here? So, Toss will be the first pick here for Ascent. Next up, what's going to be the choice here between the teams? Hmm. Probably a second
Okay.
pick for Severe Plus 4. I would rather go and stick around with the first game lineup that he had. It's actually promising. It's just that, again, they were not able to contain and they were not able to sustain the advantage that they had earlier. So now, will there be some changes since they are going to face Ascent and even the aggression that he had? So there's a lot of differences that can happen onto this game.
Okay, I'm not quite sure, but seems like Sepper plus 4, they
Hmm.
have some information regarding what can Ascent use during this game. They have banned out the Enigma. It seems like they're keeping an eye on them for quite some time now, but Ascent Esports probably it's a mixture of Malaysians and players coming in from China. So Rain Cloud and
Hmm.
Suki, these are the 2 heroes that are currently Chinese on this day. But of course, uh Enigma is quite new for me when it comes to bans. So Sepper plus 4, it seems like they know what they're doing. They also ban out their another carry candidate, which is Medusa, because
Hmm.
this meta requires carries to farm fast. I mean, in order for them to dominate, they need to clear out waves faster.
Well, here we go. So changes happen on this kind of drafting right now since two different teams are going to face each other. So again, for all the viewers out there that just came by or just dropped by right now, if you want to test your luck and also your skills when it comes to
Wow.
predicting the game
Ooh.
winners and the possibilities on what's the outcome of this series. You just need to scan the QR code that you're seeing on your screen right now, or if you're not seeing it at the moment, you can just go ahead and go directly to the website of 1xbet, and don't forget to use the promo code Asian Dragon 1X. Again, that's Asian Dragon 1X for you to receive additional rewards and different promotions by registering to 1xbet. Now, going back onto the game. Okay, Muerta is here for the Ascent as their second choice. So, what's the answer here by Zephyr plus 4 at the moment? And guys, I would love to ask for you to share. Please do share the stream. That is highly appreciated. If you're going to share the stream or spam heart reactions right there for us to see, of course, if you are still with us at the moment and enjoying. Maybe we can just go ahead and give you a huge shout out just to show appreciation back to you guys. All right.
Yes.
Ogre is the second choice here for Zephyr plus 4. So somehow almost identical heroes that they have chosen back onto the last game. And for the first time, we have the Dark Willow.
Well, this is quite nice. I mean, this works well with another lineup. You need to fear your opponents. You need someone that can deal damage plus can they can also reposition their opponents. Mars can be applicable to the lineup of Sepper plus 4, but okay, they banned it themselves. They are not considering Mars. They're considering something that can hold it off. Imagine having Terrorize on the Willow, partnered it
Mhm.
up with the fear that is coming from the Rectum of Soul. So that's another disrupt. I mean, the reposition that they can do. They are gonna try to run away from fear when that happens. So Sepper plus 4, uh, figuring out the drafts. They need a solid off lane plus a mid lane if ever they're gonna be going up against the puck. So okay, this is gonna be Dream of Shadow Fiend now, but still Pota 2 doesn't have a hero yet. So
Pota
Pota
2!
2, Pota 2 still needs to figure out what is going to be the best pick that can go up against the puck. He can go Earth, Ember Spirit because he's using. Okay, there you go. There's an Ember Spirit.
All right. All right. You got what you wished for. So Ember Spirit is part of their lineup right now. Let's see. hmm So for their going to the last batting phase for the both teams, again, Visage is here for Ascent earlier together with the Puck for the last two picks. So we're gonna proceed right now with the batting phase, last batting phase for the both teams. Morphling is out, so they don't want to give the chance to Ascent to have a hands on that Morphling. We saw the capability of the Morphling from the game number one. Again, it's the it's not just enough or for you to have a huge advantage when it comes to the network. Consistency is always the key for you guys to have a greater path to victory, especially on what happened at the game number one for the team of Fear plus 4. So now we are down to the last batting phase. Beastmaster has been taken out too by the members of Ascent. So what's next for them right now? Last ban here for Fear plus 4. What is it that is on their mind after the last ban from Ascent?
Okay,
hmm
so Morphling being banned out seems like they're not convinced that Muerta is gonna be the carry for now because this is gonna be there's gonna be roles to fill. But for off lane, okay, Underlord is quite a catch because of the fear that Zephyr Esports can bring towards the table. Yep, it can go well with the Underlord. Underlord can use the Pit of Malice just to hold them up into place, and then when they are feared, there's nowhere for them to go. So
hmm
that might work, but here comes the last bands. I mean, the last picks that is going to be utilized all throughout this game. So if I need a hero, if I need someone that can tank out in the side of Sepper plus 4,
hmm
who's gonna be the perfect candidate? So a lot of heroes like Timbersaw, uh,
hmm
not Timbersaw. Go for something durable like Sand. No, I'm not gonna be preferring Sand King though. If I'm Zephyr, what off lane should I use? So this is quite nice. Hmm.
Hmm. How about? Oh no, 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 no Kaja here. Okay. Hmm.
No, no,
No, no, no, no.
no, no,
No,
no,
go
no,
away,
no.
go away.
No, no, it's
Okay.
not here. It's not here.
No, different
You
world.
have Mars. You have
Mm-hmm.
Underlord out. You have Tide Hunter. Nah,
Mm-hmm.
you need some holds. Enigma is out. Okay, that's why Enigma is out. But they need it. Some Darkseer. Nah, I'm not considering Darkseer though. So Sand
Yeah,
King.
they went
Okay,
for
they would
for the Sand King still. Hmm.
save Sand King.
Okay. Well, that's the best option, I guess, that can work on to their lineup. Considering they have the crowd control, they also have steering chains coming from the Amber Spirit. But again, it's gonna be hard to pull off. So the Vion Knight or the Dragon Knight will be the last hero to complete the lineup for Ascent here on our game number one for the best of two series. So again, this is not gonna be an easy journey again for the YG or the Sapphire plus four rather. I'm sorry. So Sapphire plus four, considering that their lineup right now, it's more focused on single target heroes. Only the Shadow Fin has the ultimate that can be casted as an AOE. So still, maybe if they can pull this off, especially on the early phase of the game, it's gonna be somehow a better advantage all throughout. Hmm. Oh, I, I think you are on mute, my friend.
I'm not. I'm not.
Oh,
I'm
there
not
you
on
go.
mute, man. You're
There
just
you go.
you're just imagining things, but
Oh, okay, okay,
I'm just I'm just practicing my speech. But anyways,
okay.
this settles it. They went for the Dragon Knight. They went for the Dragon Knight for the carry. They're gonna put Puck at mid. They are gonna be keeping an eye towards those two supports, Tusk and Muerta, and offlane Visage. So let's fix the lineup. Ascent and Sepper plus four. Execution wise, if team fights, I'm gonna go with Sepher, but pickups, early game, I'm gonna go with Ascent.
Well, let's see. Again, whatever they have, or whatever plan that they have in mind right now, they need to go ahead and pull it off. So let's go ahead and enter the map here. Again, guys, if you are seeing a QR code
Prepare for
onto the
battle.
upper right corner of the screen. You just need to scan a QR code for you guys to be able to come and join the fun on predicting the game outputs. So scan the QR code, and once you have registered, don't forget to use the promo code Asian Dragon 1X. Again, that's Asian Dragon 1X. Just go ahead and put it on the registration part, so you'll be able to receive extra rewards and promotions on 1xBet. So now we are back here onto the game. So this is the game number one for the best of two series again between Ascent and also um, Sapphire plus four. So Blood Orbs are getting thrown out right now. That's gonna be the Lucio Orb and a little bit of calling. So it's gonna be hard again. And of course, that's gonna be the first blood taken by IJ Sticks or IJST6. Double kill for him, Dream Mosel, and also DB taken down immediately from the start of this game. And it's gonna be a huge drought for them, especially there's no bounties spawned yet at the moment. They have given away a huge amount of gold against Ascent this time.
Okay, so reasonable. I called it. I
The
mean,
battle
early game wise,
begins.
I'm loving the Ascent lineup. See, even with the Dragon Tail and of course that skill coming in from Tear of Happiness, it's not gonna be enough. 3 for 1 plus the additional 2 kills right off the start. So Ascent here, they need to utilize on that first skill advantage or first game advantage. I mean, they're off on a fresh start. You've
Mhm.
also mentioned this one
Well,
earlier that
Alois or
Young God Galacticos maybe. Oh, I thought I'm mute.
Mhm.
Anyways, but yeah, you mentioned this one earlier that Yangon Galacticos is experiencing fatigue. Is that the same thing that we are seeing right now up against Zephyr?
Probably, and it's not impossible for them to experience that because again, they went for just like YG earlier. They went for 4 straight games, but still they were able to get the W, 3 out of 4, and it's not bad for a day. So this time, if the members of Severe Plus 4 will be able to take at least a win here, still gonna be a big factor for them. But might as well secure a 2-0 here. But of course, Ascent won't just go ahead and give that up, as we saw earlier that they had a 2-0 right away against the Severe Plus 4.
Wow.
Now on to the bottom, it's a matchup again between Mars and also Dark Willow together with the Sand King. Of course, Muerta is here to provide an additional poke and assistance. But on to the middle, this is the classic matchup between the Ember Spirit and also Puck. So Puck right now is getting somehow a huge advantage on this situation. And look at that, Slide of Fist, but Remo Cell again, down for the count, and that is Candy Loon taking that kill, or Candy Loon taking that kill onto the top with his Visage. And so far, Takahashi is here together with the other members of what I call this, Spear Plus 4. So Sphere Plus 4 right now needs to somehow find a way to stop the momentum of Ascent, especially in the early stages of the game.
Okay, that's an early start right now. 3-0 up against the Zephyr Plus 4. Ascent has a really nice start. They have been playing so well early game wise. It's gonna be an advantageous part for them. But Ascent here, they just managed to, I mean, for Zephyr Plus 4, they have landed their first win already up against the Yangon Galacticos. The question is, are they gonna continue with that kind of aggression? But the laning stage will decide what's gonna happen. I mean, for the laning stage, it was Puck who was dominating with the last hits, but Ember Spirit decided to catch up. But look at the amount of harassments coming in from these supports. Tear of Happiness up against the Muerta. It's CZY. Let's see how he sees the day. But if I'm DB, I'm gonna hide.
Well, look at that. Again, the Shadow Fin coming from Remo Cell. It's dominating against that Visage at the moment, but Visage, of course, just wait back to regen some things here, and of course, the natural sustainability of Visage, we all know that, so it's not gonna be impossible that he can go or last longer onto this, what do you call this, onto the Shadow Fin that we are seeing at the moment. And at the same time, Visage later on with his ultimate, that's gonna be a big help onto those macro and close engagements that the Superior Plus 4 is looking forward. So, if the team right now, Ascent, will just constantly and consistently grab their advantage here, it's going to be a hard time again for the Superior Plus 4 to catch up at the moment. Again, onto the middle. Look at that. Ora 2 is here with his Amber Spirit. Very low on mana at the moment. And right now, Suki is actually winning this laning phase against him. Onto the bottom, we have Root right now, mobilizing. Of course, Rain Cloud and the natural sustainability will help him escape the situation against the members of Superior Plus 4. And look at that. It is just a continuous laning phase at the moment. But again, Ora 2 is being punished by Suki. So Slide of Fist. Oh, it's still denied. Okay, so it's a hard time right now. It's a hard time actually for Pora 2 against this Puck, knowing that he's very low on mana and it's gonna drain out right now. That's gonna be the calling again.
Oh wow.
So we haven't seen the snowball at the moment. That's it. That's gonna be the snowball. Just gonna have to put some killing masters right there. So Takashi will secure the kill onto the top lane.
Wow, I mean, aggressions after aggression, but at least Zephyr Plus 4, they got their first kill. Right now, Ascent right now leading with 5. They're topping up the chart. Evil Cell again is going to be the target. But how can you survive the 3-man pressure coming in from the side of Ascent? It's like them playing the tri-lane, but thanks to the Twin Gates. I mean, if I'm the Muerta, it's going to be an easy task for me to use the Twin Gates to teleport from lanes to lanes. And That's how they are trying to utilize the aggression that they have. They're not letting lose and farm up.
Well, look at that. Here comes the chase. That's gonna be the wall, the shard, but not enough. Takahashi will be taken down this time, and here comes the chase back. Of course, there's gonna be a root. There's gonna be a root coming from Dark Willow that time, and to complete it, it's a perfect finish, securing the kill by Dreamo Cell. Of course, the Shadow Fin needs that kill. Really needs that kill this
Radiant's
time.
middle tower
Arrow
is under
strike
attack.
onto the bottom, coming from DV. Together with the Sandstorm. Breath of Fire is available in time around to clear that out. But still, again, these players right now that we're seeing on your screen, they're just respecting each other's capability because they know they don't want to. Even though that the members of Ascent right now has the advantage on this game, especially on the before the bounty rush, it's still not impossible that they can be caught off guard by the members of Sphere Plus 4. So that's why they're not overextending. They are not also disrespecting the capability again of the
Radiant's bottom tower.
Sphere Plus 4
Radiant
to
tower scanning.
put it back against them. So let's see what's the plan here for the members of Ascent. Now spotting out, of course, that's gonna be the Ogre or the how would I call this? Muerta as well, dishing it out. Illusory Orb is active. Ice Shard is there also. Multiple raise that time, but that's too much damage coming from the tower. He's stacking it so much, and Porado right now with a chase down. Pota 2 here, and
Pota
that's gonna be the
2.
Searing Chains. But of course, Suki doesn't have any help yet. That's the Winding Rip, but it's not gonna help out to escape for Takahashi. And of course, that will just be used to escape as
Radiant's
well
top
against the
tower
three
is under
members
attack.
of the Sphere Plus 4, giving back the favor to Ascent.
Wow, for Zephyr plus 4, it's really nice that they're catching up. 7-6, 1 kill lead for Ascent, but
Radiant
somehow
are scanning.
Ascent doing the early game on this one. But Zephyr, they don't want to at least lose the fight, and they're also applying the same amount of pressure that they're being taken earlier on. But Ascent here somehow shifting towards the defense. So yeah, this not might be a good sign, but if we're gonna be checking out the carries, Dragon Knight is doing a lot right now at the bot lane. He's just jungling because he knows that the creep wave is not in the tower yet. Rotations wise, it's gonna be the Puck trying to look for some runes, but yeah, he managed to find one. So ganks are not gonna happen for quite some time now. Even Pota 2 right now, he decided to go back towards the mid because he cannot leave the mid unentertained. Puck is gonna get the most out of it, so they have to watch out for that.
Well, look at that. Searing Chains continuously. And again, the Ember Spirit just needs the usual BF, of course, to easily utilize a Sleight of Fist at the same time to clear out all those creep waves and to easily roam around the map and contribute to his teammates. Now onto the top, that's the be multi-cast of the Fire Blast. And also, the Bramble Maze is here. Thanks to the Snowball, he'll somehow escape. Oh no, they're blocked! They're blocked by the Crypt, so still, Candaloon won't survive that situation. Coming from the Sphere Plus 4, I thought that was already the clutch moment right there to somehow get him away from the casualty, but that was a short of a distance to, of course, rearrange the target Crypt just to escape against Sphere Plus 4. Look at that. Dark Willow is really a big help here, immobilizing the members of Ascent at the same time dealing so much magic damage, or rapid magic damage against them. Now, moving on to the middle lane, together with the help of Moda too. Probably they're going to punish this jungle side to make sure that they will go ahead and utilize all of it. So bounty runes are up right now, so both of them just securely bottle it up and on to the middle. They're back here, remnants are there. Searing Chains is here. Oh, that's going to be silenced together with the Winding Rip. But Bramble Race is there, so far Remnant's still active. So here comes also DB with a Barrow Strike. What will we see? An epic center here. Not anymore. Takahashi will fall down immediately. That was taken by Variz. And of course, still, Severe plus 4 is getting back onto this game continuously against the members of Ascent. Look at them putting the pressure onto the middle lane. There comes the multiple crowd control if in case that the Crypts will squish in onto the tower. This will be the call right now to go mid lead. That's going to be the searing chains. It's going to be immobilized, of course, with the Bramble Maze. Next to the one rip, he will be able to escape somehow and manage it together with a snowball right there, or the illusory orb rather. And Suki will
Radiant's
still
middle tower is
survive
under attack.
this tower onto the middle lane. But again, the damage is so much from that searing chains of Ember Spirit. Non-stop action right there. Look at that
Dire's
Slaughter
bottom
Fist
tower is under
hurting
attack. Radiant's middle tower
that
is under
Muerta
attack.
onto the middle. And I think that's a call. That's too much for Severe Plus 4 that time.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, aside from that,
Radiant's top
Zephyr
tower
plus
is under
4, they
attack.
decided to bounce back into this game. Look at the amount of farm. Look at the amount of net worth that Adremusal has. From being bullied for the first 5
Radiant
minutes,
are
right
scanning.
now he managed to make something work out of that game plan. He decided to at least play it safe. Now he is sitting on 6.3k net worth. Smokes up coming in from the
Radiant's bottom
members
tower
of
is
the
under
Zephyr
attack.
X4. It seems like they're trying to hunt for someone, and
Dire's middle tower
that
is
someone
under
is going
attack.
to be Dragon Knight. But the scan is not gonna connect towards this guy. Elder Dragon form is now out on a
Dire's
few
top
seconds
tower
now,
is
but
under
they can
attack.
capitalize on that disengagement because instead of them hunting for kills, they can hunt down and take down towers.
Well, look at that
Dire's
shadow
middle
compiling
tower
up in
is under
here.
attack. Radiant's
See?
bottom tower is
It's gonna be
under
the smoke
attack.
here. So it's gonna be obvious. It's a bounty secured again
Are
for the members of Ascent. And so far, we haven't seen any big actions here between the two teams. Maybe they're just
Radiant's
conserving
bottom
their
tower is under attack.
gases here to make sure that they will just use it when they needed it the most. Look at that. Silence at the moment. Oh, that's a nice ice shard together with the Reaper right there. Silence at the moment, so it's going to be an easy take for Pota 2. That's a nice layering and execution for the members of Ascent, and they will go ahead and push through onto the tower, onto the middle lane. Look at that, it's another route right there. Of course, with the Patient's help, and here we have another Dark Reload. Of course, probably looking forward for the Terrorize. That's going to be the Borrow Strike. Epicenter is here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my, but thanks to the Snowball, they were able to avoid those multiple epicenter, but this time around you can't avoid it anymore. That's a lot of damage output coming from Severe Plus 4 that time, but again, clutch after clutch at the moment right there. Wow, I thought that was going to be the saving grace for the members of Ascent with that snowball, but still, all the members of Severe Plus 4 was one step ahead on that situation.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Again, Zephyr plus 4 managed to get the most out of that fight. And that snowball save somehow brought them down sometime, but it's not quite enough to survive the onslaught. But Zephyr plus 4 took the most out of that. They got killed. They got a tier 1 tower. Wow, I mean, for Zephyr X4, they have to continue the aggression. But what's going to be the next thing that they have to consider? Pota 2 here. He needs some items like a mage layer to at least punish down his opponents, but they're just trying to provoke a Tusk that he's running way too fast thanks to the haste rune.
Well, right now, Severe Plus 4 again trying to swing back the momentum on their side in their favor. So most of the heroes right now for the Ascent, I guess they're just waiting for the Dragonite right now to get the items he needed at the moment. Snowball is out here, gonna be used onto those usual camp just to escape. That's gonna be the Warlord Sponge, but the Searing Chains will hold him at the moment, and Takahashi will be taken down. The Yuri of Happiness will gladly take that kill in favor, of course, with a Severe Plus 4. Still, continuous pickups from different locations. Now on to the bottom. Look at that. Dreamo Cell dishing out some normal attack damage with a Shadow Fiend. And looking
Radiant's
forward probably
top
onto the
tower
middle,
is under
upper
attack.
left corner of the jungle right now. So let's see. It's a higher grab advantage at the moment for Severe Plus 4. Here are the familiars. So they're gonna be on stone form, but no one's gonna be the target here. They will just
Radiant's
regenerate
top
some
tower
life.
has fallen.
And Suki together with the gang is just a bit of a second late here to respond against Severe Plus 4. And they might have just well almost caught up any members from them.
Now it's gonna be time for them to farm up a little bit. Play it safe. I mean, for Rain Cloud as the carry, he already got his armor. He already got his madness. So that will improve his farming capability and of course durability. Because the way we know it, Dragon Knight was a tank, or he is still a tank, by the way. He
Dire
needs
are
more
scanning.
tanky items, and at the same time, he needs to balance all those damage items at the same time in order for him to stand strong in fights and then deal enough damage to eliminate each and every one from your opponent's side. But I can see some rotations trying to at least happen here on the top lane. Pota 2, actually.
Pota
Never
2!
thought of that. Pota 2 is going to be back off a little bit because he doesn't want to get caught by the members of Ascent.
Well, so far, most of the situations here are just single pickups. But again, I think they're not going to give up here on chasing the bulk of Silky. That's going to be the Burrow Strike. Perfect Burrow Strike that time. Together with Searing Chains. Nice Invasion and together with Illusory Orb. Oh no! It's not enough. As Suki will still be taken down by the members here. Up, Severe +4. So now, Ascent needs to step up immediately on this situation because Severe +4 is trying to own the map right now against them and continuously just punishing and squishing out all their resources here. So on to the middle, that's going to be the Dragon Knight. He's out of the Elder Dragon form that requires there, but of course natural sustainability will help him survive this damage output being dished out by the members of Severe +4. That's going to be the Searing Chains, or Searing Chains rather, getting 3 members from Ascent, but still, they were not going to push through. That's going to be the Fire Remnant. That's 2 Fire Remnant right there. Snowball, together with the Wardless Sponge. Of course, waiting for the right moment and opportunity. That's a bit late. No, that's just a perfect timing to cast a Slot of Fist to finish off Takahashi's Suskar. And still, Severe +4 is winning every killing objective right now against the members of Ascent. Now, moving on to forward. Push for a tower onto the bottom lane. That's tier 2 tower on the bottom. And Primo Cell is the one onto the front line. And whoever has the guts here to fight against him, all the backups are ready as well. So still, look at that. Severe +4 grasping every moment here against Ascent.
Okay, now it seems like a storm is brewing up a little bit. Are they gonna cross each other's paths? And now look at this!
Wow, that's what we're talking about. But of course, that's going to be the Rumble Maze as well. Of course, there's not going to be a victim. Even the Familiars right now will be taken down too. And the chase down coming from Severe +4. They are too much out of the distance. Familiars are still alive though. So let's see if there will be a second wave of exchanges in here as they are going to take down the tower on the middle. Look at that. Familiars are getting ready. Fortification has been activated also. So Severe +4 will just stay on the high ground advantage here and wait for Ascent to somehow check if there's a situation with the pressure onto the bottom lane. Should be how would I call this? Should be put it back by the members of Severe +4 for them to have a huge advantage if they really want to destroy the tower, the tier 2 tower onto the middle lane.
Now we can see that Teffer +4, they're now quite confident in what they're doing, but somehow they need to chill. They need to back off a little bit. They need to make sure that everyone is farmed up and running, but you have to consider that Dragon Knight is second on the list when it comes to having the top network. But, whoa, he got caught by the Bramble Maze. I mean, for IJ or the Muerta, he needs to be careful. He's just a support, but he deals enough damage. But that's just an introduction, or just an introductory skill that they can. What they prevented some fights from happening. DB is gonna try to farm it off.
Well, let's go ahead and see what's the plan of Ascent here to somehow even up the map control here, because as of the moment, we haven't seen the Elder Dragon form in action here against the members of Severe +4, and he's just taking so much time right now, and we are now on to the 20-minute mark of the game, and Fury of Happiness with his Black Willow has the shard at the moment. So is that gonna be the same thing that the members of Ascent is gonna do? Yes, we're going to target the Tormentor right now. So who's gonna take it? It's gonna be Takahashi. Good thing for them It's gonna be a good use for Takahashi's to Scar. So let's see now. So far, they're going directly probably for the Roshan. Yes, they are. So is there a challenge coming from the members of Ascent? I guess not. Based on their body language right now, we are not going to see any challenge from them. And they're just gonna give up this Roshan against a member of the 4. So easy Roshan for them. But look at the damage output. They are still lacking some damage here. It's just that, or maybe the Roshan right now, because it's already on the 20-minute mark. Somehow very tanky and kind of sustaining all the damage output coming from CPU plus 4. And of course, it's gonna be the Shadow Fin of Dream Mosel who's gonna take this Aegis of Immortality. Oh! Look at that.
Oh.
I thought that's gonna be what do you call this? A target for the puck. But still, DB just managed to clear out all the grip waves coming from Ascent that time.
Well, they have to play it safe. They have to play it smart right now. Zephyr has the steering wheel, but for Ascent, it seems like they need to play defensive way too tight. Of course, they have the heroes that can do that. They have Visage, they have Dragon Knight, and then Puck to capture any opposing players that does want to start up a fight or something. But for Zephyr, they also have a great amount of heroes. For example, we are talking about the Ember Spirit. Was that he managed to at least play it out right, or play his cards right, considering the amount of disables that Ascent has, especially the silence that is coming to the Puck. Well, Ember Spirit can still dash out of trouble with his Fire Remnants, but you have to watch out for the amount of damage that this guy can bring. But that's not the end of it. They still have Dreamocell, who's currently continue farming. Just look at the amount of items that he has. He has Aegis, the Madness, Manta Stars, and some Pike. So he's just gonna try to at least attack and pulverize it down. Ooh, look at that.
Look at the damage. Oh my.
Radiant's top tower is under
And the
attack.
attack speed coming from Dream Mosel.
Radiant's
That's
top tower
too
is
much. And again, respondents from Ascent, we're looking forward for them to somehow defend it, but we haven't seen any respondents coming from Ascent. Are they giving up on display, or they're just taking some time to find a possible entry? That's going to be the Wanning
Dire's
Rift.
tower is under attack.
Together with the Illusory Orb to blink out of the situation, to avoid the poisons also, to pop out coming from DB. And again, we're back on to the high ground facing between the both teams. And this Visage right now, he's kind of tanky at the moment, so he'll be a good use here. Especially on the engagement that happened on the left side of the jungle for Ascent. Let's see right now. Look at that, that's going to be a silence, but the distance is too far for them to reach out. And the multi-cast connecting to the familiars of the Ignite rather, connecting to the familiars together with the multi-cast. So Ascent is here, waiting for an opportunity again. So far, none of them at the moment have any plans here to again unleash something against the members of Severe Plus 4. Here comes the smoke. We're gonna see a searing chains here. Yes, it is, but the victim is gonna be another one. That's gonna be the Barrow Strike, and it will be stopped, of course. That's gonna be the Sandstorm also to get the silence. And the Bramble Maze is also active here. That's gonna be the Shadow Fin together with the Dash of Appearance. So illusions are created here. So they're gonna push you on the tier 3 tower. Landing Rip is there, standing out. And of course, the other members of the familiars are here as well. The Stone Form didn't hit any members of Severe Plus 4, so no problem for them. They can go ahead and push through and put the pressure continuously. Look at them, the Shadow Fin right now, Mosel is too confident to stand up against the members of Ascent. And even the fortification doesn't have any problem against the members of Severe Plus 4. Look at that, continuously trying to diminish it. And the familiars are here right now. Oh no, that's been taken down. That's going to be the clean ball, getting two members from Severe Plus 4 together with the Ice Shard. And now that's going to be the wall response. It's going to be TP taken out. Takahashi with an exchange. Of course, the damage output getting back onto them. And still, the Ogre of Varese is still alive. 4v4 situation right now. They can go ahead and push through. Look at damage output coming from Dini Mosel. He's going towards the barracks right now. And the dead shot is there. Together with the searing chains. Here we are. That's gonna be the multicast, gonna be Ignite. And the Remnant is here. Searing Chains, is it available? No, Slide of Fist at the moment. And look at the damage output. But the tankiness coming from Visage is gonna maintain it, and thanks to the Aegis of Immortality, he is still alive. Remo Cell still back onto this game, is moving forward to take down Candyloon. Candyloon is out of the moment, and look at that. The barracks on the middle lane has been taken down, and they move forward to the tier 3 tower on the bottom. Continuously taking down all the towers here, and I think that's gonna be the call for the members of Ascent, as the Zephyr +4 will secure this game, number 3.
Wow, Sepper +4 finally got awakened from the fight. I mean, after that first win up against the Yangon Galacticos, they snowballed their way in. They managed to awaken their inner self, and that cost them their win. Ascent Esports, oh, I like that. I thought that's Fanatic, but that's Ascent Esports, by the way. But, oh, hello there, Mr. Yakuro.
I'm here!
Surprise! Wow! Wow,
I'm
hey,
here. So,
we're back.
Ascent Esports, I was just, what I call this, kind of disappointed on their loss here on the game number 1 against the members of Zephyr +4, because I was waiting for the. We haven't even seen the Dragon Knight in action during his Elder Dragon form to somehow dish out some damages against Zephyr +4. So they just accepted their fate that it's not going to work out anymore, and they just called for the GG here against the Zephyr +4. Maybe on the second game, they will try to look for a shot at redemption, probably against Zephyr +4.
Yeah. So how about the redemption? I mean, if Zephyr +4 can pull off a 1-1, well, we can expect that something can be done at the same time as well about this happenings right here. You know, they managed to end it fast. They managed to end it below 30 minutes, and if Zephyr already got the momentum, they can snowball. They are trying to end this game fast as long as they have the favor. But I told you, early game wise, it was good. Ascent lineup, it was good, but there's a winning condition for the side of Sepper +4, which they did manage to acquire. That's why Dreamocell, he's farmed up. There's no way that you can top these guy already at this point of the game.
Yeah, well, again, to all the viewers out there that are enjoying the stream right now, so we are inviting you guys to scan the QR code that you are seeing on your screen right now, the lower part of your screen. So you can see Eva LP on the lower right side of the screen. Just scan the QR code.
Yes,
Join us at 1xbet, and of course, don't forget to apply the promo code Asian Dragon 1x.
of course, everyone wants to see Eba Elfie right now, but of course, I wanted to see what's going to happen in game number 2. Is this going to be a 2-0 victory, a series win for Zephyr +4, or Ascent is going to have their paybacks up against these guys? Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a really, really good series for now, but up next, it's going to be the last game for tonight. So, Zephyr +4 in Ascent is gonna juke it out on this last game of Dota 2. So, we're gonna be throwing towards a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. We will be right back.
Ecco Salè, ma tu vogliamo dentro per Ecco Salè, e c'è tutto ma tu ma per you ne show hey we like you know that's why
BKB, focus fire, en dan met een LT2 en de sect in de gouden ook weer uit. Believe on get camera right, en dan met KSA.
echo sa left, matuto, ayan, ni Dave, may echo sa left, Ancient daw na matuto, mag-fake yun, ni Yoki, tayo nila yun over, SY.
BKB, focus fire, ay naman yung LT2 eh. 26 na nag-auto, Piras, believe on hit Kevin Right, ay naman KSA.
Echo sa left, matuto, ayan, ni Dave, may echo sa left, Ancient daw na matuto, mag-fake yun, ni Yoki, tayo nila yun over, SY.
BKB, focus fire, ay naman yung LT2 eh. 26 na nag-auto, Piras, believe on hit Kevin Right, ay naman KSA.
Ice cream yummy. Anyways, welcome back here on the Asian Dragon Series Regional Coalition. By the way, Yakuron and Vince G is gonna bring you all the
Mm-hmm.
action that you need to know. As I've said, ice cream yummy. Let's see if ever that they're gonna be tasting a bite towards the victory. Sepher plus 4. They managed to start up real strong in this series, but Ascent should step up and take the challenge. If they're gonna be trying to inflict a tie, then this is the right moment for them to deal that victory up against Sepher. Your thoughts about the bans? I mean, it's going way too fast, man. I love it.
Yeah, and probably they already have it in mind right now because from the game number one, and I really want Ascent here to show some action compared to the game number one. So I want them actually to change their approach here. Probably look for another way for them to fight against the members of Severe Plus 4, because they just easily let the Severe Plus 4 melt down their confidence from the start of the 10-minute mark. And right after that, they just easily let loose of their confidence and even the advantage that they had at the early stages of the game. Well, now back onto the banning. So Shadow Fin is banned. So Severe Plus 4 is the one that used the Shadow Fin earlier. So they're going to respect also the Tuskar. So Tusk is out, even the Bat Rider. So now, for Ascent, they're going to ban the Enchantress and also the Shadow Demon. So knowing Shadow
Okay.
Demon is one of the key factors that really helped the Super Plus 4 from the game number 2 of the series number 2 earlier. So their first choice here right now is going to be the Naga Siren. Okay,
Okay. Okay. It's
so
open.
a good setup hero actually, and at the same time has a crowd control on the early stages of the game. Um, a sure targeted crowd control actually that can be used against Sapir plus 4.
Okay. So having the Naga Siren towards the side of Ascent, that means they're gonna be up for crowd control. So one thing that's good about the Naga Siren, it's really hard for them to figure out if this Naga Siren
Hmm.
is gonna be on the carry role, or probably they're gonna be play this out as a support. So this will confuse Zephyr for now, but the one thing's for sure, they're up the challenge. If they see a Naga Siren, we're gonna be directly picking our carry right in front of your faces. Okay. Luna direct on. Is this a
Hmm.
challenge being laid by Zephyr plus 4?
Well, Luna, okay. So this Luna was able to give them a win also on the second game of the second series. So are they going to repeat the same cycle again? The same kind of lineup that they have used against the YG earlier on the second series. Now down for the other picks. And again, to all the viewers who just came by, big shout outs to you all, and a huge shout outs to 1xBet, of course, our main sponsor for this tournament, for making this event possible. Huge thanks to 1xBet, and if you want to join again, the Fauna Predictions, just scan the QR code that you are seeing on the lower part of your screen, or even just go directly to 1xBet and don't forget to use the promo code Asian Dragon 1x. Again, that's Asian Dragon 1x for you to receive amazing rewards and promotions on your 1xBet accounts. Now, okay, so Omni Knight, okay, is banned here by Ascent. Hmm, are they planning something here for Ascent right now? So, moving forward for the next picking pace here, for the members of Ascent, what are you going to look forward? Let's see.
Okay,
Hmm.
so that's a good ban actually. So hinting out the heroes, Luna being picked first by the Zephyr. That's why they're targeting heroes like Ogre Magi. Clockwork is quite a nice find for this draft. Clockwork is quite open, so that's why
Hmm.
it gives them more room to at least utilize this pick. But Ascent has two next picks that they need to consider. So now that they have the clock, they can go for some good offlaners, good supports like what I'm seeing here right now. I mean, this is good. They're utilizing the Dark Willow as much, but can they capitalize on the potential that Dark Willow has? Because they struggled in the first game. So hopefully this one can work well. Imagine having a terrorized Soul of the Siren. This is a good disengage, and another fear inflicting
Hmm.
hero will be the Terror Blade.
Okay, so TB part of the lineup here. Hmm, a question again for Ascent, if this Terrorblade will participate on the upcoming engagements, because we saw the Dragonite earlier. We're expecting something from the Dragonite earlier to participate and somehow give a problem against the members of Sapphire plus 4 heroes, but we haven't seen, or we haven't had a chance to see that Dragonite in action, especially on his Elder Dragon form. And we all know the capability of that Dragonite and even the natural sustainability that he has. But still, we didn't have a chance to witness that. But now, maybe a shot at redemption here using the Terror Blade for the team of Ascent down for the next picks here as the clockwork has been taken by the members of Zephyr Plus 4. And aside from that, they have banned the Morphling together with the Ogre for Ascent. So, who's going to be the next picks here? Who's going to be their next choice at the moment? Again, there's a lot of possibilities that can happen on this game. It could be a turnaround of event. It could be also something that they can also look forward for this series. So again, this time, hmm, they're gonna go for Pugna together with the Sand King.
Okay. Pugna and Sand King, quite nice fight here. Imagine Pugna having the live drain to save his allies from potential danger. And of course, Sand King just utilizing the Stinger passive that he
Mhm.
currently have right now. Of course, Caustic Finale is here, by the way. It's hidden. It's natural for a Sand King to have that kind of in it. So Pugna knows that they're gonna be relying on skills, and especially they pick the puck. So they have to be aware of the nether warns, especially during team fights. This might cost them to make or break, or the damage might be returning them real quick. So for Dreamocell, you need to find a way to farm fast because you don't have buffs like the Ogre Magi, just like earlier, to
Mhm.
make sure you manage to at least get the items that you want. But for now, one thing's for sure, Ascent kinda needs to find a carry hero.
Yep. So who is it going to be? Hmm. Down here for the last bands also, as they are going to prioritize it and probably prevent Ascent to pick one of their key factor heroes on this last game. So, hmm, what's going to complete the lineup right now for these teams? So, Void Spirit is out. It has been banned by Ascent. So, for the last ban also, or fifth and sixth ban actually, for Severe plus 4, who is it going to be for them to complete the banning section here and to prevent Ascent for getting their possible carry here? So, Gyrocopter is out together with the Alchemist. So the man with the natural sustainability as well, and the man that can really diminish with the attack speed that he has been taken out. So followed it up, Ascent will stick with the Nature's Prophet choice to complete their lineup. Now for the last pick here for Superior plus 4, who is going to complete their lineup here right now.
There you have it, the carry, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, they're gonna go for the Nature's Prophet because ideally you're gonna be putting Terrorblade in the off lane, and then I'm not convinced with the Naga Siren carry at this moment. But if you're gonna be relying on two supports, you've got Suki, you've got Rain Cloud to do the job. Takahashi is gonna try to deal with Pota, who's Emperor Spirit,
Mhm.
towards the mid lane. And this is gonna be a typical mid lane battle. Spirit versus Puck. So Puck is probably gonna have a hard time dealing with the Ember Spirit. So yeah, let's see on going to be the happen. You've got the Sand King to set things. You've got the Clockwork. What Dream was at least to do is to farm up. Same thing goes to the Nature's Prophet.
Well, um, this kind of lineup right now is kind of promising for Ascent. I believe this kind of lineup also somehow will bring back hopes for them to get at least a win on this team. But if you are, of course, Severe plus 4, you want to seal the deal here. You want to put cherry on top on this day to secure a 2-0 against Ascent. With that being said, we're just going to wait for us to land onto the map. And of course, for the viewers out there, while we are waiting, it is your chance right now to go to the OneXBet website and, of course, register to join the fun on predicting this kind of games. And, of course, don't forget to use the promo code Asian Dragon 1X for you to get chances to get those rewards and additional promotions on your 1xBet account. Again, 1xBet is our main sponsor for this tournament and making it possible. Huge shout out again to 1xBet.
1xBet, of course, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for having this kind of tournament. Asian Dragon regional collision, this is going to tap each and every player's potential. With tournaments like these, Dota cannot be
Mhm.
much more alive, better than this. This is the matchup that we need to see, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, we're just gearing up. This is going to be our main event, ladies and gentlemen. Let's
Mhm.
get the game started. This is the second game of our third series. Let's go.
And here we
Prepare for
go.
battle.
Finally, the last game of this day between Sapphire Plus 4 and also Ascent. And to all the viewers out there, for all those guys who's watching on Facebook right now, we will appreciate if you will share this on your timeline for them to be aware that there is still a game happening right now, the last game in the last series for today for the Ancient Dragon series regional collision. And of course, if you're watching on YouTube, just comment on YouTube and at the same time, of course, spam those heart reactions for us to see if you're still with us at the moment. So here, smoke is up for both teams. Word off already, so let's see what's the plan. As Proto 2 right now
30 seconds to
trying to
battle.
reach out the safe side of the Ascent, and also onto the bottom. Ascent right now is trying to secure also the boundary room onto their control. But still, we haven't seen any potential right now for Candaloon right now is the one who's going to use this Terror Blade. So probably seeing his multiple actions on this game and even the Metamorphosis. So
battle
right there,
begins.
that's going to be
Hello.
Candaloon spotting out Queries that time. And of course, continuously bringing out some groups around in here. And still, we are now back on it as the bounties have been secured.
Okay, so that's an even. Compared to what happened last game, I mean, Ascent has the most out of it. They managed to get the runes up, they managed to get the most out of it. They have started with getting all those early kills. But this time around, they're playing it safe. I mean, for Zephyr plus 4, it's time for them to be cautious now that they have an idea on what kind of guys they are dealing with. Look at Pota too, by the way. He's trying to at least deal out some melee damage. This is quite an advantage that Pota 2 has because Pota 2 he can aim that last hits very well, and
Photo
that's
2!
Pota 2.
Yeah, Photo 2.
I love it.
Well, Photo 2, the one keeping us alive here on this game. Now on to the bottom lane situation as Varese right now with his clockwork, trying to spout out and giving information on what's the situation on the bottom lane. While on to the top, Theory of Happiness together with TB. Now onto the bottom. That's going to be Maze popping out together with a Cog. And Varese will be able to escape those body block attempts given by Candaloon. Now, Varese is getting the damage also coming from Dark Willow. And still back onto the top, we have Takahashi here. Of course, using the Siren, trying to deal some damage, of course. Both of them are just trying to pace out each other, trying to test some damage at the same time. It's going to be the Cog again, back here. So it's going to be invulnerable that time for Dark Willow. And still back onto the facing. They're just continuously trying to harass each other here, trying to deal some damage. But of course, that's going to be the first blood taken by Takahashi against Yuri of Happiness. So, but this is the first blood, but this time it's a different story. But the same situation, somehow, for Ascent to take a first blood against Severe plus 4.
Wow, it took them 2 minutes to take the first blood, but still, Theory of Happiness is. I'm quite sure he's not happy with what happened on the top lane because he's just trying to support. But in the end, he received the bitter end of the ordeal. He got punished, and that's what he got. He was the victim. He was the first blood, but We can see Varish right now. He wants to vanish on this one, but Candy Loon, can he deal those damage? Power cogs keeping him busy, but not enough to keep him in place. Even kicking the cogs is not gonna work on Candy Loon. Candy Loon right now, he's just busy farming.
Yep. Continuously just trying to face out here. Look at that.
You know what
Oh
it is.
my. That's really deep. And again, Ascent is just gonna be the usual situation that we're gonna see here, but onto the bottom.
Zimos
It's gonna
though.
be, of course, a takedown onto the bottom. That's gonna be Candy Loon. And Dream Mosel will be taken down. Look at that. Wow, continuous action right now for Ascent. Again, a 2-0 start for them, just like what happened on the game number 1. But now, it is Severe plus 4. Maybe they're just trying to find their composure here, just like what happened also on the game number 1. Maybe a deja vu, right?
Maybe a deja vu, but this time around, the facing are quite slow. So it was the payback. I mean, for the Zephyr plus 4, I believe this is the high time for them to counterattack on that 2 kills, early 2 kills that Ascent did to them. But, you know, it's quite busy in the top lane. We are seeing in the top lane trying to at least do a lot of punishments, but yep, it's just the nature's prophet figuring out how can he survive. But look at Varish here. He wants to close the gap.
Look at that. Again, Sam right now. Oh, he's the one drop right now on his own maze. And Varese was able to escape still. He's still alive here. Oh my. Look at that. The change, the swing again from the different two situation on the bottom lane. Again, unexpected as always. That's what's happening on this game. So still back onto the action as Ascent right now is feeling the same situation. Again, Vince, this is the same what do you call this? Same scenario. Same situation. Start with a 2-0 for Ascent, and again, a counter for 1 for Secure plus 4, and then that's the time also that they will just grasp immediately and slowly to take the lead against Ascent. So I don't know if this is going to be the same situation again, or the same story, or the same ending rather, for this game number 2 between these two teams as we head up onto the bottom. That's Remosel, ladies and gentlemen, trying to survive, and the cog is here. So remember that he's just level 5 at the moment, so he's gonna be he needs to be careful here. Still, he is alive thanks to the illusions as well created. And here comes Dark Willow with assistance, providing security. And of course, that's gonna be the maze. So here comes the chase down. Oh no, multiple crowd control that time. That was a big turnaround at the moment. And Candy Loon is here. So Candy Loon right now, together with the gang, will just get back home with a smile on their face.
Yeah, I mean, that will bring a smile towards my face because I am getting a lot of those skills. Even Rain Cloud, even the teleportations being cancelled by the Dream Coil. Normal attacks do figure out that they are gonna get the Pugna. Tear of Happiness, aside from him being the first blood. But now he's heavily being targeted by the members of Ascent. But look at Pota 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Pota 2.
Pota 2. He's farming up well. He's trying to control the creep wave. He's gonna try to ensure he gets what he needs. He needs those early game items right now, just like that. But they have to keep the mid lane in bay. They have to keep it in check right now. But 7 minutes has passed. Ascent Esports is getting a hold over those 2 runes. And what is this?
Oh my god, again. It's corner of a sword here, so it's gonna be Candy Loon being taken down by the members of Severe plus 4. That's too much again for him to handle. 2 is more than for him, and 3 is just too much. And look at that, the matchup onto the mid. Planning Rift, together with the Slide of Fist, to counter initiate. And still, look at that. Spark right now, again reclaiming, and even Pota 2 ladies and gentlemen, is the one bringing up the glory here for the members of Superior Plus 4. So most of the time, this is it. Oh my. Okay, we have Bariz being cornered onto the bottom thanks to the maze brought by Dark Willow. So continuously onto the grass here. That's gonna be the pack here. Fury of Happiness was caught on time right there. And onto the bottom. So it's gonna be an easy takedown probably for this tower. But here comes the Sand King. But DB was just caught with the maze, so the members of Ascent will just get back home immediately right after that attempt. And look at that. It's just probably 3 or 4 hits away for being taken down on this bottom lane and create another spacing. So let's see what's the plan here for the both teams.
Okay, the plan is to make sure that they got the time that they need. Rain Cloud and Dreamocell, this has been a contest of who can farm
Radiant's bottom
fast. But
tower has
the
fallen.
only advantage that the Ascent has is that in terms of presence, they're gonna be relying on that. And Mugna save himself up, but not gonna be saved with that Nature's Wrath. Suki will be getting the final
Radiant's
blow
middle
as he
tower
gets
is under
that
attack.
one kill. So for the Crep, for starters, he can be immune in physicalities, but if you have the Crep Replier, if you're in a ghost form rather, that means no one can touch you. But magic damage do pierce, and it gets painful also for quite some time now. So you have to be careful on what or where or when are you gonna use that.
Well, look at that. The movement of Ascent right now, it's just kind of I want to call this kind of surprising because again, I'm expecting that the flow and also the rhythm of this gameplay is going to be in favor of Severe Plus 4, knowing that's the situation that happened on the game number 1. But again, it's not impossible for them to reclaim back whatever happened on the game number 1. That's why Ascent right now is moving around the map, continuously trying to put pressure and provide something here. So Ascent is here. So let's see what's going to be the next step and move right after those spacing that they have created. We are now on the 10-minute mark of the game. And so far, Takashi right now could be a big help on the situation, but Suki is critically low
Are scanning.
right after staying on the neutral camp. So let's see. You have here his movements as well. Riz trying to stock up probably, but I guess he's gonna take it. He's gonna take those neutral camps right now for him to probably reach the level 6 to have the hook shot available. And that's gonna be the Dark Pack 2 to clean up the Crit Wave on the top lane. Winding Rift together with the Illusory Orb dealing an early damage. Got the Slide of Fist. He's trying to avoid that, but the Searing Chains
Radiant's
won't
top
be
tower
avoided that
has fallen.
time. Together with the Maze is here. Oh, look at that. The Slide of Fist continuously hurting Suki that time. Still, there are no movements of engagement right after the last one earlier. So far, again, they're just taking their time, especially Dreamocell right now with his Luna. So it's just gonna stay up in here and try to steal this neutral camp again against Kenny Loon's Terror Blade. And look at that, Dreamocell is just moving around here. This is the same Dreamocell that maybe we're going to witness, just like what happened on the game number 2 and series number 2 earlier on this day.
Now it's all back to the farming stage. I mean, everyone is quite taking an extra careful step in order for them not to get victimized by each and every one. So for Zephyr plus 4, if they wanted to produce the same results like what they've did or what they've done or the game number 1, they have to be extra careful. Look at pot 2 here. He's not gonna get
Look
any,
at that.
He's not gonna get.
Almost.
He got stolen.
Almost that time. Almost is not enough. Always.
Radiant's middle
Almost
tower
is
is
not
under
enough.
attack.
Always.
No, for IJST6, man, he's not gonna survive because Pota 2 got the
Pota 2?
advantage. Pota 2! Okay! Pota 2 with the advantage because of the hook shots coming in from the Zephyr. So that's a nice teamwork, by the way. Pota 2 He may not get the water, the regen rune up against Puck, but he managed to get a kill, so that's a win, by the way.
Yeah, still. W for him. So now the smoke is up. Two members currently on the smoke for Ascent. They're gonna move forward onto the top here, probably looking for a victim. So let's see the plan. They're gonna stick on the higher ground here. So, oh, those are illusions actually. So Theory of Happiness is here. I believe he was able to stick with his instincts. Now the Sandstorm is there. So let's see what's the plan here. That's gonna be the Dream Coil. And look at that. Got rid of the maze. What is going to be the next movement? That's gonna be it. That's a corner DB that time. So Dark Willow will secure the kill.
Radiant's
But
middle
he
tower
won't have
is
any
under
response
attack.
coming from Severe +4 because they're too far away right now. The members of Ascent, they just moved back away and scattered around the map
Radiant's
just to
middle
make sure
tower
that they
has
will
fallen.
have what I call this, they will have the advantage and won't be given away as an exchange here against Severe +4. So now Severe
Radiant's
+4 and
tower
Ascent
is under
is
attack.
looking forward here. That's gonna be the hook shot.
Dire's
Together with a
courier
cog.
has been killed.
And of course, that's the song. Let's see. Of course, yes, he'll be able to escape with the teleportation, but somehow that Wisdom Rune is still there. So that was a moment to be stolen somehow, or an opportunity for the Naga Siren to take it for their team. But still, he won't be risking too much the time in 2 deep against the members of Severe +4.
Radiant's bottom tower
Again.
is under attack.
IJST6 is just roaming around here looking for the next victim together with Candy, Loon, and Suki. Suki right now currently with
Dire's
the
top
invisibility
tower is under attack.
onto the top while they are all busy taking care of the neutral camps. Bottom hero here. Who's gonna be it? Oh my! The same man, DB, will be taken down. So here's an opportunity right now for the members of Ascent to push forward. Even the fortification will be what I call this, activated as well. And onto the top, that's the same situation that the members of 3+4 is going to face off as they are going to take down the tower onto the top lane. The only difference is this is a tier 2 tower right now being taken down
is under attack.
on the bottom lane as Candy Loon together with the
Radiant's
whole
bottom
team
tower has fallen.
will be able to destroy the tower on the bottom lane.
Okay, so this is quite a nice find. Somehow, even though that the Zephyr +4 is trying to figure out a way on how are they gonna catch up with their eliminations, but still, with the kind of aggression that Ascent is showing, it seems like this is not the time yet. Not snowballing towards their favor, but oh my! He got hit by multiple rockets. Varish, he perished. He vanished, man.
Yeah, he was just wiped off. Just wiped off the screen right there. And now, I think Ascent right now has the upper hand when it comes to ganking because they have the ability right now to move forward. And even though that there's a presence of Ember Spirit right now, it's not gonna bother them because again, together with the help of the silence continuously, we will just go ahead and pull it through. That's gonna be the fear right there. Of course, they will take down DB again. Illusory Orb onto the other side just to make sure that Crepify is also there together with the Life Drain, but another one will just be warded off as well, or will just be shrugged off too, as the Theory of Happiness has been taken down. So now they will try to move forward to take down the tower onto
Radiant's
the middle
middle
lane.
tower
Look at
is
that,
under
together with the
attack.
Metamorphosis active. They will go ahead and push through. Let's see. That's gonna be the maze. And now, the tower is being taken down here, but I guess they will just give it up. I think that's too much for them. They got what they want. More than what they want, actually. And now, this members of Ascent is just taking their time. They don't want to rush forward anything. They want to make sure that they will have the clear advantage here before they decide to get an objective against the members of Zephyr +4. They don't want to let loose of this advantage again, just like what happened on the game number 1, as they have a 6k goal lead here against the members. Zephyr +4, that's going to be the Dark Willow. So Strike is there, together with Sandstorm. Of course, Fury and Happiness will get his revenge here. And The cog will be activated. What's gonna be the plan here? Hahashi right now running away. Of course, the illusions will
Radiant's
be
middle tower
shrugged
is
up
under
too,
attack.
as the original
Dire's middle
Naga
tower
Siren
is
will
under
be taken
attack.
down. 2 members down for the count for Ascent. And so far,
Dire's top
the
tower
bottom is going
under
to be the
attack.
respawn here, as the neutral camp will be played out by Candy Loon.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Radiant's middle
somehow
tower is under
Zephyr
attack.
is getting the groove, but the Ascent doesn't want Zephyr X4 to snowball this series. Now they're preventing them
Dire's
to
top
win,
tower
and they're
is under
holding
attack.
on towards towards what we have right now. I mean, typical build right now, having the Pipe of Insight towards Candy Loon that prevents additional magic damage, since X or Zephyr is relying on those magic damage. Sand King's Epicenter, Ember Spirit, Pugna's Magic Blast, and of course the Eclipse and the Lucid Beam. Well, you have to negate that. But Smoke's up, probably for the Ascent, but are they prepared?
Oh no, here comes the members of Ascent right now. Look at that, surprising the members of Secure Plus 4. What's gonna be the next victim here? Even the Epicenter has been activated. That's not gonna be enough because too much far of the distance on the AoE damage of the Epicenter, and he's kind of low by the time that he
Radiant's
activated the
middle tower
Epicenter.
is
So
under
2
attack.
members will be taken down
Radiant are scanning.
on the side of Severe Plus 4. So Ascent right now still maintaining the lead here against Severe Plus 4. But again, as time passes by, as we hit this 20-minute mark of the game, we haven't seen so much of those actions here, as Remo Cell is now on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. And Candy Loon also. So Candy Loon risks time.
Radiant's middle
Is
tower
he
is under
going to
attack.
pretend that he is an illusion too? Yeah, most probably.
Dire's
So
bottom
together with the
tower
Naga
is
Siren
under
Solutions, moving forward to provide a vision and assistance for him to have an idea on what's going to be the next
attack. Radiant's
here
middle tower is
by
under
the
attack.
members of Zephyr Plus 4. Still back onto the pacing, back onto the jungle as we approach the 20-minute mark of this game.
20-minute mark. So this is quite different to what we've seen earlier on, where Zephyr plus 4, they ended up this game 25 minutes, but they are struggling because in terms of like net worth, it was Nature's Prophet who's climbing up the chart. He's currently number 1 on the list, 14.4k. Dreamcell needs to catch up, even though that he got the Phylactery and he's going for an obvious Kanda. He needs more damage output. He needs
Yeah.
more time. The amount of KDAs right now, Dreamcell, I don't know, he's being targeted way too much, and that hinders his full potential as a carry. So, yep, he's playing safe as we speak. But how can you play safe though? Because Ascent here has that hero that can easily teleport right in front of your face. Nature's Prophet.
Well, as far as we can see right now, again, even though Ascent is leading their team right now when it comes to network and even the control, with just a swing of a moment here, just like what happened to the Terror Blade of the team of Zephyr Plus 4 earlier, a comeback is also potential to happen here for Zephyr Plus 4, especially Luna on their side. You just need some more time, just like what you said now. I just need some more time to get some more damage to provide hesitation also for the members of Ascent not to plan any engagements against them. So now, okay, now we have Abba LP on the upper right corner of your screen. All right,
course.
so scan the QR code, okay? Don't hesitate to scan the QR code and of course register to 1xbet. So now, what's gonna be the best thing that you will do? Add the promotion code. Of course, the promotion code is Asian Dragon 1x. Again, that's Asian Dragon 1x. Put it on to your registration. All right.
Dire are scanning.
Oh my goodness. So you've mentioned what thing that they need to do right now is to survive this onslaught, but how Can he survive? Ember Spirit, the one weakness that he has is that if he got caught by disables or silences, he cannot use the remnant, and just like that, he was taken very easily out of this game. So this is
Radiant's
going to be
bottom
the
tower is under
struggle that
attack.
Zephyr +4 needs to survive. Puck is now making a move. If Nature's Prophet also decided to build an Orchid Malevolence, that will be an ogre. So yeah, those factors you have to watch out, but it's way too late if they wanted to engage the Roshan. It was Ascent taking all the glory.
Yeah, Ascent right now will easily secure this Roshan. Of course, will be taken care of by the Nature's Prophet. So, will we see an engagement here? Looking forward for an engagement here for the members of Ascent for them to utilize the Aegis of Immortality and, again, at the same time, to somehow secure the win here against Sephir +4. And this is something that you don't want to give for Sephir +4, the time. Because, again, their Luna is reliant on the time. Now, look at that. Life drain again. Being given, of course, by the Pugna. And let's see, Suki waiting here. Opportunity for them. Of course, clearing out all the creep waves on the middle.
Dire's
Still,
top tower is under attack.
Tormentor though will be secured and will be given to Takahashi. So Takahashi right now has the shard effect on his arsenal. And of course, this one, the illusion being brought out onto the Ember Spirit. And still, are they going to plan to push on to the middle? As the bottom lane also is being pressured by the illusions of Terror Blade. So far, still, on this game right now, it's probably a chess match between the two teams. They're waiting, or they're testing their patience at the same time. They're trying to see also if this is something that maybe to test out their resiliency on this game. So Shard will be given also to Variz. And now we have Candaloon onto the top. Probably will try to push the tower too onto the top lane, as all the members of Ascent is also trying to figure out the waves here. Nature's Prophet is there joining the party, so they will take down the tower onto the top lane, while onto the middle, of course. It's gonna be a capture right there, almost getting caught up. That's gonna be the Rocket Flare, almost getting caught that time, but still outmatched much of the distance right there. Suki was still able to survive that situation against the members of Sephir +4. So this will again bring calmness on the map right after that engagement.
Oh my, that rocket
Radiant's
flare
middle
could
tower
have
is
killed
under
the
attack.
guy, but he managed to survive in that. And even though Puck went it make it out towards the base, he's playing extra careful, but now he has regained a little bit of health. So for Ascent, they have to continue their skirmish. They have to continue the fight. Suki teleports in, but that save coming in from the Pugna is gonna try to buy them some time. But where is the epicenter though? Gibby! He got caught! But still, that thunder coming in from Candy Loon is gonna work well.
Wow.
DB together with the life drain sustain coming in from the Pugna is not enough to talk to Ascent. These guys means business and they're trying to take everything.
Well, right now, their
Radiant's
target
middle
here
tower
is to
under
take down
attack.
this
Radiant's
tower.
middle tower
It's more
has
than enough
fallen.
on what they want. And of course, with the help of Nature's Prophet, they can just easily erase the pressure being put on against their other lanes. Still, Ascent and also Sephir +4 is just taking their time right now, taking their moment here to plan an assault against each other. Look at that. We are going to see Kenalun onto the middle again. Of course, thanks to the Slide of Fist, he'll be able to determine if these are all illusions of the Terror Blade. At the same time, it's really a hard time actually for the members of Sephir +4 to move around the map, because there's a lot of illusions scattered all around the map. And now, that's going to be a chase down. Nature's Prophet right there, oh my! That was a perfect teleportation, and also of course, right there to use. Series changes there. Fire Remnant has been casted also. The BKB is up there. Fire Remnant is here. Slide of Fist also trying to fight back and try to steal some chances there. But he will just decide to get back immediately as the outpost will be captured by the Dire. So now, the Ascent is back onto this game. Look at that. Continuously, everything right there
Radiant are
is going in
scanning.
favor right now for Ascent.
The attempts are clear. Now that they have what they want, it's time for them to end this game. 6-16, but look at Remo Cell. High hopes of turning this around. He's aiming to get the Satanic. So Luna is not participating in fights. He's farming safe. He's avoiding any conflicts in hopes that they can upset the members of Ascent, who clearly has the steering wheel right now. They have the momentum. How can they finish off this game? Even Ray Cloud right now is looking for resources. So I found my jungle. I'm gonna try to at least eliminate all of them. So
Dire's
farming
bottom
wise,
tower is
yep,
under attack.
they can or they should be fine by now. But let's talk about levels. This is just 27 minutes. Nature Prophet still topping off the charts with 22k net worth. Meanwhile, Luna here is trying to avoid any conflicts
Dire's
necessarily
bottom tower is under
by
attack.
farming
Dire are
in
scanning.
the enemy territory. And now he got spotted taking down the golem. Now, high alert. Seems like the Ascent it does want to at least engage.
Oh, no, okay. The jetpack still is active right now. Yeah, for Clockwork, so he can easily roam around against the terrains of the opposing side, which is on the Ascent. So still, we couldn't figure out what's the plan
Radiant are
here between the
scanning.
two teams. As we are seeing, Candaloon right now is just trying to get all those items prepared at the same time. Luna as well. So they're gonna wait for an opportunity here. I think the best condition right now for the members of Superior Plus 4 is to get a momentum cracker or shatter the moments that Ascents are getting from time to time. If they will be able to do that, that's going to be a huge catch up for them. And look at that. It's just going to go back with a BKB. So TP will be forced out too. And Suki and also Candy Loon are just gotta make sure that he will go ahead and have a huge advantage on the bottom lane as we have a rally of Crips here. And look at that. A very tanky
Radiant's bottom
Trent
tower is under attack.
in your front. And Poda 2 is here too. Look at that. Let's wait. What's gonna
Radiant
happen
structures
here?
are fortified.
Fortification has been
Radiant's
activated.
bottom tower is under
So
attack.
Poda 2 with a slide of fist. But they're not gonna be what do I call this? Alerted by that.
Radiant's bottom
Now
tower
they're just
is
going
fortified.
directly towards barracks here. So will he activate an eclipse here? That's gonna be a illusory orb. Of course, the epicenter will be activated. Sander only casting 2, and here comes the BKB by Luna, and continuously clearing out the members. Of course, of Ascent. 2 members are down right now for Ascent. Make it 3 rather. So triple kill for Dreamo Cell. With that clear out, quick exchange, and I think Ascent was just too complacent that time on that situation against the members of Superior Plus 4.
Okay, so it's all about farming. Back to farming teams. Regional collisions. These two carries are trying to collide with each other. They're
Dire's
avoiding
middle
any
tower is
potential.
under attack.
But smoke-wise, Ember Spirit, he's gonna try to look for kills. So, Pota 2, if he can spot the Nature's Prophet, then that is going to be a profit. Even the jetpack here by Farish here. They're gonna try to scout it! Oh my goodness, that hook shot! This
Wow!
Ray
Coming from
Cloud!
that blind! Imagine that! Of course, he'll still be taken down, and the Nature's Prophet is still alive! Thanks to the Borrow Strike, that will stop the momentum immediately. Of course, Dark Willow is here to provide assistance. That's going to be the rules also being activated at the time. And thanks to the illusory orb and the phase shift, will be able to escape. That's going to impact also to take down the Willow. Of course, the Borrow Strike will finish it off. You saw how good the hook shot there. Wow, but still, Ascent right now That's what we are talking about earlier. Their worth right now, their heroes' advantage is being depreciated
Dire's
from
middle
time to
tower
time.
is under attack.
The patience coming in from Dreamsol to farm up. It is clearly
Dire's middle
showing
tower
that it
has fallen.
is a piece of cake to take down the creep wave in the tower at the same time. But the highlight of that smoke, it
Dire's
was
middle tower
Ember,
is under
it
attack.
was Pota 2, and of course, this jetpack guy, the
Bota
clockwork.
2!
Pota 2, okay?
Bota 2!
The clockwork without any vision. It was indeed a blind hook shot. We have gathered a point of view and then it connected perfectly. Flawless, picking
Dire
off the
are
Nature's
scanning.
Prophet. And now he's down for at least 10 seconds. This is enough time, ample time for Pota 2 and
Pota 2!
Cell to warm up. You know, this is getting interesting. I am seeing high hopes from Zephyr +4 that another comeback may happen in this race.
Dire's top
Yeah,
tower
well.
is under attack.
Look at that, the smoke right now. The aggressive side right now is going to be for Superior +4. As they will go ahead and aim to get erosion. Oh, there is the Nature's Prophet right, an illusion right there. So, but
There's an
this
imposter.
will probably be taken down immediately. But here comes the respondents from the Ascent. Will they be able to get it? Not anymore.
It's Blue Lake.
Will they move forward to get it? No, not this time. They will just try to retreat back in here. And that is somehow a blessing in disguise for them, because if in case they are just split up a second advance, they'll be caught on a difficult situation against members of Superior +4. So might as well they just go ahead and decide again to give out some macetations just like that. A Wanting Rift and an Illusory Orb out. And let's see if this will be a sign right now to push through for the members of Superior +4.
Wow, I mean, for Rain Crowd being pushed back behind Dreamcell when it comes to net worth, Rain Cloud decided to at least go on all out. So he's gonna go for the Muerta item. Of course, prioritizing the spell lifesteal that he has, Kanda and Satanic, Shadow Blade and Manta, plus the Aegis of the Immortality. He does not need the BKB yet. So if he consumes the Aegis of the Immortality, that's the time that he's gonna put it back. And oh my goodness, just like that, he went in with a bang.
Now they are on to a different side of the situation here, as the members of Ascent is going to defend their base
Dire's middle
and their
tower
towers
is
here.
under
Look at that, the moving fountain again, the life drain, and with a perfect placement of the nether ward. So they'll just go ahead and get back here as the fortification has been activated already. So that's going to be a go signal to push through. That's going to be a Wanting Rift together with an Illusory Orb. Just going to be bringing it back to back to back here. And the life drain, of course, will just be used to give additional HP for that Luna to still be available if in case there will be something or a plan here that the Ascent will use rather against him. So now Remo Cell still on the front line here. They go ahead and push through. Well, they plan to push through here. The Clockwork is also trying to test out, but the top turret or the top tower, the pressure is there, so they're forced to get back to clear out the creep wave and to make sure also that there won't be advantage. So now it's time for the Tormentor for the members of Ascent this time. And who's going to take the Tormentor? Of course, it's no other than Dark Willow of IJST6. Let's see, plan here, is there a get back here for Ascent, or is this just going to prolong the inevitable here for Ascent? And Nature's Prophet making sure again that he will force out the pressure on different sides of the lanes. Let's see, I think this is going to be an engagement between the two teams as they have been
Dire's top
spotted.
tower is under
Shiba has
attack.
been casted too onto the top. Look at that, Remo Cell taking down the tower on the top lane. They
Dire's
continue
top
to
tower
move
has
forward.
fallen.
Probably, I guess. No, onto the middle. That's their target. and Sandry is
Dire's
not
middle barracks
available
are under
though,
attack.
and there you go. The Barracks will be the target here, and even the maze has been, we call this, activated. Of course, the Aegis will just pop out immediately. Be careful though,
Dire's
life
middle
training is
barracks
available
are under
in case there will be some disadvantages on this situation. So, still, they were happy that they were able to take the barracks on the middle. And that completes, I guess, the objective taking of the members of Zephyr plus 4 against the members of Ascent.
Wow. Just like that, another swing that happened. Zephyr +4 did manage to turn the tides around, even consuming an Aegis for that. Now, Ascent is on the defensive side, so that means they don't want to descend any further, and this will mean a series win for Zephyr +4 if they did that. They are waiting
Radiant
patiently
are
though. Tear
scanning.
of Happiness as the bait. Glimmer Cape
Dire
out to
are
safety.
scanning.
And now they're gathering up. Scan. Did hit. Did hit. It
Mm-hmm.
did hit. It did
Mm-hmm.
hit Zephyr. And now they're preparing to go on an all-out war.
Here we go. What's the plan here? Okay. Spawning out those illusions. Or are they going to corner? They going to sandwich the members? Yes, they are planning to do that. Siva has been activated here. That's gonna be the Twin Coil. Oh, getting the members together with Dangerous Prophets. Their presence is always available. There's more than time to advance. Oh my, the cog is also here. That's the Fire Remnant also. They're gonna get back here. But of course, Candeloon, very sustained, very tanky here. He may be activated though. And Illusory Orb will be activated also. And on the other side of the map, the Nether Ward will be taken out first. And that's going to be the Epicenter. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, together with the Eclipse. Oh my. Clearing out back the members of Ascent. And here comes Takahashi falling down too as they will try to pursue IJST6 here. But of course, the sacrifice will be Baris this time. And now they will look forward to probably finish this game, but we have buybacks available. No,
Dire's
they
middle
don't
tower
all have
is
the
under
buyback
attack.
here. So Dream Cell right now
Dire's
will just
top
take care
tower is
of
under
all
attack.
these tier 4 towers. And that's the Nature's Prophets. Together with the BKB, together with the Shiva right now activated from the power strikes distance. And the Task of Appearance is also activated at that time. Are they going to push through? I think it's not enough. So it's going to be a takedown right now for Pota 2. Pota 2
Pota
will be
2.
taken down. So that was tough
Radiant's
skirmish
top
between the
tower
two
is under
teams.
attack.
Wow, this is getting much more exciting as it can get right now. I mean, look at them. I mean, 70 to 22 score. Ascent here is now having to play defensive right now. 39 minutes. Zephyr +4. They're playing carefully at this rate. They don't want Zephyr +4 to catch up. So this is the ample time to make sure that everyone builds items really well. Takahashi and Rain Cloud working hand in hand when it comes to farm. Nature's Prophet having the items that he really needs, but is this enough? I mean, if he can farm more items, then that will be helpful. So we might be going towards a 60-minute mark of this game if this game drags on for too long. But we have to watch out for the key timestamp for this game. This is going to be 40 minutes. So 40 minutes is just 10 seconds away. Everyone has their skills intact. 40 minutes, except for Nature's Prophet, though. He used the Nature's Rat, and now they're gonna climb in the high ground with the illusions. Why? They are waiting for Zephyr +4 to go down the stairs and take the bait like DB and Pota 2 is doing right now, but still,
Pota 2.
it is Pota 2 is nothing to worry about, man.
Well, this is the first time that we're going to reach the 40 minutes on the series. Earlier it was just 24 minutes of the game. And since we have passed the 40 minutes of this game, I think that's more than enough right now to call it up as IJST6 here. And again, haven't seen any actions so far because there was a slight glitch on the vision that I'm seeing right now. But still, there are no casualties, and still also the Ember Spirit by Poda 2 is still alive on this game, so he'll be able to escape against Dark Willow and also the Nature Prophet's
Dire are
presence.
scanning.
Now, what is the plan here by Ascent for them to somehow take advantage on what they have earlier? Because if this will just, if they will just prolong the situation, it will just give them somehow a headache on this game. Oh my! That's gonna be it, I guess. That's gonna be the ball. Of course, we have a real loud moment onto the top. And of course, we have the BKB activated instead of the Metamorphosis. And it's gonna be a taken down. 2 kills taken by Rain Cloud as Nature's Prophet. Now, it's the call, I guess, for them to push through onto the barracks on the bottom lane. Sandstorm has been activated too. Winding Rip is there. And look at that, the Shiva is also activated. The Maze is there to immobilize the members of Severe Plus 4. And look at that, the fortification will save them. But is there a time for him to escape? And yes, he'll be able to escape. Not this time around. That's going to be Eclipse. And the Sander has been activated too. They must pass around Wing Cloud. And Moisel is here, ready for the action. Boosting Orb is there, out of the distance. Focus here, Searing Chains. Yes, it is. Get him with the Lucent, kill Medicinal. And the basic attacks of the DPS. That's going to be a hook shot from the other side of the map. Oh my god. He was able to take Takahashi's distance right there, and Remo Cell right now directly going towards right now to the middle lane to go ahead and finish this game to take a 2-0 score on to this series against Ascent. But again, TV's still alive on this game. They need to be careful though, but there's a huge amount of Crips in here. They're buying as many time as they can on this game. Even the illusion right now
Radiant's
is
top
being
tower
used
is
against
under
him.
attack.
So that will stop the momentum here of the members of Severe Plus 4 to get an advantage, but that won't stop them anymore. And look at that, Remo Cell is here. Oh, everything is being casted right now. Look at that, the tier 4 towers has been taken down, and they're gonna go to the base. That's gonna be the target together with the light drain. Oh, who's gonna stop Remo Cell right now together with the light drain? Everything is all set right now together with the maze. And
They're
look
ending
at
it.
that, they are doing everything that they can as well. The Power Strike is there for the assistance, and Thunder has been
There you
activated.
go.
And the Fury is also there. They're gonna get back here. But of course, Bora 2 is the one here
Dire's
on
Bora
front
2.
of the space, and the fortification is still activated. Kenny Loon has been taken down, but of course it doesn't matter anymore as the
They called
members of Severe Plus 4 will call it all to secure 2-0 against Ascent.
Sepper +4. It seems like they added +3 victories towards this game today. It was intense because they managed to win 3 games straight. One up against Yangon and 2 straight games here in Ascent. So Sepher +4, they have a really nice standing. But for Ascent, they already managed to have both a win and a loss in this series. So, yep. I mean, 2 loss by the way. So they lost to
Mhm.
Yangon and they lost to Assess. But that is it. This has been a really exciting game for now. But Yakuron, it the patient moment. They managed to wait
Mhm.
patiently for Dreamosel to farm again, trusting the first pick Luna in the process.
Mhm. Everything went on their plan, and Luna it is the one that they relied on to finish this game and to take the W to secure a 2-0 against Ascent. So actually, what happened here is Ascent, or rather, YG and also Sapphire Plus 4 took 3 wins on this day, both
Yeah,
of them, right? So MG and Ascent was or were the teams that were very unfortunate to get at least something here, but still, it was a good day for everyone here on the Asian Dragon Series regional collision. Of course, there's so much for us to, of course, witness more on this group stage, and of course, we want you to join again the fun and predictions, because I see a lot of comments, and earlier I saw a lot of comments that they're predicting who's going to win and who's going to take
Ooh.
this tower, who's going to take the first blood. If you want to test out your luck, of course, check out the QR code onto the lower right screen. If you can see Ava Elfie right there, scan the QR code for you to be registered to the 1xBet site. And don't forget to use the promo code Asian Dragon 1X for you to get awesome rewards and at the same time, additional promotions onto your 1xBet account.
Indeed, it was a really, really good day for Dota, but that's not done yet. We're done with the first 2 days, but there's still more for week number one. There's gonna be more Dota actions for tomorrow. Well, let me line up some pretty nice games for you. Young Gold Galacticos on their fifth game, and this is going to be a debut match up against Manta Esports. Mid Avenue is going to be back, but they're facing another team that will play for the first time, which is Caterpillar, back to back again. Manta and
Mhm.
Caterpillar will be facing up each other for tomorrow's main event. So that is it, ladies and gentlemen, for some intense Dota action for a Saturday night. But tomorrow, make sure to tune in here in the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. Yakuron, Vince G, your any final words, man?
Well, I just want to thank, of course, all the viewers out there and 1xBet for making this event possible, and to our whole production team, of course, who made this event possible also with their help. So I think that's all for me, Vince.
Yeah, it has been a pretty, pretty much exciting day today. And now I expect to see you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place, here on the Asian Dragon Series Regional Collision. I'm going to be facing in front of the camera first. Have a great night, everyone.
Mhm.
Bye bye.